nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am that nigga, young Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about belief. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in a scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, and living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drums got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am that nigga, young Galt. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Back out of pop, even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off, shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young Galt. Up on their fucking stupid ass easy bands, pounding stupid ass, angry, stupid ass man. He a real stupid ass nigga. And as I say, like, damn, I said the N word immediately almost into that. I should have scratched that YouTube. As I said, as I've been saying all along, you've been seeing me develop this whole pattern here. These blacks idolize content creators. That's the economy that they have. I have clips of Anton Daniels. He said, content is the clout. It's the clout. Blacks, they rather get paid in clout than money. And here they are, they talking about, I was watching Easy Bands, and they talking about Easy Bands. And one of the things that's so interesting about Easy Bands as it relates to Anger Man, he's very, very, hold on, let me back up. I was listening to Easy Bands. Oh, Lord have mercy. I was listening to Easy Bands. And they had Anger Man up there, so they got to kiss his ass. Right? And they said, Anger Man wrote a book, John. How many books you wrote? I said, blacks don't even damn read. Huh? What that book done? What that book done? Huh? Man, how many of you blacks? And I said, well, how many blacks don't read the book that Anger Man wrote? How's he change your life? 3 blacks in the chat. 1. I wrote it. Those stupid, the chubby faced Negro chocolate. Yeah, I wrote it. Yeah, he's sitting up on Easy Power. That's how far the book got him. That's how far the book got him. He's sitting up on Easy Band Power with Anger Man. And so what I'm trying to explain to Anger Man, he ain't got no dope, boy. I told him, I said, boy, you ain't got no dope. I'm king YouTube. I'm the prince. Anton Daniels the king. And I'm the prince of YouTube. I'm right there below Easy Bands, he said. Yes, he's right below Anton Daniels. I said, boy, you ain't got no dope. You ain't got nothing of your own. What's the title to this show? You look at the title of my show. I don't even watch the news. You got Anger Man playing a fake conservative. Why you ain't on Fox News, boy? You conservative. Trump is in office. This is your time now. Can't get to Fox News. Can't get there. Because deep down, he's black inside, and they don't want that black like him. They need a black like Don Lemon on the conservative side. He can't be Don Lemon. I was at Le Diplomat, right here in D.C. I saw Don Lemon get out the car with a white man. Came in the restaurant. Anger Man can't go these type places. He Anger Man. He like to scream and shout. That's how he behave. He's not conservative enough to fit in the mold of the people here who are in D.C. I'm in D.C. I know these people. Anger Man, wherever the hell he is, North Carolina or something like that. He not rubbing shoulders with these people, right? He don't know anything about these. He's conservative. He put on the Trump hat. and he think he making content. We're gonna look at his channel and we're gonna see what content does Angry Man make. People know me. He said they show him walking around in Times Square. Nobody knew him. Nobody knew him. If you go back to his neighborhood where he lived, nobody knows him. Nobody watches him. Trust me on that. Nobody reads the book he wrote. But he thinks he's something because in this virtual world where he sells his books to a handful of blacks that buy his books because they look up to him because he has 1 million subscribers. We don't know how many of those subscribers are real. We don't know that. We don't know. So I challenged them dumb blacks. I said, boy, you ain't got no dope. All you do is talk about what somebody else is doing, what the world is doing. You talk about that. That's what you do. And so the blacks were like, but John, he said he drank it at 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon. Nickel, I want to see, boy, if I could jump through the tree, I'd slap one of them fucking niggas. Because I show you what John was doing. And the blacks won't do this. No, they won't. No, they won't do this. And Izzy, you know, he's got to kiss Angry Man's ass because like, click, share, subscribe. That's their economy. They too scared to go down here on the streets. Too scared to go down here on the streets and make a living. They can't do it. Half wits and all. Angry Man wearing that big ass beard like that validates him in some kind of way. He looks stupid. And he don't know he looks stupid. So what was John Galt doing? What was I doing? Let's see. What was John? These blacks think all they know is the internet. That's all they know. What?
Right now, I'm just trying to get up a thick layer of dirt.
What time was this? When the Angry Man was creating his thumbnails. When Izzy Band was creating his thumbnails about what stupid ass topic he gonna talk about.
Blade and kind of scrape the top of it.
And they said, but John, but you just doing this for likes and clicks. Nigga, this video is unlisted. It's unlisted. You have to know the URL to find it. A lot of people would have done this shit in real life. They be like, I'm gonna give me some clicks off this and shit. That's what Easy Bands and the Angry Mans, that's their whole fucking world is around clicks and like, but I got real shit. Right? That's what I try to explain to them. Niggas, you ain't got no dope. You ain't got no dope. In this virtual world you live, you think you got some because you got 40 people in the audience, 100 people in the audience in a world of billions. This is what I was doing.
Can loosen the dirt up.
Show me some of that dirt.
I'm going against the grain to keep from scratching it here, but I'm not even touching the wood at this point.
Let's see. What does dirt look like?
Dirt.
Show me the dirt.
The anxiety that it gives you.
Show me the dirt.
You don't have much of anything, and I think to my property.
This is me getting all the dirt off that floor. Layers and layers of dirt.
Just wet it down.
You look in the room, turning around. This is me cleaning it, board by board. What they do for clicks and likes, I'm down here in the real world. All this dirt.
Right there.
There's the dirt. Look at it. This is nothing but dirt right here. Nothing but dirt. So I challenged the Angry Man. I said, man, you know, and I know Izzy love money. He begging for $5. I said, let's make it bigger than $5. Let's make it bigger than $5. Yeah, where's my shirt? Damn, I lose myself. Hold on. And I said to Izzy, I said, man, let's make it bigger than $5, Izzy. Let's see what's it. Did I lose the string? Here. So I challenged Izzy. I said, hey, man. I put up the first $1,000 in a Verzuz battle. I challenged Anger Man first. He come in hot, running his mouth. I said, you got no content, Anger Man. All your content is based upon what someone else does. And so he immediately gets to calling me names, super black and all this kind of stupid shit. All he got his name. I never talked about his complexion or anything. He's just calling me black ass, and this and that. That's all he got. He's the angry man. I watched Angry Man one night beg for 45 minutes straight. Just begging like a dog. And I asked myself, don't these niggas got children? Don't they got children? They gotta have children. At least one of them got a baby mama or something. And they get up here on the internet begging like dogs. That's what I see. Blacks begging like dogs. And this dog thought this old black empty ass dog think he got content. And I looked at it, I watched Angry Man from time to time. Just listen to him, just listen to him screaming and begging and shit. And I'm like, boy, what content do you have? What content do you create? He really thinks he creates content. Like, what content do they create? We've gone over this before. I look at Angry Man. Angry Man. His channel. Angry Man. He's got nothing. And you know what's so crazy about this shit? The whole shit is Angry Man goes up on empty bands. Somebody say empty bands. And empty bands has a begging policy where if you curse or talking your natural dialect, and blacks love to curse and shit like that. I'm black, I curse. He want to charge these blacks $5 little measly ass dollars. And I'm like, well, what the fuck is the $5 for? Right? All you blacks curse. What is this? Is this just, why don't you just ask for $5? Hey man, just give me $5. They won't do it. They gotta act like they implement some damn rules where in real world, and down in the real world, not the virtual world, there's no rules. I hear blacks on the bus cursing, all kind of hell going on. Why in the hell does Izzy Bands even think implement some type of no cursing on his YouTube channel? I guess it's all for likes and clicks and make sure he stays monetized. The only world is to be fake up here on YouTube and talk and act like they're some intelligent people, but as soon as they cut the stream off, they cursing and everything else. This is why I say the blacks have no morals, and I can't wait to Izzy Band. I'm going to pull up a little bit of Izzy and show some of his channel to show you like these blacks. On one hand, he's upholding Angry Man, and solely it's only because Angry Man has a bunch of likes, clicks, and shares. He has more than him. And so the one thing the Izzy Man should be asking himself is that, like, damn, Izzy, he should say, damn, Angry, I've been down here in the mud, in the bottom of YouTube, and you sitting up in there in the top. Why can't you help me get out of the mud? But Angry Man's in the mud himself. He begging all day long. No one's gonna sponsor a channel where a man is angry and cursing and wearing that stupid ass beard at 50 years old. It looks stupid. It looks real stupid. And he's an empty man. And they're sitting up there arguing about trivial issues until it flew Angry Man out. And what's so crazy about it is, I first heard this from Sharon Brace, a homosexual calling out Angry Man. Homosexual. Calling out Angry Man. Ain't about a bitch. Sharon Brace, a man who, at least he cosplays as homosexual, is calling out Angry Man for being flown out by Anton Daniel. You see, that's what's so interesting. And they all got their start from him because he was the head degenerate, I guess, right? He's the one that's having sex with black girls at 11 and 12 years old. Remember, he called his mama about that. And so look at the Angry Man's channel. Remember, Angry Man said he has content. He got dope, right? Angry Man, he got dope. And so here's Angry Man. Look at this. We're going to look at his lives. This is the Angry Man live here. The delusion of the mob. This is about the news. Bullying the bullies. This is about T.I. and 50 Cent. Discrediting the Standard. This is Anton and Mika. The platonic friend trap. This is Cam Newton and some other chick. The Price of Deception, Mandame. The live entitlement. I don't know who these people are. These are like reactions. I wasn't even showing. These are like reaction videos. Look, these are our reactions. And so I was up on his band's on it, like, but Angry Man, he's smart. He real smart. Well, let's listen to Angry Man. Let's just see if we can decipher something intelligent out of the Angry Man. Where he's talking about, let's see, what is he talking about? 50 Cent. Yeah, 50. Bullying the bullies. This is Angry Man. Now, Angry Man said he sells most of his books. I asked him, who said his books to? Blacks? He wouldn't say, he said Americans. Knowing damn well, ain't no white people buying no books from a nigger that look like this. Talking about what? If anyone has bought Angry Man's book,
for
put a one in the
who's likable and who's not likable. Okay.
Has anyone even heard of Angry Man's book?
I've tried my best to figure out
today.
What qualities,
put a one in the chat.
What circumstances, what situations make some people more favored than others. And I can't figure it out. The closest thing I've come to is,
let me know.
I noticed that when a person has both of their parents in their life growing up,
I can't hear.
And their parents are fierce defenders of those children, a lot of times those children become popular. Because
this is Angry Man's content right here.
Those children.
This is Angry Man's content. Let's see what he's talking about. This is his content. This is how he's able to sell all the books and everything. Anyone bought a book, a sweatshirt, or anything? Can you walk down to your local mall and buy anything made, produced by Angry Man?
Children according to their parents, right? But I notice whenever a kid doesn't have both parents, or maybe they have parents, but their parents don't really defend them as fiercely, they don't really become that popular in some cases.
So Angry Man, he's on Easy Man said, John, you trying to get clout off me? Off this content? Off this? Who the hell is listening to this man here talking about that? What is he talking about?
Right. But that's one of the criterias that I've come up with. But still, it's flip of the coin, it's elusive. And every last one of you know what I'm talking about. This type of behavior usually displays itself in school, all through grade school, junior high, high school, all of that. And he sit there and he go in on the kid and all the other kids laugh about it. And you know what's even worse? Even the damn teacher don't say anything. I've watched this shit just because that person is likable. But the moment that kid with the dirty shoes and the tight shirt get mad and jump on his ass, now all of a sudden he wrong. Now all of a sudden
this content right here.
I hate a bully. I hate a bully.
This is his content. This is why Izzy sucks up to Angry Man. Is this right here? This is what passes off as like some type of like titillating content here. I hate a bully.
And people love to run around here saying, oh, 50's a bully. No, he's not. 50 is just unwilling to accept.
He's talking about 50 Cent. This is a 50-something-year-old man. 40-something. I don't know how old he is. He's talking about 50 Cent. That's what he's talking about. I said, boy, like, you don't go up against me content on content. Like, I don't cover this kind of bullshit. This ain't even your content. You didn't make up the 50 Cent T.I. storyline. You had nothing to do with this. You're just reacting to what someone else is doing. This is not content. You are a reactor. I make shit happen, you know. I rent rooms to people, right? Like, I decide what's going to happen or not. Matter of fact, let's make some content here. Guys, hey, you want to make some content? Like, Angry Man, I'm going to show you how to make some content right now. And this is going to be audience participation content. We got 18 people in the audience, Angry Man. Audience, I'm about to call Waynisha. You remember Waynisha? She the one that slept with that man in my house. Remember that? Anyone remember Waynisha? Does anyone remember Waynisha? Huh? You remember her? I'm about to call her. I'm about to call this one right here. Look, Angry Man, this is content. Look. I'm about to call this one right here. Angry Man, listen. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah. Who is this?
Yeah, how you doing?
Who is this?
Jerry.
Airbnb,
Jerry. Guest from Airbnb.
Man, you know
Yeah.
you slept with that woman the last time and told that woman you worked for me or something last time you was you remember that shit? You slept with that, you remember you slept with that fucking woman in my house and told that woman, that fat woman, you she thought you worked for me or something. You remember that shit?
Oh, that crazy woman?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, you hear that crazy ass woman asking me for a free night, thinking that she the man, my lady, she wrote an Airbnb message or something, talking about she done fuck somebody in the house. And my lady was like, who she fuck? She thinking she fucked me. And I had to figure this shit out. Like, you fucked her ass.
She wrote an Airbnb message? Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, she was like, yeah, you know, I get a free night because I fucked this nigga. And I'm like, what nigga you fuck? My lady was like, what nigga she fuck? And nigga, that was you fucked him.
Oh.
Angry Man ain't got no content like that. You can't get no ass off Angry Man's name. Nowhere in the world can you get some ass off Angry Man's name. Anton's name. He can get some ass, maybe. But nobody else can use his name to get some ass. Because he ain't got no dough. So I'm going to show you, look. Now, this woman got tricked off. Yeah, Waynisha. And I'm going to call her right now. She just called me. Angry Man ain't got no dough like that. Hey, what's up, Waynisha? Yeah, well, you need a room tonight. When you want, southeast or northwest? Yeah, we got a room. You want me to send you the code? You checking in tonight, right? Yeah, okay, I seen you the code. I seen the address and everything. Yeah, MLK. I'll make sure you get the right code this time. I think they changed the codes or something last time. Sorry about that. Yeah. If I hadn't been asleep, I would have called you and got you the right code. But you know, my bad. That's why I sent you the money back immediately. You know what I'm saying? When the dude called me, I made sure to get you the money right back. You know what I mean? Hey, what you need? Do you need like a regular place to stay, or you got a place to live?
No, I don't. I be back and forth everywhere. So, you know.
Well, you don't live in DC?
No, I be back and forth always in DC. Like, I don't really have, I be staying with everybody. So I wish I can afford somewhere to stay. Shit.
Would you looking for a place?
Yes.
In DC?
Yes.
How much you looking to pay?
I don't know. It depends. Shit,
What did it depend on? What did it depend on?
How much is it? I don't be having.
Huh? You said.
You charge me monthly, like how much is that?
What you working?
Yes,
Where you work?
It's a little job, like a little side hustle I do. Like I do hair and stuff. So.
Oh, you do hair?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In DC or where?
I do DC and Virginia.
But where are you right now? You in DC?
Yeah, I'm in DC right now.
Shit, I'm looking for somebody to like help clean up and shit. You know anybody?
I can clean up. Shit.
Huh? You sure?
I don't know. Huh?
You sure?
Yeah.
When you look, I'm gonna send you the code for the room and everything. Then shit, just call me when you check in and we talk about that.
Okay.
Hey, you know anybody else looking for rooms?
No.
All right, but look, I seen the text message and we talk about it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, goodbye.
Look at that. You got some nigga angry man. Man, this shit pisses me off every time I think about what angry man said to me. Like anyone remember that? Look, angry man, listen. Angry man. I got so many clips of angry man. Angry man think I was trying to make a name off myself with him. I'm like, you're nobody.
Schoolboy Q is Schoolboy Q and Kendrick Lamar's Kendrick Lamar.
Look at angry man.
A lot,
This is angry man.
Because one of these lame niggas got the color of mine with one problem.
So what was happening on Izzy Band's panel is Izzy Band's got flexed on by Angry Man. Angry Man said, I got more subscribers than you, so I can just come up and curse on your panel and do what the hell I want to do. Izzy Band's took offense to that. He got the little $5 ass policy he begging. And he can't let Angry Man get away with it because all the other blacks would. So he got to press Angry Man. Angry Man, like, man, I ain't paying you. Suck my D. Just like Corey Holcomb or Anton told the other guy, SMD. Same behavior, same ghetto black behavior. But they hold Anton up and Angry Man up, both of them just the same, like they're the black superheroes because they have the most subscribers. These blacks are riding on the coattails, the virtual coattails of the Angry Man of the world. And they are truly the angry men of the world because you heard that sad plea from Anton Daniels yesterday. You remember that? Who remembers that? That was some sad shit that Anton Daniels did. And that's the same cosplay that the Angry Man is doing. Out here down on the streets, Angry Man got no flags. He got nothing. He write books that nobody reads. A handful of blacks on Easy Bands and Angry Man panel, they read his dumbass books. But what the blacks all admitted, I press Angry Man dumbass. Cause see, Angry Man, he gotta make a living in two worlds. On one hand, he halfway got to tell the truth. On the other hand, he got a grip from them same blacks that don't want to hear the truth. Right? And see, he want me to be in his world. You a streamer, John? You ain't got no clout, nickel. Did you just not see that clout? Did you just not see that clout? For the people that was watching that can understand, did you just not see that clout? That black woman got nowhere to live. She been basically great in my house. And she still is willing to, let me send her a text message right now. So she don't think I'm fucking over. What is the code for that room? What's the code? Let's see. What's the code for that room? Give me 1 second. Let me send her the code. So she sent me the money. She know how much it is. You notice I didn't even have to tell her how much money it was. You notice that? She's been so much of a repeat customer. I ain't have to tell her how much money it was. She know what the deal is. Angry Man don't have clout like that. All his clout is in the virtual world. And these blacks have so destroyed their own community that they think that that's the only thing that exists. Give me one second. Somebody said, what's an Angry Man's book actually called? Let me look it up. Angry Man got a book. Hey, I just sent you the code and everything.
It's that long code to get to the front door.
Oh, shit. No, it's the same code to get into the front door. Let me send it to you. Sorry about that. There you go. I sent you the code for the front door right there.
Okay, so it's 35194. That's a long code. Okay.
Wait, are you on the short code? I'll send you a short code. Give me a minute. All right. Give me 1 minute. I'll send you a short code. Hey, hold on for a second. Hold on 1 second. Just call me. Why you ain't been calling me?
Oh, I didn't know you were getting to.
Shit, what you mean? I eat like you eat. Huh? I eat like you eat. I eat like everybody else eat. Shit, you gotta be resourceful out here.
Mm-hmm.
But look, anytime you know somebody with something like that, just call me.
Okay.
All right. Hey, then when you check in, you call me and we talk about that cleaning stuff.
Okay, good. Okay.
All right.
All right, goodbye.
I couldn't let y'all hear what we talking about there. Someone said Angry Man got a book. He got 34 reviews. There you go. 34 reviews. I asked him. I said, Angry Man, how many books did you sell? How many books you sold? We got all these book reading blacks out here. How many books you sell? Somebody said they looked at this book sales. Hey, should I go over the Easy Band? Look, I should go over the Easy Band right now. Look. Hey, man, I responded to we covering your book. I'm gonna tell them we are reviewing your book. How many books? What chapter should we go to? How about that? Is he done? No, he ain't done. Where is Izzy? Where is Izzy? Is this Izzy right here? I'm gonna ask him, how many books you sell? Angry Man, I'm reviewing your book right now. What chapter should I highlight? How many reviews on Amazon? 34 reviews. And I'm sure they're 5-star, right? It had to be 5-star. Great. Got to be 5-star. The Angry Standard is the name of the book. The Angry Standard. How many, honestly, I'm really curious to know. How many blacks do you think read Angry Man's book? Because Easy Bands is 100% black audience. How many blacks do you think read Angry Man's book? Izzy said he read it, he showed it. But he's got to buy it. He got to show support to his boy. What's up, Diwali? So how many people do you think read Easy Man? Let me see. Angry Man. How many reviews did it have? He's getting it. Angry Man, I'm reviewing your book on my channel. What chapter should I highlight?
Because you don't want to have to defend.
Yeah, we're not gonna listen to you. We're not gonna listen to you, man. In the background, what I'll do is I'll listen to him. Hopefully he'll respond. And I'll stop sharing so you can't hear it. And then hopefully he'll respond. This is what look, I want you to just listen to how they're arguing with each other over simplistic ass shit. And so I told him, I said, man, look, like, y'all can't build shit. Y'all argue, like, your morals are so shifting. You don't have any morals. I tried to tell him. If cursing is such a bad thing, then there should be no payment that like clears your name. But Izzy has a $5 cursing ban. That's all for money. He has no morals. When he cuts the stream off, he curses. Maybe YouTube enforces his morality, but he has none of his own. You understand? Does that make sense? I tried to explain to people. Izzy accused me of a lie. And I did a whole stream about it. I said, like, blacks don't even know what the hell a lie is. The reason why I did the stream was because I'm a landlord. I see blacks get into fights over trivial matters. You don't believe me? Look. I'll show you this. Let me see if I can. Yeah, look at this. The title of the stream is Blacks Call Police for Trivial Matters.
Keep that in mind, man. You know what I'm saying?
And it's over a coat. Look at this. I don't know what happened. I had 2 jackets that were already repackaged and sent them to the box was only by my door for me to repackage and return. This is strange for him to move my brand new jacket with tags still on it and put 2 empty pizza boxes in their place. Hope I'm mistaken. The police will call for this.
Thank you, man. Listen, man, you don't understand. Like, things been hard for me, man. Like, in and out the hospital. Been 2 months in the hospital. Bro, like, it is a blessing. It's truly a blessing. That's why I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like you say, it's at the top of my budget, but I'm gonna make it work. So I appreciate you, bro.
And that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy men.
Shit. Let's see. Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, hey, so you had what, 2 jackets? The dude said he...
Yo, you don't know who this is right here. Does anyone know who this is? This is the piss guy. This is Columbo, the piss guy. The guy that left all the piss bottles in my house. This is him. This is his voice right here. I want you to listen. This is the piss guy. Amazing. I got to relabel this. Oh, my God.
He put 1 jacket up on the sink on the box. Let me see what he says. I sent you the message.
Yeah, so I see the message.
Yeah.
The 2 jackets out and put empty pizza boxes in the box.
Yeah, like when I came by there this morning to the trash out, I saw the pizza boxes. I don't think I saw a jacket, but I wasn't looking for one. But I did happen to see that those boxes and the pizza box on top. So I'm not quite sure.
And then,
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me see. I think he's right here, man. Because he had to put the pizza boxes on the jacket.
This is blacks arguing over a jacket.
Yeah, I don't know.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
You upstairs, right? So did you put the empty pizza boxes where the jackets were?
Yeah, I collected all the cardboard off my
It's Jeremy.
Recycling.
That's Jeremy.
Where you keep all the boxes. I didn't move anything out of the kitchen.
If you're nuts, anybody any questions before you start touching a moving truck?
No.
This is Jeremy. This is Jeremy. A white guy. He can't wear that man's jackets if he wanted to. This man is 6'5", African, the Pitts man. And this is Jeremy and a black arguing over a jacket. And he's asking the black about a jacket that Jeremy couldn't wear if he wanted to.
Nah, ain't nobody else there, Colombo, but nobody else there but the other girl, Jaden.
Man, I can say that was one time.
Hey, Colombo. Hey, hold on, Colombo.
Yes, sir.
Hey, check this.
Yes, sir.
So when I took the trash out, the trash was kind of light for it to be a big bag. It could have been a jacket in there. Somebody could, I don't know. Somebody, it's possible, man. I don't know, man. Because I didn't look in the trash. But when I, as I was taking it out, I saw how big the bag was, but it was very light, relatively light. So it could be in there. I mean, it's a possibility. I don't know who put it in there, unless somebody thought it was trash and put it in there. That's the only thing I can
do. Because because somebody took the trash can. Also, there's no trash can.
Yeah,
so I've
been boxes in. Yeah.
I put the Amazon delivery.
The police actually showed. Let me see the police showed up. Did the police show up? Where the police? The police show up.
Yeah.
I know the police were called.
They just
anyway, the police were called for a damn jacket. A damn jacket. And so this is kind of life in Black America. I don't know if I told you guys. And I'm almost embarrassed to admit it, to be honest with you. But I was on the stream with Be Brave the other day, and it was the early morning. Be Brave and my buddy Redhead from Alabama, back in Alabama. And, I grew up not even locking my doors. That's honest. And the stealing is really, did something to me. I can't tolerate the stealing. And so I moved into Northwest. And I talk a lot about blacks should stay in their own neighborhoods. And I understand why they move. I can give you a myriad of reasons why blacks move. And I'll start off with something that I saw today. I was riding my bike and that was the piss guy. Colombo. If you want to hear his voice again, this is the piss guy. You can hear his voice. Listen.
Pizza boxes in the box.
That's him.
Yeah, when I came by there this morning to the trash out, I saw the pizza boxes. I don't think I saw a jacket, but I wasn't looking for one. But I did happen to see those boxes and the pizza box on top. So I'm not quite sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me see. I think he's right here, man.
One of the things you'll notice is in the text messages, I'm looking at it, the boxes were only by my door for me to repackage and return the 2 black tactical jackets and other returns. One of the things you'll notice about this is he was a security guard. Look, I got his shoes on right now. I got these niggas' shoes on right now. Look, what are my shoes? Hey, I took them off. I ain't gonna lie, I took them off. These are the front. I got his shoes on right now. We wore the same size. He wore size 13. I wore 13. But he's not. I don't think he's dead. And the reason why I say I don't think he's dead, and I don't think he was deported because he was getting some essential oil type shit, and a delivery came to the house. Another delivery came to the house today, which means his debit card or something must still be active. So he's still alive. But, I can't, I'm waiting. I'm hoping the Izzy ends his stream. And I want to show you guys. And I was showing you guys earlier, if you look at, was it Anger Man's panel? Look, Anger Man. Look, this is Anger Man. He's reactive. very reactive. As the world goes, so goes Angry Man's content. You see it? His thumbnails are all about what other people are doing. That's his world, the virtual world. Mandami, Cam Newton, Anton Daniel, 50 Cent. They don't live in the real world anymore. Their world is like, click, share, subscribe. And so I tell them, I said, nigga, I got dope. I walk out of my house. I was streaming from Easy Band's channel, and I didn't even show me myself. I had my front camera on. Somebody go look at Easy Band's channel. I made some content for it. Because anyone remember what Easy Band said about MLK? Does anyone remember? Anyone remember what Easy Band said about MLK? Easy Band said, when has MLK ever been good? Anyone remember that? And so I did something that Easy Band, he's a low IQ guy. He ain't thinking multi-dimensional like John Galt, right? And so I did something to show Easy Bands. And I did this. I was on Easy Band's channel, and I logged on to the StreamYard, and I was on MLK. And I showed all the drug addicts, the people leaned over like Kensington Avenue in Philly. I put that on this stream. You're not going to run from the truth with me. He didn't even understand what I'm doing. He low IQ. I ain't show myself. I'm not vain like that. I wanted him to see. And you know what's so interesting? I misspoke. And I said, I'm on Malcolm X. I was actually on Martin Luther King. And he said, I didn't say that about Malcolm X. I said that about Martin Luther King. I said, my bad. I'm on Martin Luther King. I made a mistake and said Malcolm X. I'll be a Malcolm X in a minute. That's when I went in the liquor store. And all them blacks were leaned over, standing around, hanging around. Those are the blacks that Angry Man talks about when he said, yo, bro, the black community is cooked. And I had all of that fat face trucker yell. He agreed with Angry Man. Izzy wouldn't agree. He can't agree. He's too down low to agree, to be honest. But Trucker Yale, who is a subscriber and a strong supporter of Izzy, agreed that the black community is cooked. He agreed with Angry Man. He sided against Izzy. Izzy's too small. He can't be honest yet. But as I say, like, in this like, click, share, subscribe economy, you can't really, it's not like the dope man economy. You saw what the blacks are missing. Dope man down the street. A dope man like Anton Daniels could put Izzy on. A dope man like Anton Daniels or Angry Man in the virtual world can't put Izzy on. I want to explain something to you blacks. Where's my phone? I want to explain it, and I can best explain it by calling my buddy. A buddy I grew up with. I've been knowing this nigga 50 years. Brave and I, we were on the channel. Brave, my buddy Redhead. We on the stream together. And I'm going to show you guys, so you blacks. The blacks that get offended by me calling you blacks, whatever. Wait a minute, hold on. Listen. Gotta make some money. Like, share, subscribe. I gotta make some money. Like Easy Band big. I ain't begging. I'm gonna make these. Oh, listen. You wanna make some content? I make this black beg for me. You wanna give it this black a discount? We can do it right here. I'm about to call up. Someone just Text me. We get White Nisha a discount. She done fuck for free. Why don't we give White Nisha a discount? Anyone want to give White Nisha a discount? For those of you that just know, we got 40 people in the audience. I played it early when we had 18 people in the audience. Anton Daniels, I remember I was up on Anton Daniels' channel. Well, I went on his channel, but I sent him a text message. I said, Anton, wait a minute, look at this. Listen, I called this motherfucker and hung up. Listen, I called this person and hung up. They called me right back because they need that dope. Ain't no man ain't got no dope like that. This one's playing. Let's hold on. Hello? Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yeah. Hello? You calling about the room for rent?
I did.
Yes. We have several rooms available. What are you looking for?
Just room for myself.
Okay, you looking southeast or northwest? What's your price range? I guess I should ask you. It's probably a better question.
What's the price difference?
It's considerable. Northeast versus southeast. But I tell you what, the rooms we have we have some nice rooms in southeast right now. Actually, we have a basement. When are you looking to move?
By the end of the month.
That's day after tomorrow.
Yes.
No, that's fine. That's fine. We have. What's your budget? Let me ask you this. We don't do credit check.
Okay.
All right. And so it's all about feel. You know what I mean? It's all about feel, right? So this is your credit check. You got it? This is the credit check right here.
This is the credit check.
This is the credit check.
I understand. So right now, I pay half the rent here with my son. Unfortunately, my son, because I stay here with my son and his family, they haven't been paying the rent, so they're getting ready to get put out. So I pay. So the rent here is $13.79. I pay half of that.
Okay. And are you working?
Yes, I do work.
And where are you working?
In Pentagon City.
Oh. Where what's your?
Southeast would be closer.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Southeast would be closer. Southeast would be closer, but you are a woman. You are a woman, and a lot of women have qualms about living in Southeast. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know, but that don't bother me.
That don't bother you. All right. So now we're getting somewhere.
That don't bother me.
Now we're getting somewhere, right? Now we're getting somewhere. See, this is the credit check. See, because I can't put you somewhere where it's either too far from your job, or you're gonna be in a house where people smoking reefer and shit like that. So, this is why I say it's very informal. So this is your credit check. All right. So if you don't mind me asking, how old are you? And the reason why I'm asking you because I can't detect how old you are. Right?
Yes, I'm 54.
Hold on for 1 second. I lost my damn phone. I dropped my damn phone. Hold on for 1 second. All right. Hold on. Shit. Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, say that one more time. You're 54? Is it? You say you're 54? Hello?
Yes, I'm 54.
Okay, all right. And so 54. All right. We have how much money are you making? If you don't mind me asking, because we have we got a private bathroom. A listing with a private bath in Southeast, but it ain't cheap. You know what I mean? So, it'd probably be good for you. It'd probably be good for you if you could afford it.
How much is it? Is it a weekly rate or is it a monthly?
We do weekly, bi-weekly, or bi-monthly. We don't do monthly though.
Okay. So for me, it would be I
So every 2 weeks I bring home about $500 because I'm only working part time right now. So.
Okay, that's not gonna work. So we have you don't have a boyfriend or anything, do you?
No, sir.
Okay, so we have a room. If you really just need something cheap, we have a room with a twin size bed. Okay. Not far from the other place I was telling you about. It's close to transportation. You seem like a nice lady. I'll work a deal with you. Just off the strength of me listening to you. It's your credit check, as I say. And so that's about the best I could do for you, to be honest with you. Okay. It's a twin bed, though, so that won't say you can't have no boyfriend. It's a bed. But it's all furnished. It's a roof over your head. That's the most important thing, right? That's it. The hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. And I know you only make $500 every 2 weeks. Is that right? $500?
Yeah, right now. Yeah, looking for something else.
What kind of work you doing?
I'm in management. But this is a part-time management job. So.
Really part-time?
Yeah, it is seriously part-time, especially because right now, this time of the year, chocolate isn't that expensive. I mean, you know.
Where you work? Where you working?
A company called Ladder Edge. It's a chocolate store.
In the city or what? PG?
No, Pentagon City Mall.
Oof. You know how to clean? Can you clean?
Yeah, I know how to clean. What you have?
Shit, I'm a landlord. I always got something. But I'm a straight up landlord. I ain't trying to trade on no favors. It's all about work. You know what I mean? So, right? So, I tell you what, look, what will you be comfortable paying? Because you don't make a lot of money. So you need to be honest with yourself, not me. You don't even need to be honest with me. You need to be honest with yourself. Because, you know what I'm saying, I'm feeling charitable. You're a 54-year-old lady. You're not much older than I am. I'm 50. You black? It is Black History Month.
It is. Making only, I don't know, like every 2 weeks, what? That would take all my money, wouldn't it?
Yeah. You say you got a daughter, right?
Yeah.
Can she help you?
Who?
Can she help you at all?
Oh, my son-in-law, my son. No, that's my daughter-in-law. My son, no, but she's not even working either.
Damn.
So he wouldn't be able to help him. You know, he got a whole family here that he's about to have to deal with. So.
That's your son or your son-in-law?
No, my son.
Oh, you got a son and a daughter?
Yeah. No, I only have 2 sons now. So
oh, you got 2 sons. Sorry.
No. So I live with my son and his family.
Oh. And you don't want to stay with them? Hell, Lee about to have children. You could be the babysitter.
Oh, no, thank you.
I heard that. Shit, I wish I had a babysitter. I tell you. I got 2 baby mamas. I wish I had a babysitter or an in-house babysitter. You know that? I got 2 baby mamas. I wish I had an in-house babysitter. They daycare high as hell. Huh? It ain't. You don't think it's high?
What?
The daycare high as shit.
Oh yeah, kids today are very expensive.
Hey, I wish I had an in-house babysitter. You didn't want a babysitter? Were they too bad for you?
No, I only got one grandson here. So.
Oh, okay. Well, you didn't want a babysitter. You could have been making money babysitting.
Yeah, but he has to go to school.
Shit, these schools ain't worth for shit these days.
No, they not. That's another problem.
They be better off with you, the grandmama. Huh? Shit, you sound like you got more sense than half these damn teachers. Huh? You know, I rent most of these damn teachers. I rent a lot of these damn teachers. You know that? Really? Hell yeah. Man, these motherfuckers crazy as hell. Like, they had niggas in and out their rooms and shit. Like, oh shit. What you thinking? Like, I'm telling you, listen, I tell all black people, like, you be better off letting your grandmama raise your child and just keep them $8 and just pay your grandmama. Seriously, they send them to the schools. You be better off. The grandma would care more about them and have more of an interest in their long-term well-being in the schools. And you could give your grandma a little bit of money, and everybody win. Anyway, so I don't mean to be out the point, but yeah, I got a room for you. I mean, you don't have a lot of money. Do you think you'll be able to get some extra work or something?
Yeah, I'm looking now. It usually doesn't take me long to find another job. It's just that, this one was fine, but, unfortunately, they don't have the money to pay their rent. And I think they're on a contract with this lady here at this rental office. And so I don't think if they don't have all their money by the 5th of every month, she's going to file for the eviction. So I have to go.
Oh, yeah.
Because if they're not going to pay, I can't pay it all by myself.
Look, if you willing to clean up a place, and I started you off, you know what I'm saying? How much you feel comfortable paying me? I know you got some expenses, your daily life.
Is there any way I could probably do 300 every 2 weeks until I find, other employment until then?
How long you need?
2 months.
All right. Look at that. You found the right nigga today. You called the right nigga. It's your lucky day. You know how lucky you are. You know how lucky you know how many niggas would be like, man, get the hell out of here. You know how many people like calling me, they be like, yo, I was exposed to a fraud or something. Huh?
It's all about the money for some people.
It's all about the money for me.
They don't care whether or not if you're struggling or not.
I don't know you. I don't care if you're struggling or not, but I got a human side to me. And so, look, what do you say, 300 every 2 weeks until a couple of months you, and if you're industrious enough, maybe you can find some work for me.
I know that's right.
I got a lot of rooms to be clean and shit like that. You hear me?
Yes.
Don't play with the money though.
No.
I'll start you off in the twin size bed. You do good. I can move you up to a full size bed. Sound good?
Sounds good.
When you want to come out, take a look. You shouldn't even need to take a look. You should just, I seen the listings. You see how my place is looking. You should say, I'll take whatever you got.
Okay.
Sounds good?
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. So when I guess you need to move ASAP.
I do. Right now, I have to call my girlfriend to see whether or not what date is she can come into these tomorrow or Sunday.
Well, look, you just let me know when you're ready.
She's my ride, so.
She what?
She would be my ride.
Oh, you need a ride over here? Okay.
Yeah. So.
Where you living right now?
On what is this, Alabama Avenue?
Where in Alabama?
Right here in the new apartments, Aspire, that they just put here by the school and the Safeway and all of that.
You right around the corner from me.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm right around the corner, like I'm on 11th Street.
11th Street. Oh, I don't look. I'm not even.
I'm off Alabama. I'm off Alabama. You know where Alabama is, like Savannah and all this shit. Yeah. You right around the corner from me. They renumbered the buses, but look, what, 29, some shit like that?
Yeah, they done redid these buses, got everybody looking crazy.
Yeah. But look, what you in those apartment buildings up there?
Yeah, the new ones.
Ooh, shit, I hear them motherfucking wild as hell up there. You tell which new ones? What address? Savannah Terrace?
No, these are called Expire. Right on Alabama Avenue. Across the street is a church. Across the other street is that field, that high school field right there. Whatever that school field is, right on Alabama is the new apartment called Expire.
What street? What street is on? Like what's your cross street?
It's right on Alabama.
No, the cross street, the numbers and shit.
Cross street. Oh, what is that cross street right here? What do they call Anger?
Angry. Okay. What number street? What number are you closest to?
This is 20.
Oh, you 20. You way up there. Oh, you by those new, those old, those townhouses. They kind of old now.
Yeah, but right next to it's a new building.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Okay, so I'm down the street a little bit on the other side of Safeway to the west of the what the Giant? Is it Giant? Giant, yeah.
Oh, okay, you down there. Okay.
Yeah, by Dunkin'. What is it? Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, they put the Dunkin' Donuts in the hood.
And what is it? That IHOP and shit. Oh, can you imagine working in a motherfucking Dunkin' Donuts in the goddamn ghetto? Oh my God. Oh, IHOP. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Have you been to that IHOP yet?
No, never. They close early, don't they? They only open for breakfast, right?
Shit, I don't blame them.
Yeah, I don't either.
Shit, hey. Why? You think they rob them or what?
Yes, they will.
You think so?
Yeah, that's why they close early from what I understood. From what I was told, they close early. The owner who owns it, because, you know, they're owned now, he only opens up for breakfast, and the only people that work there is older people.
Yeah.
He said after that he closed. He said he get up out of here before the sun go down.
Hell yeah, I don't blame him. Yeah, I don't blame him. Shit. Hey, you ever been on Martin Luther King, man? Like you ever been there car wash on Martin Luther King?
It's a car wash on Martin Luther King.
By the Players Lounge.
I don't know nowadays.
You know you ain't never been to the Players Lounge?
No.
You know where it is?
No. I'm not from DC.
Where you from?
I'm from Virginia.
What the hell you doing living over here in the ghetto for?
With my family. So last year I had a stroke, and my son was like, "Well, come and live with us. You need to come and stay with us." And that's what I did. And yeah, it's been a nightmare.
Have you ever lived around black people crazy like this before?
No, never. I didn't even know how people even act like
These niggas crazy as a motherfucker over here.
They are. Something is wrong with them.
Something wrong with them.
Something is wrong.
Shit.
Experiences in my life.
Hell no. Man, listen, I've been doing business over here for shit 30 years. These niggas, like, they got worse, man. Like, I'm about to move to Northwest.
They worse there because they came outside after the pandemic. Crazy.
I'm about to move to Northwest. I can't take it over here no more. Like, the stealing has really gotten to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. That, like, I'll be fucking paranoid. Like, hell, they stole my bike. Nigga came up in my yard and stole my bike. Like,
They steal anything.
hell yeah.
They steal anything.
Hell yeah.
When I say anything, I mean anything.
Everything.
I can't go into this Safeway without that security in there.
Shit! You gotta show receipts to leave the motherfucker.
Yeah.
I can't deal with it no more. Like, yeah, I can't deal with this shit no more. Like,
Stay to myself. I don't speak to nothing. Don't say nothing to me. I don't say nothing to you.
I can deal with the black people, like, on the day to day, but like, it's still like the threat of stealing shit.
You ain't nothing around here.
Huh?
You know, that's the way I see it. At least some of the working people around here be like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Because they just trying to do the same thing we do and get in the house.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Other than that, that's it. Once I'm in, I'll come back out.
Yo, I got video of niggas stealing my bike. Like, that's what made me have to. I gotta move to Northwest, man. Like, I'm moving tomorrow. It fuck up my relationships and everything.
My son's car, I broke into his car twice.
Yeah, it fucked my relationships up. My lady be like, "John, you ain't the same like you used to be. Like, you just going crazy." And so I said, I gotta move. Like, this shit is blowing my mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, like the way it's a nigga stole my bike, and if I would have killed him, the people would have been mad at me.
Yeah, they would have been mad at you.
Yeah, oh my God, the way he came in my front yard and all the way through my backyard, it blew my mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I like at that point, I can't live anymore because I ended up in prison. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So look, I got a place for you though. Seriously, I'm gonna give you a good deal though. Promise. Trust me. And look, how much you say you got?
$300 every 2 weeks for 2 months.
All right. But I'm gonna make you pay me every week. Can you pay me every week?
I don't get paid until 2 weeks.
You got to figure that part out now. Can you borrow some money from somebody to get you jump started?
I mean, I can ask my girlfriend if she would do that.
You got friends, family around here other than your girlfriend?
No.
This is part of the credit. This is part of the credit. Like, honestly, the reason why I ask you that is because, like, when motherfuckers get down and out, they gotta ask somebody.
Yeah, and I only got one person I can ask, and we've been friends since the 3rd grade. So I can ask her to see what she says.
All right. Well, look, when you want to come by, take a look. When you trying to move?
So what's today? Oh, it's only 28 days since it's February. Oh my goodness. We have to be Monday on the 2nd. We have to be gone by the 2nd.
Where you living at now? You say you're right here in Southeast, right? You in Alabama?
But I could come and see the place tomorrow.
Look, for you, I ain't got time to be showing no places. I got a great deal for you. You say you can accept it over the phone or not. You see how my places look. I got a lot of places, and I got. You know, it's all furnished. You just come in and lay your head down. You hear me?
Okay.
TV, everything on the wall, Wi-Fi, power, cable, utilities, everything. Not cable, but internet. Everything provided. You hear me?
Yes, I said that.
Even the sheets on the bed.
I accept it.
I'll meet you, and if you're nice, I'll upgrade you to a room or to a full-size room. How about that?
Okay.
And all I need you to do is take the trash out Thursday nights. Thursday night, yeah, because trash come on Friday. You pay me $300 a week. That's $150 a week for what, 2 months? And then you have to pay $500. In 2 months, if you can pay me $500, I'll put you in a full-size bed. How about that? Full-size bedroom, big ass room, bigger room. How about that? Huh? No, every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks. But I'm gonna start y'all with $150 a week, $300 every 2 weeks, right? Right? And all I'm asking you to do is like make sure the trash is taken out, bathroom clean, because you're using the bathroom too, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Any serious problem, you just call me today. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let me talk to my girlfriend and let me call you right back.
You don't even need to talk to her. No, you don't need to talk to her. How much money you got right now?
Oh, right now? No, I would still need to get some money from her.
Now I asked you how much money do you have right now?
Like right now, to my name right now, like only $150. That's what I'm saying. I would have to get, and that was my money to get to work.
All right. Call your girlfriend. How long is it take you to call your girlfriend and call me back?
Give me like 30 minutes.
All right. All right. Call me back 30 minutes.
Okay.
I could see YouTube. You could have saved a black woman's life by monetizing a nigga like John Galt. I could have had super chats that pay that black woman rent. Can Anton Dane do that? That angry woman, can he do that? Can Izzy Bands do that? So I said, I challenged that nigga, angry man. I said, nigga, let's go band for band. I put up the first 1,000. He backed down. I said, okay, well, maybe 2,000 will get you going. I said, nigga, I put up the first 2,000 and we go band for band, clip for clip. I think I got some dope. I don't think you got no dope. It's a 54-year-old woman. I got that dope, nigga. Easy Band, Anger Man don't want to fuck with that. That's why he bagged the fuck down. You better make Izzy. I'm gonna give you some advice. You better make that video private, boy, because you know I'm gonna show your boy, your big beard boy, backing down to John Galt. He gonna have to make it private. Angry Man is gonna demand that he make him private because John Galt. See, Angry Man wanted to flex on JP. I got a clip of it. Angry Man wanted to flex on JP, but see, John Galt came through the window rescue. Nigga, I got money too. Bitch. You want to flex on JP this week, nigga? This nigga ain't got no money. Nigga, John Galt flow through the window. Nigga, let's go band for band, nigga. I'll put up the first couple bands. I bet you I got more dope than you. Look at this nigga channel. Look at this channel. Look at the channel. He talking about other people's shit. He a reactive nigga. Nigga, I make shit happen. He can't make shit happen. He don't exist in that world. You understand? Different niggas. And this is why he's an anti-dating defender so hard. He a virtual world nigga. He telling me, nigga, he like, don't nobody know who you is. I bet Nisha do. I bet that 50-year-old bitch know who the fuck Jungle. I bet she wanna know who the fuck I am. That's the difference between me, you, Easy Man, Angry Man. I ain't gotta defend none of these fuck niggas. And these fuck niggas can't even attack me like that. I got a bitch down on her knee right now, begging, 54 years old. Fuck a stupid shit, nigga. Huh? Shit, I remember this shit. Art was up on the channel and he like, John, you got that shit ready to go. And it is very true, nigga. So much dope. So much dope. Remember this? Somebody gave that bitch some 20s.
Get down on the floor. Get down on the floor.
Angry Man ain't got no dope like that.
Get down on the floor.
He got no dope.
Get down on the floor.
Hoes get down on the floor.
Hoes get down on the floor.
Angry Man ain't got no dope like that.
Get down low. Thank you.
How many people have read Angry Man book? It'll change your life. He said he changed you, just nigga. I change a bitch's life right now.
Hoes get down on the floor.
Who is that? Digger Dave. Hoes get down on the floor. Angry Man ain't got no dope like that. Easy Band. But I go against both them fuck niggas. Ain't got no dope like that. Shit, my lovely lady, she like, what the fuck is a 304? She like, what's a 304, John? I'm like, I got a clip of that too. And the Angry Man, like, he calling me super black, and I'm like, bro, nigga, I revel in that. I deal with blacks all day long. This is what I'm saying. He doesn't understand his audience. He calling me super black, but everyone around here is black as hell. Black as hell. Everyone around here. And so when the people like, you know, man, my someone said, yeah, listen. Oh, what is this? Remember this? What is this? Was it this one? I love this video right here. And so the Izzy Band, I can't wait the Izzy Band in the show. You know, I paid that fucking nigga $50. He begged all day. He begs all day. And I paid him $50, and it was more or less to prove it's more that in the black community there is no morals. I can go up on Izzy Band panel, curse him out, and just give him $5. He can beep off for $5. The Angry Man flexes his muscles with. He just said, I ain't even gonna pay you. I just come up here and curse, and I don't even pay you. And that put Izzy Bands in the pickle. Because again, the clout is the currency. But the problem for the easy bands of the world is that no matter how many times Angry Band come up on this panel, he's still stuck in the bottom of YouTube with John Galt. He can't compete with John Galt. He can't compete. Trust me on that. I looked through Angry Man's catalog. It's all about other people's shit. Nigga, I got dope. Nigga, I don't even got to put no titles. I clipped this shit up and made fucking around and get some views. And they ain't even my game. Like I said, they're dope. And so I remember when Izzy, I want to play this because I love to play this. Is it Real Spills or Easy Mills? Easy Mills. Win has. Yeah. I see rooms all day. And so I went on Easy Band's channel on MLK. It's very interesting. He's not that bright. And he doesn't understand why I went on his channel. I didn't show myself. I showed MLK. And he had the empty man up there talking about how many damn books he done wrote books, y'all. He a theoretical nigga, but I'm a street nigga. And I don't see many angry mans down on the street where I am. Don't see them. They don't exist. And so this is the clip that I think really highlights the difference between me and the angry man, the easy bands. Again, I was up on Easy Band channel. I said, how many of you blacks don't read this book? The illiterate blacks. The lowest people in the country. He talking about he done wrote books for black. This is just really amazed me. This black up here bragging about he done wrote a damn book. And blacks are broke as hell, homeless and shit. And I write books. Some stupid ass fat face trucker. Yeah, listen to Izzy.
Let me ask you a question. When has MLK in America ever been a good place to live? It'll be successful.
Hey, Izzy, hold on. You know what? We know what we do on this channel. We sell that dope, bro. Y'all guys, hold on for a second. Hold on. See, he still love it. So you really giving me a compliment because I made that nigga love
MLK Boulevard ever been a place
that nigga love him.
See, he a virtual world nigga. Virtual world nigga. Virtual world niggers. And I hope this is the video where that guy brought me that red snapper and them shrimp. While Izzy's out here begging for like, share, and subscribe.
MLK. I made him love MLK. You really are complimenting me. I made a nigga fall in love with MLK.
The brother is really down bad. He might be a drug addict or an alcoholic.
I made a black savior neighborhood. See, this is the benefit of Jungle. This is why we need more Jungle. Here he is, Izzy. Here he is. He about to super chat me. Like, share, subscribe. How long you think he wants to subscribe for? Did you get inside the room?
Yeah.
Okay, you got inside the room, right? Room 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got to clean it up, bro. We done painted and put the TV and everything up on the wall. You see it?
Yeah, it's still the TV's on the bed, but the picture's still on the,
Oh yeah. He ain't put the pictures and everything up, but we painted everything yesterday. Put the TV mount up, wired up the plug for the TV on the wall. You see that?
Yeah. Okay. So,
hey, and we got one room next door. It's a little bit more expensive though.
Next door?
Yeah.
I like this one better though.
You ain't seen the other one.
Okay.
You want to see it?
Yeah, let me see.
It's a little bit more expensive though, but it's a bigger room.
Oh. What's the code of that one?
Give me a minute.
Oh wow.
You like that one?
You know what? I like this one better.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That was nice. You want that one?
How much is that one? How much is this one?
$315.
I gotta get another money order.
Yeah. Go down the street, get the money on it.
Huh?
Go down the street, get the money on it. I'll send you the address where I'm at and just bring it on to me.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Like, share, subscribe. Become a member. I'm going to. We got another member. 2 members signed up this week. 3. When you moving in?
Wednesday.
I rent you every Wednesday. I seen you there, everything you need. All right. I seen the Wi-Fi code and all this shit. Where you say you work at again?
National Park.
Oh, you the one working at the what you do over there?
I'm a chef over there.
No shit. What would you be cooking?
Huh?
What you cook over there?
I cook everything.
Like what?
Anything I can get my hands on.
What they have you serving though?
Like they want me to have me to do the sweet area in the stadium.
What kind of food they serve over there?
Like anything from steaks, like big burgers, stuff like that.
Yo, CT, man, I see CT in the chat. And CT, bro, I heard you talking about the stadiums and shit earlier today on your channel. Shit, I can give you some dope about why them stadiums work the way they work, bro. I am the landlord to the people who work at them stadiums. That's the dope. That is the context that the angry men of the world have elevated themselves to outside of the community. They in the virtual world. They know nothing about the things I talk about. They know nothing. Angry men said the black community is cooked. Had all the other blacks up there saying, yeah, I agree with Angry Man. They got to agree with Angry Man because, well, Angry Man is the head Negro social content creator. He thinks he creates content. I showed you his channel. What are you talking about? What other people are doing. This is Angry Man. Fuck nigga running his mouth. Talking he go band to band with me. I said, nigga, I'll walk outside my motherfucking house and make content, nigga. Huh? That's why I went on Easy Band's channel. I ain't need to show myself. I showed the neighborhood that he said is never be, when is MLK ever been anything? That's what Izzy said. And here I am, John Galt out here making money on MLK. That's the dichotomy that the blacks live. Izzy Bands, the angry mans of the world, they don't exist over here. This is a house next door for sale to me. Why Angry Band is angry, whatever the hell his name is, the big beard Negro. Why he's buying Corvettes and shit like that and talk about why he can't live around blacks. It's a house next door for sale by the Ethiopian. The angry mans of the world don't even consider that. They want to live around whites like tough guy. They want to benefit from what the white man has created without acknowledging the white man. That's why Easy Bands gets up here and say, I got more juice with the white man. Well, where the hell did the white man get the juice from? Who squeezed it? Anyway, I'm full of drink. I've been going on. I got some other shit I could talk about, but I'll save it for another day. I got so much content here. What was that? What was that? I got some content. Oh, I showed you. Yeah, let me put this. I hope CT comes up, man. Man, yeah, I like CT a lot, man. You guys make sure, if you haven't subscribed to CT, most of you probably have, make sure you subscribe to CT. John Galt, the Urban Landlord. And make sure you subscribe, to the Urban Landlord clips here. You know, I'll tell you what we do. We put all our clips on the Urban Landlord clips. We put the shorts on the, we may put them on a mix of both channels, but definitely on the Urban Landlord. So if you want to see the shorts, you see the Urban Landlord. There's most of me riding around on a bike and stuff like that. If you want to see the clips, whatever I may come up with or segments of earlier shows, you'll see that on the Urban Landlord clips. Tomorrow, by the way, will be tomorrow. We're doing straight interviews tomorrow. Anyone want to be guest host, co-host, whatever. CT, man, you're more than welcome. You want to be a co-host tomorrow? We're going to be doing street interviews. It's going to be about 62 degrees in Washington, D.C. tomorrow. So it'll be a great day to do street interviews. So yeah, one of the things I was looking at on Izzy Bain's panel was I was up there, and one of the things is that he's very deferential to Angry Man. And yesterday I profiled or I highlighted the Bob and Ert interaction. Again, I'm not taking sides one or the other, hey. But I am looking at it from the standpoint of Izzy is very deferential to Angry Man, but I don't think Angry Man has any talent. And I think that so one of the black guys, I think Chucker Yale, he's down here with IQ. What's up, tough guy?
What's going on, John?
What's going on?
What you got? What you got up? What you talking about today?
Man, since you're here, let me ask you this question: have you found a new place yet?
Man, I'm still looking, man. I'm not trying to. Yeah, I'm not trying to. I'm bougie, bro.
You bougie? What do you mean by that?
You want me to show you my spot?
No, I don't want to see it. I don't want to get that derailed. So, you're looking for a new place, correct?
Yeah.
Have you found a new place yet?
I found 3 possibles.
No,
but I don't like.
Hold on. I want you to talk, but I want you to for the audience that doesn't know where you live and things like that. You live in San Diego.
Yeah.
Tell the audience. Describe your neighborhood to the audience. Make it concise, but describe it. Mm-hmm.
My neighborhood that I live in?
Yeah, right now.
I live in like the hills. It's a little bit more inland, so it's not like right by the beach, but it's like really nice houses around here. Probably about $5 million to about $8 million houses around.
But you're not rich, correct?
No. I rent from someone.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta make that money, man. Hey, hold your fire. Hold your fire. Hold on. Hey, hold on. We're gonna call this. I got an African. He's calling me. Look, African. Look. African. So we're gonna play this game. We're gonna make a little content here. How about that, tough guy? Should we make this African a deal or no? I mean, he's got to pay his rent today. Today is the day for the African. I don't know where he's from, but he's going to school for some hoity-toity shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna see. He got my money. I know you got my money because he called me.
Okay.
What do you say?
Well, if they got money, if they got,
what do you say? Look. See, I'm doing the Anton Daniel nigga, but this is the real world. This down here in the real world, not them like, click, share, subscribe. Look what the dude there wrote me. Look. Let me see if I can show you. Let me see. You see the African? You see? Shit, you probably can't see it. I put it on Twitter. Let's see.
But my main thing is from renting, John, is I'm not sharing no bathroom with nobody, nigga.
Nobody.
And I don't. Yeah. And I like having my own private entrance.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean by that's what I mean by bougie.
What you think you're gonna end up paying though? What you think you're gonna end up paying?
I found a.
I know you say you pay. I know. Hold on. I know you say you pay $1,500 right now. Correct?
Yeah, 15. Yeah.
So what do you think you'll end up paying when because you got to move? So what do you think you end up paying?
Well, the spot that I'm looking at is actually $1,300, and then I got a really nice spot that's only $1,000 in a really nice neighborhood, Carlsbad. Look up Carlsbad. It's a really
I've heard of Carlsbad. Yeah.
It's really nice, and it's only $1,000. But
now, how far is that from where you live now?
Probably about 15, 20 minutes because it's closer to the beach. I'm more inland. I'm in the hills.
So you be out now, or you be
Say it
in?
again.
Would you be inland or out?
At like by the water, coastal.
Okay, so that's a better neighborhood, I would imagine, then, right?
It's a really good neighborhood. Is
now,
Carlsbad.
do you think they're going to accept you?
Yeah, she already. The lady, it's just a lady and her husband. They own the house. They live in the house. The money I would be giving her is just like her extra money. Like she.
So this is a private landlord, basically.
Exactly. That's how I like to rent.
Is she white, black,
Vietnamese? Yes, they're white people.
They're white. Okay.
They live in Carlsbad. Most people that live in Carlsbad that are homeowners are white people.
And they've accepted you already.
Yes, I just need to give them the money, and I just need to make my decision.
And how much money are they demanding up front?
$1,300.
That's it?
Yes.
In San Diego?
Yes, I know.
Nigga, I gotta go up on my prices.
Hey.
San Diego.
But listen. The thing is, she lives with her husband. They got 2 open rooms in her house, so it's just like extra money.
So it's like extra money for them. Let me ask you this, and I asked you this earlier. Why do you?
So that's the one. That's the one I'm actually contemplating, but I don't like sharing no house with. I don't. I like to have.
You have to share a house with these people.
Well, basically, I would be renting the room, and I get a bathroom, and then also she has an extra room with the dude that they kicked out. He has a shit in there. He got 30 days to get a shit out, but she said that she would give me that extra room for $100. Like, it's a really great deal. It's just that I would have to use the key to come in their front door and go up their steps, and that's not. I don't like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
No, I like to walk into my entrance and go into my space, and the bathroom is in there and everything, and nothing separate. That's what I would like.
Because you're in your 40s, right? You kind of want a little bit more privacy than if you're in your 20s. So you say that's fair?
Yeah, I'm gonna show you my spot right now, bro, so you can see what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go on. You're gonna see me twice. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you where I live at and all that shit right now. You're gonna be like, and I only pay $1,100 right now for all of this. So
I thought you paid $1,500. I thought you paid $1,500.
No, right now.
Yeah, you pay $1,500 right now, right?
No. No,
you talking about $1,500. I thought you've been saying you paid $1,500. All right, go ahead.
No. $1,500 is the original price, but I did a lot. I put this place together. So the landlord used to live in the room that I live in. I moved him to the master bedroom, and I redid the carpet in here. I painted, like I made it what it is. It did not used to look.
So you had to do some work to get it.
Right. This is why it's going to be hard for me to move, because all the shit that I did, but I just don't own the house.
So how was the place when you moved in? Was it nice or needed work or what?
It needed work. I did a lot.
Was it like, would you say he was like a slumlord?
I would. He's older and he doesn't manage his place well. I'll just say that. That's why he's selling it, because he didn't listen to me.
Now, you know what people come
and actually, and the whole thing is with that is, I'll tell you this, the realtor that he has, I hooked him up with him. Yeah. So I basically,
Hey, let me see. You ever bought the Angry Man's book? What is it? The standard. What's the name of his book? Someone put it in the chat. You never have you ever read it?
No.
No,
I haven't.
Have you heard of it?
I heard of him. I heard him. What you call it? Promoting it. All right, this is my space. You ready?
Yeah. Let's see.
Can you see
it? Yeah.
Let me turn it down.
This is what you live.
Okay.
That's what you live right here.
There it goes. Yeah. So I'm the only one downstairs.
Yeah.
I got my bathroom right here. See how it's in there? I got my drums right here.
Your what? Your drums. Yeah. It's not bad. $1,500. It's not bad, bro.
Right. And then
Let
me show you my view.
Hey, let me ask you this question.
Look at this.
Yeah, it's not bad, bro. It's not bad for sure.
You see those two houses up there?
No, I don't. But it's like woods and shit.
You don't see that house?
Vaguely in the woods, right? Let me put you on main screen. How do I do that? Okay. Yeah, deep in the woods right there. Yeah.
See the house up there?
Yeah, I see it.
And then there's a house right here.
Yeah, I see it.
And then there's a house down in the canyon.
Yeah.
Over there.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's one behind us right here.
Yeah, I see that one. Yeah.
Okay. And then we got avocado trees, orange trees. Right?
You like living right there, huh?
I like this place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't own it.
You know, when I was talking to you on Earth's channel, you were saying how your landlord is Vietnamese, I think, right?
No. The one in the hood, because I was supposed to.
Oh.
So there's the three spots where I'm supposed to be moving.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't none of them like this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, I remember you being on Earth's channel, and I did a review of it on my channel. I don't know if you knew that. Let me see. I'll take you off main screen so I can.
Yeah.
Shit. I'll take you off. Hold on. Let's see how to do it. There it is. All right. So I remember you on Earth's channel, and you said something very interesting. Damn, where was it? Jesus Christ. Let me see. Where was it? Where was it? I wanted to get your response to this, by the way. Yeah, here it is. All right, here it is. Take this. I want to get your response to this.
Hey, this is what make you feel like,
level. And by the way, this whole thing they talk about the white culture, and let me tell you, it's all about the white culture. This and we have a problem with this. Every one of these guys, as much as they bash the white culture in America, they only marry white people. Kamala Harris's spouse, white. Ilhan Omar's spouse, white. AOC spouse, white. Every one of these guys, you keep talking about.
I was on the Earth Report the other night, and here's what's so interesting. You see, you send the videos here.
No, not at all.
I'm listening to this black
in the house, correct?
This black guy is paying like $1,500 a month in rent, sharing a space. And he's quick to criticize me, call me a slumlord, this or that. But his landlord is selling the place, and landlord is Vietnamese or something like that. He doesn't want to live around blacks or Mexicans. He wants to live around white people. And I just want you to listen to this.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Nice. How old are you?
I'm 41.
Here's a 41-year-old man.
Oh, shit.
Lord, in Kansas, where people stay there for a long time because they don't want to pay the outrageous prices.
So many videos.
He's saying, I live around rich white people.
Oh, anyway, this was a video of you tough guys saying, I like living around white people. It's safe. I Googled the crime statistics. There was no crime. I could go live around blacks, but it would be crime. I could go live around the essays, but I don't feel comfortable around them. But I feel comfortable around white people. That was you on that video.
Yeah, I mean, you just seen my spot, John. I mean, look, did you see
I
where I live at?
Because I think a lot of blacks live that way. At the same time, they're on the internet criticizing blacks, white people, but they all aspire to live around white people. And you expressed that you want to live around white people. $5 million houses is where you live, correct?
You muted me. Yes. Yeah. Yes. I live around really nice
Does it
homes.
ever
Yes.
make you appreciate like the white people that you want to live around them?
No, because they only have that because of their parents
I don't
and the
hear
different
that.
resources
Is it
they
me?
have. If you notice, even in the black areas where they do own homes, they're pushing black people out. They're giving them money to leave. And that's why there's more Mexicans
But you
here
like,
than black people. It used to be a lot of black people here.
but you like living around white people. Would you say
I
that's
like
fair?
living in nice areas. I like
Okay.
living a certain
Okay.
way. It's
Okay.
not just that they're
I
white
got you.
areas. I think
I
it's
got
just
you.
that white people
But where you
usually
live right now is a white area, correct? It's not a black area.
and Spanish. Yes.
Okay.
Mostly
White and
white people.
Spanish. But you don't live around. I have a clip of you saying, "I'm the only nigga around here."
Yes, if you look at where I live, yes, I'm the only nigga around here. Yes.
And I also have a clip of you saying,
You just seen my place, bro.
and I also have a clip of you saying that there's no crime.
Not zero reports. I think there was a break-in probably about 2 miles away.
And let me ask you this question: do you think
It was a burglary?
Let me ask you: do you know what? Before I ask you the question, I want to ask you. I want to make sure I'm clear with you. Do you know what correlation is?
Yes.
Do you think there's any correlation between the ratio of black people and crime? Like correlation between black people and crime?
Maybe, but I would have to say that because that's more inner city. Like the place that I was looking at, that's literally on 60th Street. So 60th Street, if you look at 60th Street in San Diego, that's mid city. So of course you're gonna have crime
Do you think
in the inner city.
Do you think if they
It's just
put
my daughter wants me to live closer because she lives in the inner city.
Do you think
But she knows how I like to live because I'm from Kansas, so I do like a little bit of the rural area. Like I'm not in.
Do you think if they put black people in those $1 million mansions, the neighborhood would stay the same, go up, or go down?
Well, this is the thing. One of those mansions is LaDainian Tomlinson's. His parents, his parents live in there.
Okay, cool. So we had a couple more.
That canyon that I showed you, and one of these big ass houses.
I didn't ask you who's living there. I'm asking, do you think it would be better or worse if we put more black people in the neighborhood where you live?
I think if they have the means to take care of, if they have the money, I think that would be fine. Because a lot of the times when blacks have money,
do you think it would be just so? You think that as long as it's blacks with money, it would be just the same?
Kinda, yeah. Because a lot of blacks with money carry themselves a certain way.
How do they carry themselves?
Well, you think about it, they have money, they're probably not at home a lot. So, they're probably busy with whatever business that they have. They're able to maintain the house that they live in somehow. So
have you heard what's happening with Puffy's house?
Which one? He had a few different abandonment.
The one out in LA. The one out in LA.
Okay, so the one that basically he doesn't own it. I think he sold it. He sold it.
He's renting the house for $20,000 a night. Would you like to live around? Are there any houses in your neighborhood for $20,000 a night?
A night?
Yeah.
Or a month?
A night. Like for rappers and shit to rent. Well, do you think you would like living around a neighborhood where people are coming in from night to night, throwing parties, extravagant parties, rappers and stuff like that? Probably not.
Well, I mean, a lot of these houses, you never know if they have Airbnb or if they are doing that. And I mean, there's one house over here that is very loud, but you can hear it's white people that sometimes they have a DJ and they be over there singing like karaoke and it's a canyon, so kind of the sound carries. Yeah. But I mean, I don't think. I mean, just like they have parties, black people could too. So I mean,
you think those parties would be? You think those parties would be the same?
Well, the thing is, out here in California, Mexicans have parties, and all you hear is
Mexicans. You say white people, now you're going to Mexico.
Because that's what you're around. It's white people and Mexicans.
Okay.
There's also Mexican people. It's California, bro. You
Hey,
got to
let me
be
ask you
damn
this
near
question.
bilingual. You got to be damn near bilingual to live here.
I'm developing a theory here, and there's no right or wrong answer. I'm really curious to know. And again, there's no. I'm not. I know you say I try to box you in. And I promise you, I'm not trying to do that. But I am curious to know something. Have you ever? And the reason why I'm asking you is, I don't want to tell you before I ask you, but have you ever had a white landlord as long as you've been renting?
Have I ever had a white landlord?
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
of
a
course.
white American landlord.
Yes, I had a white American landlord.
When was that?
2 places ago.
Like how long ago was that? That's what I'm asking. I asked you how many places.
2021, 2020, 2020, 2021. And well, I moved in 2019 when I got custody of my daughter. I moved into the back of his house. He had like a granny flat on the back of his house. So he had a one bedroom. He had a one bedroom. I had my daughter
bro.
stay
You confused. Hold on. You
in the
confusing
bedroom, and then I stayed.
Hold on. God damn, bro. You hear me talking? You confusing my
Yeah, but you always interrupt me, John.
So I'm trying to. It's for the audience, bro. It's not for me.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So wait a minute. So where you live now? How long have you been living there?
A year.
A year.
Yes, since last February.
Okay. And when I used to see you up on CT's panel, were you living in a different place?
A year ago, yeah. I was there for 2 years.
Okay, and where were you living? So you living there for 2 years. So where were you living in?
I was living in San Marcos. It's like all in the same area.
So you're another white area.
Yeah. Again,
it
white.
Hood. It ain't
again,
the hood.
no. I mean, I camped up there too, and they seem.
Yeah. I think I remember. Okay.
Yeah,
and so you lived there for 2 years.
Yeah. And even before then, I lived in a spot like that, like how this is, because it was in the hills, but it was in more inland. So that was like a little bit cheaper because I had my daughter. So that's why I took that spot.
And how long did you live there?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. So you've been kind of and I'm not trying to like cast any aspersions, but every 2.5 years you're kind of moving. Is that fair?
Yeah, because I don't own, and then people do different things with their homes, whether they let their family move in, whether they try to upgrade the property, whether they're selling the property, because things move fast out here. Sometimes people can't afford their own bills, and that's why they have. John, you gotta let me finish, John. You gotta let me finish, bro. You can't ask me a question and then interrupt me. I hate that.
No, but the question was I didn't ask you why. I just asked you, is it fair to say in the last?
Right, but this is what I mean by you try to box me in. You gotta let me finish.
Just asking you a question.
No, but you gotta let me finish talking. If you ask me something,
go
let me land. Let me land.
Go ahead.
That's all I'm saying.
Go ahead.
That's all I'm saying. I'm good. But just let me land when I'm speaking.
All right, so has your rent gone up, down, stayed sideways in the last 10 years? I imagine your rent is going up.
It tries to, but again, I'm very bougie and I'm very calculated.
Oh, you're very bougie.
Even the place that I'm in, I made it what it is. Again, just like the next place I'm gonna move in, I have to make sure that it accommodates what I need, or I'm not gonna move in.
Yeah, I got you. All right. And again, so you're looking for a new place, and I'm pouring a drink. I'm sorry. So you're looking for a new place, and how is that going?
Again, I have 3 places. Again, I do not like sharing. I do not like sharing a bathroom. I do not like sharing the house to where I feel like I don't have my own entrance, because I'm also a drummer. I play drums. So sometimes I come in at 3 o'clock in the morning with drum sets and being loud, and I smoke weed, and it's just certain things. If I'm paying my money, then I need to be getting my money's worth.
Yeah.
Just like now, this is why it's going to be hard for me to go. You know what I'm saying? Because I have everything I need.
Yeah.
And I made it that way. So the next place I will be moving in it will either be like that or it will be very temporary, which I don't want it to be temporary because I hate moving. It's very
Because you
stressful
had
to
to
move.
move. You had to move again.
Exactly. So now that I'm in a space where he's selling the house, it's just annoying because he's selling the house, and so people coming over to look at it and shit, and I'm just ready to go.
So you be on the internet and shit on CT's panel, and somebody come in and look at the house and shit.
Yeah. But I don't own the house, John.
I know, I understand.
You know? And this
Yeah.
is the whole thing I'm trying to tell you as a landlord, as a owner. Be very thankful, John, because situations change and anything could happen. So
You know,
you're a
no,
blessed
listen,
individual.
wait,
You
listen,
wait,
bro.
wait, no, I'm not done. I'm not
Go ahead.
done. You are a blessed individual and you shouldn't take that for granted. So
Bro,
that's why I
like,
don't agree with you
this
sometimes.
what I'm
But
gonna
go
this
ahead.
like, bro. Like, listen, bro. So, look at me every day. Do I look like I'm out here flexing on motherfuckers like Anton Daniel?
Yeah, you do it in a different way.
But okay, but I ain't presenting an image to you without
So the
showing you
image,
what.
I'm letting you know.
Hold on. Let me finish because I
Okay,
let you
okay, I'll
finish.
let you. Okay, now
Right?
you know how
Because
it feels, bro. I'll let you finish.
we're having a conversation here, right? We're having a conversation.
Yes.
But the
Yeah.
image that I showed you, look at me. This is a cheap ass sweater from Banana Republic. I ride a fucking bike. I was on Easy Band's panel earlier today. And some black named Trucker Yale.
Oh yeah, I know Trucker.
He was criticizing me because I'm riding the bike. Right, what's wrong with riding the bike? But he admit because he looks like he's overweight. And I'm like, I got 3 bikes. Right. I like the shit. Look at me. Don't I look like I'm in good shape, bro? I'm 50 years old, bro. I'm the same weight I was 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And you got Trucker Yale telling me he ride the bike like I'm poor or something. Like I'm out here paying him. While he on the panel for the man who panels all day long. Nigga, I got children. You think I'd be up here begging this shit when my fucking children could be watching this? They can hear me curse, but they ain't gonna hear me beg. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'll say this, John.
But you see the difference. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you, but this is what I want to say as far as California goes. See, because where you live, I mean, I understand you live East Coast. It's a little bit different. The thing about California is people that even own their home have people move in because they cannot pay their bills, John. So it's not that they even want people in their house.
You know, what I talk about here, though, tough guy, I don't know how often you come here. It's like,
I mean, do you understand what I'm trying to convey or not?
I understand. Yeah, no, I totally get what you're saying. But what I talk about here is that, like, you know, you have people like Anger Man criticizing me, talking about I'm a slumlord. I'm like, bro, like, I rent to people that no one else will rent to, right?
The only thing I say you a slumlord is having the conversations online about people's personal business. I don't agree with that.
Nigga, this shit real.
I'm looking for a room right now. And if I have somebody on the internet talk about my business, I'll be pissed and then I'll try to sue. I would sue.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know.
But see, you're missing the flip side of this stuff, guy. If I went online, it'd be straight business. I ain't even fucking with that. You heard that woman ain't got, she made $500 every 2 weeks. $500 every 2 weeks.
That's $1,000 a month.
In the most expensive country, in one of the most expensive.
But that's what it is, bro. People are busting their ass. People are busting their ass and they can't live, bro. That's the problem. And I'm sure she works hard for that $500 every 2 weeks.
Well, she works part-time. But the bigger point I'm saying to you is, did you hear the conversation I had with you? Did anyone hear let me drop the link. Did anyone hear the conversation I had with that woman? I said, look, woman, look. I said, look, I ain't got time for the little ass punk ass rent I'm offering you. I ain't got time to show it to you. You either take it or leave it right now. She said, I take it, Mr. John. Because you're the only nigga that even answer my calls at the price point I'm at.
Do you know the room that I live in? Do you know how much you could charge for this room that I'm in, bro?
I know how much I could charge, and I do know the other side of this is most blacks can't pay it without like stretching their budget to bare threads. You understand? See, that's
Yeah, because this is the whole thing. It'll be somebody that owns a business,
bro. Like if
and has money in their bank account, and they living just like me. They living just like me, bro. They living just like me, or off of credit.
Let me ask you this question: how much money do you make a year? Just being honest. Like, if you don't mind me asking, if you don't want to answer, that's cool. We move on. How much money do you make a year?
Well, it varies, and I mean,
okay.
On paper, an average is about 60 to 70. It really fluctuates.
Okay. Let's just give you 75,000. Right?
That's too much. I don't make that much.
Okay, let's just give you 70,000 to be round numbers. Okay, can we do that?
I guess you can say that. Just don't let the IRS hear you say that.
This is just.
I don't make that much, IRS. I don't make that much. But they actually cracking down on that shit. The Venmos and the cat, like they ain't playing now. So this is just like, an exercise. I like cash. But go ahead.
This is just an exercise. What do you think you rank in terms of income in San Diego?
Very low. But that's the thing about San Diego is you got to have some hustle, or you're gonna end up moving. You're gonna get overwhelmed.
You rank very low.
Yeah,
in terms of income in San Diego.
Because I don't have like a regular job. Remember, I used to run the warehouse. I don't do that shit no more. It's all me. Everything is solely.
So what do you do for income?
Well, I play drums, and then my lifestyle. But I make it.
You play drums.
Yes.
Okay.
And my lifestyle.
Tell me,
John.
Tell me. I don't know.
But you do know, nigga. I ain't gotta say it. You've been talking to me for I don't know how long, and you know what I talk about.
You always smoke weed and shit.
But I'm not about to tell on myself, nigga. You know what it is.
Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Then. All right, I think I got you. All right. So, at that income, without like being resourceful, you'd be living in the ghetto. Would you say this?
Well, so I was gonna tell you this. So there's a place for $1,500 in the hood, and 60th Street. It has everything, but that was the Asian person. That's the Vietnam. They own the place. The Vietnamese own that in the Mexican hood, and the whole thing is that's 60s. So that's Crips. So
is that black gang or Spanish gang?
It's a black gang, but they're actually getting pushed out. So it's a lot more Mexicans over there. So that's a whole nother thing because I don't know shit about Mexican politics. You don't know anything
about Mexican politics? What do you mean?
Mexican gangs.
Yo. Hold your fire for 1 minute. All right, hold on. Hello? Hello? Yeah, hello?
Yes, hi.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I didn't want to keep you waiting. I'm still just waiting to hear from her. She's at work, so I have to wait a few minutes when she was able to call me back.
Oh, okay. What time do you think you're going to call me back?
She get off at 5, so for a few minutes. So give me just, give me another 30 minutes and I'll call you back.
Okay, cool. No problem.
Okay, thank you.
Bro, let me ask you this question, man. I'll move on. Don't fuck all that. You think these niggas like Angry Man got content like I got content, bro?
Do I think Angry Man has content like you have?
Nigga like Angry Man.
I think Angry Man tries to cater to black people because he's light-skinned, and a lot of light-skinned guys always try to overdo it to be black. I don't know how to explain that, but you usually see that the most pro-black people and the people that are just,
Angry Man, I want to say, wait a minute, hold on.
They're light-skinned. Anger Man's light skinned, but he always.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I wouldn't say Anger Man is pro-black. He's not that pro-black. What's up, MLB? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Sorry. What's up, MLB? What's going on?
Yo, what up, man?
Hey, what's up, man?
Not much, man. Just listening to you guys.
Man, I was on a panel with Anger Man and Izzy.
Yeah, I heard you talking about it.
And so what I find interesting, again, like I ain't criticizing anybody. What I find interesting is like the blacks are idolizing people with large numbers of subscribers. So Izzy defers to Anger Man. He tries to couch it as well. That's my boy. I grew up with him.
Mm-hmm.
But Izzy has hard and fast rules. Don't curse on the panel. Anger Man cursing on the panel. Izzy said, "Pay me the fee." Anger Man said, "I ain't paying you shit."
Oh, really?
But that's his friend of 30 years, he says. And so this is what I'm saying is like the shifting morality among blacks. A man with clout, he can break all your social norms, morality codes.
Because he got
like me
or clout, right?
Right. And this is what Anton Daniels talks about. Like,
well, he does it.
But the
this is where the bag chasers, his whole brand, all that shit.
Hold on. But the blacks are so destroyed, like the real world economy. This is my thoughts. That they've now evolved to the virtual world economy. They can't do business on the street. They don't want to live around each other. They know that they're fucked up. They can't admit it, but they know. And so, in knowing, they just act like these things don't exist. While in the virtual world, they can be someone totally else. Hence, Anger Man writes a book where no one reads the damn book. No one even buys the book. But he wrote a book, y'all. You understand?
Yeah.
Blacks don't even fucking read.
Yeah, I think in the words of CT, John Galt is right, man. It's over.
Like, Anger Man said it's over. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, if Anger Man says it's over, Anger Man says blacks are cooked.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, Izzy Bands can't admit to that because he's begging blacks for money.
Mm-hmm.
If you tell these blacks it's over, it's cooked, then they might as well hoard the little money they got and save up for, the days that are coming.
Yeah.
Anger Man is involved a little bit above Izzy, so he can be honest.
Yeah.
Or he's trying to grift, so he has to be honest a little bit more than Izzy.
Yeah.
And so that is the dichotomy. You see it on Izzy's panel. Once he ends his stream, we'll review it. And it is very interesting because many of the blacks agree with.
He likes to enforce that. He won't let you say another word until you get until you spend $5 for some bullshit. It's like, dude, what?
But one of Izzy's biggest supporters, Trucker Yale, agree with Anger Man that the blacks are cooked. So my takeoff from that is, if the blacks are cooked, then what is Izzy doing other than extracting resources from blacks the same way the Koreans, the Indians, the Pakistanis are doing?
There's no difference.
There's no difference.
It's just the
if
same
they're
thing.
cooked, everybody's extracting from them. Give me some money. Give me some money.
Yeah, pretty much.
Izzy just doesn't have anything to say. He's not willing to come down on the streets like the Pakistanis and the Indians. And that's why when I went on his show, I went in the liquor store. I went in the corner store and I showed him the people that are doing the extracting down in the real world. They're not begging for cash apps. You understand?
Yeah, they're selling
they're
liquor and shit.
Real money down the streets where the blacks spend their real money. The super chat versus the like, share, subscribe economy. And Anger Man, he got up on Easy Panel. I changed the YouTube world. I had my buddy on the chat on the stream last night with Be Brave. Ghetto nigga. Been in prison and everything.
The dude who slept with that tenant?
I'm still mad about that shit.
Yeah.
Right? I'm still mad about that shit. But he real word, nigga. He said, I don't know nothing about no anti-name, but I fuck with Corey Hope.
Yeah,
That's what I'm trying to explain to people. The ghetto niggas, the street niggas, they don't fuck with no anti-name. This shit pie in the sky. They fuck with the Corey Hope. That's what he said. He'd never heard of anti-name. Nor he ever heard of Angry Man.
John, if I may ask a question, when it comes to the like, click,
what's
share,
up, girl? How you doing?
what's up, guy? Hi,
Hey, hold on.
I have some questions for you later. John, when it comes to the like, click, share, subscribe economy, the difference is that the Koreans, the Persians, the East Africans, etc., they are actually providing goods and services.
Yeah, that's the point I'm making.
But
Black man talking about he done wrote books. Niggas can't read. Half the niggas in America can't read. That's what he's talking about. I changed the virtual world. Because the real world, too fucked up for Angry Man to even engage. That's true. I expose these niggas today. I challenge these niggas. I said, nigga, you ain't got no dope.
Yeah, you said let's do verses. You bring up the verses shit too?
I told him, I said, put up the verse. Let's do a verse. I'll put the money up. I saw you flexing on JP, nigga. Flex on me. Flex on me, nigga. Let's do a verse, nigga. Flex on me. I'll put the money up. We just went through his catalog. He got Montgomery and all these other people on the clips. Nigga, he has nothing to. He responds. He reacts to what other people do. I would call Wade Nisha right now and say, hey, I changed my mind, bitch. You can't stay tonight. I don't even want you to clean up for me. I want you bitch your room for $150 a week. What the hell is $150? Nigga, I drank that shit up in a night.
In a day, yeah, that's like gas money. That's like gas money in like 3 days.
Angry Man
driving around in California.
Angry Man called me a super black thought. He like nigga, everybody around me is super black. So what?
Hey, gas is about $5 here. How much is your gas?
$3.78.
$2.30.
Angry Man, like I don't know what he.
Yeah, our gas is about $5.17.
I don't know I don't know who you thought you flexing on by calling me super black. My mama's super black. My baby mama's super black.
Yeah, but he doesn't understand. He thinks that's a flex. Talking about the white light-skinned god. Bullshit.
I'd like to know what questions the father. She has some questions for me, John.
No, hold on. Be quiet. It may be. We talked about something. And I saw you come in and chat, and we talked about it. And I showed on
I think he said, "No, be quiet."
No, we get to it. We talking to the audience. We put it on the show.
I know that shit was funny though. I ain't gonna hold
on, bro. What I'm trying to like explain, and like there have been people in the chat. John, you wear the same shit every day. You had that fucking green little jacket on and this shit here in the hat. And then you transition to Pearly things, and Pearly said, well, what makes you different? And you remember the black guy, he said, well, I made a choice. Nigga, I ain't make no choice. Nigga, I've been the same nigga all my life.
Yeah, I remember, yeah.
Right? I ain't made no fucking choice. There ain't no choices being made every day.
Yeah.
I don't have to think consciously back, well, let me not be a nigga and let me be a white man. Let me, fuck that shit, nigga.
Yeah,
like,
I'm just a
nigga. I know I'm black. Right?
Yeah.
I don't try to fake it. So when I go to Pearly versus when Angry Man go to Pearly, it's a different angle.
Yeah.
These niggas got their hands out. They want some benefits from going on Pearly. Like, I don't give a fuck. I ain't no streamer.
Right.
That's what they get it wrong with me. Like, nigga, I did it myself. I showed the clip of Angry Man on Easy Bands on one hand, he rapping and shit. Then he go up on this fucking purple haired Destiny's channel and he said, rap is what's wrong with the black community. I don't rap. It's the same fucking message. Whether I go on Pearly or if I go on, and that's what I told Earth. I said, bro, you mad at me for going on Pearly, but all I did was say the same shit I said on here.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Am I wrong?
No, you were exactly the same as you were on here. You showed the same clips that you show on here.
It's the same fucking clips.
Yeah.
That's why I said Angry Man, Easy Band, and Tundang. I don't give a fuck any of you niggas. I think I got more dope than they got.
Yeah.
I really believe.
I mean, they got recycled dope.
They responding to the world.
Dope.
They're responding to bro. I don't even watch the news. You understand? Like the difference between Angry Man, he's Montgomery this, Trump this, MAGA that. When the last time you heard me lead off with this? Trump said this.
Never, not ever. It's always your own shit. You do 8 hours, 7 hour streams. It's mostly responding to your own videos, shit that you took. For the most part.
And, I don't think Angry Man is as smart.
No, he's average. He's got average IQ.
Yeah. He's smarter than a lot of these blacks he talked to that he beg and pick the pockets.
Yeah, he's not low IQ. I wouldn't say that.
No, he's not dumb.
He's average, yeah.
But I will say this. He's lacking in an element of IQ that really makes a difference.
Yeah. I would
because like if you listen to what he called me, like he called me let me see if I can find this shit. I couldn't believe he said it. He called me like a super black on a panel with other blacks. That's what blew my mind. Did anyone see this clip?
Is this the one that you when was this? Was this from recently, just the last day or so, or is it the one you played before? Because I've seen you play a clip of him calling you some shit, like saying some shit.
Oh, let's see. I think this is it. I play it from time to time.
He says you're the. He's like it's always the darkest.
With the joy.
Is it?
Black ass. And what I find interesting,
me a trapping ass, dark skin, country, got it out the mud, 610 thug games.
Nigga like you, you get more ridicule simply because of how black your ass is.
Yeah, I've heard this shit, a number of times.
I love that clip. Nigga, my children, my baby mama black. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what I think he fucking missing. Like, nigga, there ain't no fucking denigration to me.
Yeah.
I mean, denigrate me back on me, old black ass nigga.
But that's the lack of high IQ. See,
that's what I'm saying.
He doesn't understand that. He thinks that that's an insult to you.
So John, John, do you think that you do more for the black community more than most black men?
Nigga, I had these niggas on here say, yes, sir, Mr. John, yes, sir. I clean up, yes, sir.
And do you say that? Wait, John, is it because that you give them housing?
Nigga, I don't give nobody shit. I provide it. And I'm one of the few people that will rent to some of these.
No one else
heard me say, credit check, nigga. If I instituted a credit check, nigga, these blacks would not have anybody to rent.
Yeah, that may be true. That may be true. But that's one thing I pride myself on. I like being able to do that. Because I'd actually have a clean record and everything.
Whatever the fuck your name is, tough guy. You on the panel. Look, I uncovered what you won't hear on anyone else's stream. I uncovered a Facebook scam.
Yeah, in California, you can't get a place to live.
Listen, goddamn, I'm gonna put you down now. I don't like doing it. I don't like putting you down. I uncovered a Facebook scam that primarily affects black people because no one else wants to rent to black people. Look, let me show you this. I was looking for another bike.
I wouldn't say that, man. I got a lot of people that is like, "Hey, move in. Just give me the money." Like, there's a lot of people that want
a bike, right? I was looking to buy a bike. Yeah, I'm gonna show you something.
Yeah, I'm not just.
I couldn't even play the clip of the dead man where he said, "Man, I'm just happy you're a brother, man. You called me back." You remember that?
Yeah.
You remember that, tough guy?
You said what now?
Do you remember the clip of the dead guy? He said, "Man, I'm just happy that you're a brother, man. You called me back." You remember that?
I never heard that one, but
He plays it all. He played it like a million
yeah, I
times.
ain't gonna play it again.
oh, okay, that's what's up.
But
I get it though. You know what it is? It's just because it can be hard for us at times, and this is what we would be talking about, John. Is that's the problem?
I'm talking.
But there are good reasons for it sometimes, which I can understand.
You over talking me, tough guy. You know what I want you say it's tough
John, you just don't want me to say nothing. You like standing.
I don't want you to over talk me. You talk. But what I want you to understand is that it's tough for you for a reason. Partly because of your reputation. The other part is that like
but my reputation, I have good standings with everyone that I run into.
Okay,
I have good credit. I don't have a criminal record. I don't have nothing.
I'm gonna stop
if you look at it on paper, it's good.
Hold on. I'm gonna stop you right there. And then I want MFB to respond to what you just said. He said, I have. Now you respond to that, MFB.
Well, he's talking about. I mean, you're talking about you as an individual.
Oh, okay. You're just saying in general, basically.
Yeah, he's not saying you.
Well, I mean, I can understand that. That's what I'm saying, but I mean, because I pride myself on that. You know, like my last name.
What I'm saying to you, tough guy, is it doesn't.
I grew up in '84.
Tough guy, stop.
I mean, it might be like the time that I grew up.
There you go. See, this is your problem. You understand? Like, here's
okay. You're saying I'm making it personal. I get it. Okay, I get what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying anything. The white guy who likely is to be your employer, or the person who would decide yay or nay if you get this apartment. Listen to what he's saying about you. Go ahead, MFB. Describe to me what you're hearing from Tough Guy.
No, you were just talking about
an apartment manager.
You were talking about in general, and he was taking it as if you were talking about him.
MFB, if you were the apartment manager, and you just took Tough Guy's application, he got the income. You take it back to your manager and say, and your job is paid upon, like, you know, the people that you rent, how do they turn out? When you took Tough Guy's application back to your credit manager, or the person who actually makes a decision on if Tough Guy gets the apartment or not. Your job, hold on, if your job was on the line based upon the outcome of the application that you brought back to the person who actually makes the decision, would you take Tough Guy's application and say, sir, I think you should rent to this person?
I mean, I would, but only because I know Tough Guy from around the
Okay, so based upon what you know about Tough Guy, do you have a full-time job?
No.
Tough Guy, do you have a lot of money?
No.
So
based
again, MFB, based upon what you know about Tough Guy, you're gonna take his application back to your apartment manager and say, yes, I think you should give Tough Guy a run.
Not based on the things you just said, no.
Okay, thank you very much. So therein is the void that John Galt feels.
But this is the whole thing. Because they have something called Renter Space, they have Zillow, they have TransUnion, and basically, if an individual wants to rent to you, all they do is look at your credit and see if you're worthy of renting, and then they ask you to see your bank account. If they see that you got money, I mean, it's California. People have multiple jobs. It's not like people also are self-employed.
How many jobs do you have? Tough Guy, not to put you on spot.
I have about 3 different jobs.
How many W-2?
If you want to call it a job, but that's the whole thing is I'm not like going in and I don't have pay stubs and all that weird shit. But you know what I mean?
You don't have pay stubs.
You said what?
You have streams of income is what you're saying?
I work. I do things.
3 ways you make money.
Yes, 3 ways that I can make money. Yes. Yeah. Or even more than that. I mean, you know, at times, you know.
So, God, let me ask you, if you don't mind me asking, I'm going to ask you a personal question. Yeah, I don't think you're going to answer this question.
Go ahead, man.
Do you have more money than that black woman just called in just a few minutes ago?
Yes.
How much money do you have?
Nigga, it don't matter. Why you worried
Okay, all
about
right, let me. I'm about to call her African. Hold on. I'm about to call her African. You think you got? Hey, you think you got more money than this African?
No, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even know if I have more money.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see. I'm about to call this African right now because he owe me some money. And he said, Mr. John Galt, my parents on a different time zone there in Africa.
Well, let's just say this. How about this? I want you to think about this.
Let me ask you, no, fuck all that.
Okay,
fuck all that.
all right.
No,
all right.
hold on.
You, I mean, you don't let me talk, dog. You like to.
Ask you this question.
I mean, you like to box me in the corner.
I want to ask you this question. Look,
you'll never let me have nothing.
No, I'm about to ask you a question. Look, I'm about to call Africa, and he's waiting on his parents to let him know how much money he's gonna be able to pay me. Either you're gonna pay 2 months at a time, whatever. I want to ask you this question, and I don't mean no harm. And this ain't catching no aspersion. I'm trying to explain something to you. How much money do you think you get if you called your parents and it's African? He just called his parents. If I were to give you 24 hours, it came back live in 24 hours. Do you think your parents would be able to come up with more money than these Africans that came up with money in 24 hours? I'm really curious. What do you think? How much money would your parents come up with for your rent? While your ass is studying something versus this African who's studying something. Do you think, how much money do you think your parents will come up with?
I'm 41 years old.
Say what?
I'm 41 years old.
Right, this African ain't no 20-year-old. So he's getting his masters or double masters and some shit. Whatever it takes. But it ain't about rent. It could be, just say you down on your luck. How much money could you go to your parents and get in the next 24 hours?
You know, sometimes you
answer the question.
And I'll go with you for sometimes, but
how much
you
money
be doing
could you
too
go to
much
your parents and
sometimes,
get?
man.
How much money could you go to your parents and get in the next 24 hours? I need you to answer that question. Because the African just went to his parents.
I ain't live with my parents. I don't ask them for anything. If anything, they would be asking.
Is the answer zero? Is it zero?
With me.
Would you say zero? Okay, zero.
Yeah,
okay, cool. All right, so we better call African. And we better find out how much this goddamn African got, how much money this African came up with.
Man, if I lived in a different state, do you know how I could have a 5-bedroom house?
Hey, how much you
if I live somewhere else? If I live anywhere else,
how much you think this African came up with? Hey, you know what? Who is it? Is SB or whatever? I saw her in the chat in Danica Marie. In Danica Marie, I saw her in Danica Marie's chat. But anyway,
I could own a house like this in where I'm from for about $1,600.
It may be. Do you see why I'm asking the question here? It may be you on mute.
Sorry, what was the question?
So I asked Tough Guy. I give you 24 hours, call your parents, see how much money you can come up with.
Yeah.
I've given the African 24 hours, and I'm about to call him, and we're about to see how much money he can come up with. Right? This is a blind case study here. I'm trying to explain to people. See, this is what I'm trying to tell this to Anton Daniels of the world. Nigga, this is content. I can do this shit blind. I can call them offline, right? I can do it however you want to do it, Anton. Angry man. You have no dope.
Yeah, but the thing about other states
Africa versus NBA, that's true. So this is very true. You see this? So I'm trying to explain something to you. Here's an African. He's had 24 hours to call his mama in a different time zone. And I challenge you, Mr. King FBA drum picker. I give you 24 hours. How much money can you come up with from your FBA family that's benefited from being here in America all their life, Mono against Africa. Who wins?
Yeah, but I'll say
Who
this.
would y'all bet against? Who would you bet against?
Hey, John, I'll say this. Can you give me 5 seconds to say something? Because you've been talking for a minute.
Sure. Go ahead. 5 seconds.
Okay. you asking about that, but I'll say this about black families. They might have the money, but a lot of black people are stingy, man. They ain't about to help your ass. White people are more willing to help their family than black people.
It may be what you got for me, babe. It may be what you got. Who you think will win?
Who's gonna get more money?
Who wins?
So are we hold on, I got a question though. Are we talking
Even
about
if they did have the money, is what I'm saying.
who collectively has
Let's
more
say
money?
they have the money, they ain't not gonna do it because they got the money.
That's the point. That's why I'd say the other guy. Because even if Tough Guy's family had the money, they probably wouldn't give it to him.
That's how black people are. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's the difference between like white families and black families. This is why Spanish people can live together and then they all come up and then they all buy a car, they all buy a house because they lived with each other for 3 years.
Yeah. A black mother can be like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not paying shit.
Your ass is 18 years old.
Listen, hold on.
They're not there for their children.
Let me explain to you. If I loan you some money,
as soon as you turn 18 and you black, you gotta get out. Usually,
man, listen, you know your ass. They know your ass is worthless, so no one's loaning anybody anything. That's the general vibe. A loan. What is a loan? Anyone know what is a loan?
You pay back under some terms. Some terms of the loan.
Especially like with a loan is
hold on. Be quiet for 1 minute. For 1 second. For one second. Underlying a loan is what?
Something you're gonna have to pay back with interest.
You gotta pay me back. I did finance, nigga.
Because this is the thing, when somebody loans you something, they always gonna have it over your head unless you're paying more than they pay.
You gotta babble.
I didn't babble.
What I'm saying is that no one's gonna loan.
You've been babbling and you've been talking for like 5 minutes. You won't let nobody say nothing else.
Who challenged this? Right? But
you're right. I'm just saying though, like, damn, can we have a back and forth, some camaraderie? Can I have say something, nigga? Damn.
Implicit in a loan is the notion that you're gonna pay me back. Correct? Is that fair?
That's the definition of a loan, yeah.
Right? That is the definition. Well, in the black community, like, what have I shown you?
There's no loans.
They don't have any trust.
It's a low trust society. Yeah.
A very low trust society. So you can't have loans. You can't have anything because these people steal, kill, do whatever. There is no trust.
Like when someone asks for a loan, they're basically just asking you for the money.
Just give me the money.
Hey, but this is the whole thing. Yeah, but listen. Helping is costly. If you decide to help somebody, don't expect nothing back.
That's the point. I mean,
and if they do pay you back, then that's a cherry on top of it. But you're supposed to be given to help somebody. It's not that you like looking for something because you gave something to somebody.
Favor and getting your money back.
But if it's a business transaction, I understand. I'm not taking any away from that respect.
But it should be a business transaction. There shouldn't be any.
That's what it is most of the time. But a lot of the times when somebody needs a loan, obviously they need the money. So them paying you back is not actually helping them either.
Well, then it's not a loan, then it's a gift.
This is what I'm saying. Usually, like if I'm helping somebody, I'm not looking for anything back. I just genuinely want to help them.
Give them a gift.
And if they decide, wait a minute, I'm undone. When they decide to actually pay me back, it's rewarding to me because it's like, oh, that's nice that you decided to, do either do what you said you were going to do or you're able to.
Let me tell you, it's all about white culture.
Just because somebody can pay you back doesn't mean.
With this. Every one of these guys, as much as they bash the white culture in America, they only marry white people. Kamala Harris's spouse, white. Ilhan Omar's spouse, white. AOC spouse, white. Every one of these guys, you know, you keep talking about.
I was on the Earth Report.
No, not at all.
I'm listening to this black guy
in the house, correct?
This black guy is paying like $1,500 a month in rent, you know, sharing a space. Landlord is selling the place and lacks some Mexicans. He wants.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 41.
$1,500 a month in rent to share a space.
Black landlord in Kansas and off is basically like 10% of my long time because they don't want to pay the outrageous prices, right? So, you know, if you shop around and you find homes, I'll actually be moving.
So you gotta move. You gotta move. Interesting.
No, but if you listen to his questioning, he always tries to put you in the corner because a rare commodity.
That wasn't my
black. Okay.
What are the rents like compared to what you're paying now?
Higher, way higher.
Like what?
Like for a studio apartment, you're gonna pay about $2,000 to $2,300. That's for a studio.
So when you move from your place now, you're gonna be paying about $700 more. That's what you're looking at.
I'm gonna be paying more for sure for $9 million houses in the hills.
Would it be?
So this, and
let me ask you this: would it be cheaper if you lived in the hood?
Yes, I have a studio though. It's like a Hearthstone. So it's not a lot of black people that live around there like that.
Do you feel comfortable living around the Mexico?
No, I don't want to move there. That's where I have an apartment that I can go move in, but it's in the hood and it's expensive for me to be paying $1,500 in the hood. I'm not going to do that because I live in a spot right now that's totally opposite, it's totally contrary.
It's nice and shit, white people and shit.
Exactly. I'm the only nigga around here in this vicinity.
And that is my point. That is the black man's existence.
For me to be paying $1,500 in the hood, I'm not going to do that because I live in a spot right now that's totally opposite, it's totally contrary.
It's nice and shit, white people and shit.
Exactly. I'm the only nigga around here in this vicinity. If you look up the crime, I actually, because I'm looking, right? So you look up the crime report. And you look where I live at right now. There is no reports in a 3-mile radius, not one report. And then when I looked at that place down in the inner city off 60th Street, where the Crips is, or what used to be the Crips, but now it's more Spanish and more like essays. You know, they took over, and basically the individual that owns the house is Vietnamese, so they're not even Spanish; they're Asian.
Looks like life's gonna get a little bit rougher for you then, huh, okay?
No, not at all. This is California.
And that is it. And that is the point that John Galt makes is they call me slumlords.
Hey, you see the point?
I mean, what is your point though, John? What are you trying to prove? That I don't own a home in California when it's really expensive.
Maybe you see the point I made. Maybe you see the point I made.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what the point is?
Well, he's pointing out that you don't want to live around blacks, right?
Well, no, it's not that because it's not even blacks. Even if I lived in the hood, I just told him that it would be Mexicans, didn't I?
But at the end, bottom line is though you would rather not live around blacks.
Hey,
you didn't hear what I said. Obviously, y'all not listening.
Hold on. We didn't finish playing the video.
He's spinning his own narrative.
Listen.
They're chasing the white man's coattails, trying to live as close to him.
Oh, wait a minute. You said that there was no crime in that white man neighborhood. You said you checked the crime statistics. There was no crime.
Yes, and in the inner city, there's Mexicans. There's more Mexicans.
Hold on. I need you to respond. There was no crime.
No, but this is what I'm saying, John. This is what I mean. You keep talking. This is how you try to make your content, but you can't spin the narrative because I'm saying exactly.
Content. I'm just asking you a question.
I'm telling you this information. You can't flip it on me. You trying, but what I'm telling you is this is California. Even there's more black people moving away. So it's not that even in the inner city that black people would be the problem. It would be Mexican little essays. That's what I just said. I just said they moved the Crips out, so the Crips are not even in that hood no more.
I got you. I just want to hammer home.
You're not listening. You're not listening in totality. You trying to spin your narrative.
I just want to hammer home.
When I live in California, nigga, it's not black people out here like that. It's Mexicans.
I just want to hammer home that you're very comfortable living around those whites where you live in San Diego, correct?
It's mostly white and Spanish, I told you. You're not listening.
And you're comfortable living there?
Yes. What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Why can't I as a black man live here? What's wrong with that? That's what I'm saying. Like, What the fuck is your problem?
He didn't say there was anything wrong, I don't think.
Yeah, but no, the narrative he's trying to spin is I don't want to be around black people, and I'm the only black person around here. I did not say that. I did not say that specifically. That's what you're trying to make me say.
You say it's a lot of crime.
What did I say? Hey, wait, John, let him talk. Because me and him having a conversation now. You done had your whole soliloquy and your whole little diatribe.
Go ahead.
Okay, can we speak? Can I speak more? Can you let me?
I'm about to go on mute, man. I'm rolling up a joint. Y'all go ahead.
I appreciate that because John, this whole narrative you trying to spin, bro, to make your content, to make yourself more interesting, to have more people come to your channels, to make black people look bad. You know, this is the whole thing. I'm trying to actually teach you about the market here because you say that you're a landlord and you don't think that you're a slumlord, but the things that you're doing, even with me out here, which you don't even know about, you don't own property here. And I guarantee you, if you did live here, you would have roommates if you owned a home or if you owned a house because you do the shit over there. People pay your bills, John. This is the whole thing.
I gotta put that. 54-year-old woman. Put in the chat how much money you think she got. Let's go. Hello. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Yeah.
Oh, she said she can't help. She said she just paid for her car to get fixed. So she doesn't have it. So unfortunately, I won't have the money either.
Damn. And I wanted to help you out too. You know what I'm saying? You sound like such a nice lady.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
Well, when do you get paid again? You know, maybe you can you want to pay for a couple of days and you could test yourself out. You show yourself useful. I'm a landlord. I always got work for you.
But we don't get paid again until the 6th.
Oh, that's in March. Like I said, you don't have any money on you. You pay for a couple of days and make yourself useful. Clean up around there. I might got something for you now.
Yeah, I would, but that's my money to get to work, so that's the trade. So
Yeah. Well, if you come up with something, let me know.
I will.
All right.
All right, thank you.
John Galt was right. It's over.
I am the nigga. I'm trying to explain these people. They don't understand. I asked her, like, baby,
you gave her the opportunity. You gave her the open. You gave her the out, and she didn't want to.
I want to call my African buddy. Oh, my African buddy. He gonna be like, man, what the fuck? He African. He live over here in the ghetto. Got him a white woman. He like, John, what I don't understand about the blacks, he like, they don't know how to negotiate. They see the world in like this little box. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, I'm gonna show you something. Hold on. Let me see. What is it? Let's see. What is it? Jesus Christ. The person you have called is not yes. Is let me show you something. Let's see. Let me see. I'm going to show you something. Look, check this out. We're going into the software hour of the channel here. And so, optional parameters. You see this?
Yeah.
How to define and use optional parameters. Optional parameters must follow all required parameters in a method signature. Y'all niggas already confused. What is a method signature? And their default values must be compile time constant expression, example, number, string, whatever. So basically, everything's optional. In the conversation that I was having with the woman, right?
Yeah.
It's optional. Everything's up for play. But she saw everything as concrete. Right?
Yeah.
Does anyone know what concrete is? Let's see, like concrete.
There's no other avenue. It's just one.
Right, like concrete. Look. And there is concrete. A standard class that can be directly instantiated to create an object using the new keyword. This is in contrast in abstract. Oh, you've heard me mention that word abstract many, many times. Or interface, which cannot be instantiated on their own. What you just saw right there was an example of someone thinking concretely. I am that nigga.
Yeah. You gave her the opportunity. You said, hey, there's always work to do. All you have to do, we could figure something that you let her know that there was an opportunity.
Damn, John, why you do that to me, man? I was cooking your ass.
My bad, but
and you want to take me off the screen. No, but you.
Look,
don't why you do that to me, man?
Don't make me overdo it. Don't make me do it again because you're over talking someone. Hey,
man,
hold your fire, tough guy. I lit you up because I didn't know I put you back, but let
you keep using me for content, nigga. You better let me speak.
Bro, what the fuck I use you for content for, nigga? What the fuck?
You just did. That's what you've been doing. Okay, what was that clip that you just had?
I'll put your ass back and I'll show you I can make content without you. Go ahead, MFB.
No, you say you gave her every opportunity to stay. I mean, she had all different. You said it was unlimited options. There was always something to do, always some kind of work. And she said, "Yeah, no." And she was like, "Yeah, I'll just stay, and I'm not going to stay." And
only white men will understand these things. They don't understand. MFB, this is what they don't understand. This is what they don't understand. This like I'm highlighting you the difference in the white man versus the black man's thing. You just saw it right there on display. I got a white man on my channel called in. He said, "Man, I'm just trying to like move to DC because there's real intelligent people here. I live in paradise in Miami." That's what he said to me. You think a black person gonna call me and say, "Hey, Mr. John Galt, I'm living in paradise in Miami, but I want to be around smarty arty people, so I want to move to DC." Man, ain't no black people be like, "Hey, I heard some bitches up there trying to move to DC where the bitches at." That's how the black people talk, right? I'm just being honest with you, right? Like, I won't cut no cars with you. This is how they would talk. They go, "I want bitches. I got bitches. There's some bitches up there." So, it's a different way of looking at the world. What's up, Aaron?
Hey, what's up, John? Yeah, if is Tough Guy in the back, or did he bounce, or?
He in the back. I don't give a fuck. Hey, if we were to Verzuz, listen, I challenged him, Anger Man, that stupid ass Anger Man, that Izzy Bands. I said, "Nigga, let's go band for band. You want to challenge JP. You pulled out a stack of money to challenge JP. Challenge me. Let's go clip for clip. I think I got more dope than you, Anger Man. I don't want to talk about what Montgomery doing, nothing like that. What content have you created that's your own, that's proprietary? I think I can go band for band with Anger Man. Am I wrong? What do you guys think?
Yeah, of course.
I asked him, he could have took my money. I said, "Look, Anger Man, I'll took the first 1,000. Let's go clip for clip. I think my clips will measure up to your clips. I think so. And then I said, okay, Anchor Man, if you don't want to do it, is it, man? I know you broke. You want some money. Let's do it. Clip for clip. Let's go. Is it, man? Said, nah, John, I don't want to do that. Can't do it. And I think they realize that they're very empty people. They're up here, John's scared of what? Nigga, I'm the one to put the money up. I'm the one to say, hey, don't flex on JP, flex it, I'll flex on you. I put my clips where their clips are. Like, you think Angry Man got any content of his own?
No.
Like, seriously. Anyone read Angry Man book? Have you read Angry Man book, Aaron C?
No.
What's the name of his book?
some dumbass shit.
He said he changed YouTube.
No one's
Angry Man, I wish you come up here. Like, bro, like, you up there with that low IQ Izzy. You're able to dominate his panel because you got more subscribers. Like, click, share, subscribe. But down here on the real world, nobody reads your books. Nobody in the real world reads his books. Those are virtual world books. Nobody reads this shit. I don't know anyone with Angry Man books.
I've never heard of anyone who's read one.
Yeah, he said he changed YouTube with this shit. So no
one's read that shit.
I wouldn't guess they had a vocabulary to write books.
Yeah, I can't see. He had a ghostwriter for sure to write that book.
Probably AI.
Yeah, AI or some shit. He's not writing a book.
I doubt he. Wait a minute. I need to call. Did I call Waynisha? I'm fucked up. Did I call Waynisha?
Was that one Nisha you just called there about the money or no?
Who's the one that was supposed to be cleaning up for me? Did I ask Waynisha to clean up? Did I ask Waynisha to clean up?
Was that her? Was that the one?
Hey, Aaron C. I was on fatty. Listen, Aaron C. You know who Waynisha is?
No, that's a new one, sir.
The heavy chick, right?
Listen, she got tricked out of some pussy by a nigga in one of my houses. You don't know Waynisha, Aaron C.
Ah, man.
Aaron C. I played this on Pearlie's. Pearlie was like, what in the hell are blacks up to? Listen to Aaron C. Listen.
Hello?
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 Yeah. Who is this?
Yeah, how you doing?
Who is this?
Jerry.
Airbnb,
Jerry. Guest from Airbnb.
Man, you know you slept with that woman the last time and told that woman you worked for me or something last time you You remember that shit?
Oh, yeah, the scenario. Yeah.
You slept with that fucking woman in my house and told that woman, that fat woman.
I remember now, yeah.
Hey, look, I offered her opportunity to clean up for me because, listen, I'm going to tell you. I think she fucking for money. That's what I really believe. Now, what you asked, you said, well, why do you say that? So you heard her say the other day, you heard her say just a few minutes ago that I refunded her. You heard me say I refunded her the money. You heard that? Y'all heard that, right? So when I refunded her the money, a man called me. And I said, hey, man, do you want we can give you a credit and give you an extra night? He said, no, I just take my money back. I said, okay, no problem. So I refunded him the money. You heard her say it. Like, I didn't send her the proper code. I think she's like prostituting. You just heard the clip where she said, hey, I gave some ass for a free night.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I understand. Like, Angry Man.
So what are you trying to do? You trying to give her a break or what are you?
So I'm more or less showing you like where these people are. She like, yeah, I clean. I can't. She ain't got nowhere. She doesn't have a place to live. You didn't hear it? You like? I said, where you living? I don't know. Here and there. I don't live in DC. I fix hair. Where you fix hair?
I don't think I heard that.
There's no answers.
I don't think I heard that conversation when you're talking about it right now.
Yeah, it was just earlier, right? She was saying, I fix hair. Like, look, who is this? Maybe he heard it. Someone said Johnny and shit. Yeah. I'm moving to MFB. I tell you, I'm moving to Northwest, man.
Oh, you're moving your permanent. So you're gonna stay in Northwest permanently now?
I don't know about permanent, man, because like most of my operations over here, but I think I'm gonna move at least for the summertime.
I'll tell you what, man. Your odds of survival are much higher in Northwest, Southeast, man.
You know, man. You know, to be honest with you, MLB, the shooting and shit like that, like that's not really a big issue. I tell you what it is for me, at least for me, is the high alert for theft. Let me take an example. So if you watch me on Easy Band's channel today, I had a bag and I went to the convenience store, bought something. Then I went to the liquor store, bought something, and I forgot and left my bag in the convenience store. I was frantic, like, oh shit, I hope somebody don't steal what I left in the other store. I had to go back to the other store and get my bag. It's that threat of theft constantly, like, it like push you on edge. Listen, I was in the grocery store, left my cell phone in the charger, forgot about it, walked away, earphone, you know, you had the Bluetooth. They go out and be like, oh shit, my phone ain't with me. I run back to my phone like, oh shit, glad the phone is right there. Nobody stole my phone. Bro, that shit like ages you. Yeah. This is simple. Listen, I was riding my bike down the street the other day, earlier today. I saw a lady run back to the corner, hit the button on her to lock her car. Then I hear Universal Jones say, man, I left my garage door open. Nobody stole anything. One of my neighbors called me saying my garage door open.
That's the difference.
That shit ages you, bro. It ages you, bro.
Yeah.
Like, because I didn't grow up living like that. A truck promised me. I had my buddy on the stream would be brave. And you know, we left our doors. When I was growing up, we left our front doors open, and I can't live like this. You know, and I was explaining, like, you can't accessorize anything. You can't have a passion in anything. Like, let's say you accessorize your bike. A nigga may come through, steal your bike. You may have $5 worth of accessories on the bike.
You're in one of the most hood spots in the entire city of DC. You're one of the most hood spots in the country. I mean,
yeah.
When I was there, man, if you were white, you couldn't even go down there.
Yeah, and it's you know, like, you know, and I put a lot of accessories on my bike. I ain't gonna lie, and that shit hurt me. Like, it wasn't even about the money because the bike was free, but it was about like this invading my personal space, stealing my shit, and then like that, I can't even accessorize this bike because if somebody steal it, they're gonna steal $150, $200 worth of accessories. You be like, it just limits everything. Does that make sense?
That's like regular.
Yeah, you don't want your bike to stand out from the others. You want your bike to blend in. Yeah.
But my bike was in my fucking backyard, man.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to worry about that in Northwest the same way that you would in Southeast, man. Southeast, they'll come right in your shit and just jack it.
I mean,
yeah, John, we shoot them out of here. They're on private property when they do it anyway.
And so here's
we just shoot them.
I'm glad you said that. And this is one of the things that I was gonna do a stream, like a series about like why I moved to Northwest, right? And I don't know how many of you guys are familiar with Roz Girl. Are you familiar with Roz Girl?
Oh yeah.
Right. So in a Rosner neighborhood, let's say a middle class black, lower middle class black neighborhood. Let's say government workers.
Where does she live? You said Northwest?
Northeast. She doesn't live in
Northeast.
So and for those of you familiar with DC, it's down the middle, northwest, northeast, southeast, southwest. Southeast, southwest, and northwest have money. Some parts of the northeast have money. No parts of the southeast really have money except for Capitol Hill. That's pretty much how it goes, right? And so, if you live in the northeast, you're kind of middle class.
Yeah, it's hit or miss. Really.
It's working class, depending on where you're. So anyway, the blacks were stealing cars in her area, her neighborhood. A black man got a good old government job. He comes in and he steals. He hears someone stealing or trying to steal cars. He has an Audi, which is a nice car. He comes out to defend his Audi, shoots a young black man, and they end up putting him in prison. My point being that living around blacks, the blacks are so emboldened because if you defend yourself, you will go to jail. They know
Yes, John. I've been taking concealed carry classes not too long ago, and yes, you cannot. If it's over property, pretty much in any state, if it's over property, you cannot shoot, man. It doesn't matter how bad they're fucking your shit up, man.
Right.
If it's property,
That depends on what state you're in. So
I
had my buddy Red, and I challenge you guys to listen to him talking to Be Brave. And he's talking about poor white people. Poor white people. Yeah, man, you don't fuck with poor white people, man. Down in Alabama, they'll fuck your ass up. And the blacks tend to respect those poor white people for what it's worth down in Alabama versus up here because the blacks somehow skewed the laws to where you can't defend yourself against these people. If you defend yourself against them, you will end up in prison. They could just walk on your property over and over and over again, steal your shit, knowing that if you defend yourself, at worst, they would become a martyr. Like, how the hell is that? That's why so many people move. I'm telling you, if you look at that video, have you seen the video they got that black guy coming over my property, stealing my bike? Nigga, shit happened in Alabama, and nigga be dead.
Yeah, hey John, I used to have this. Are you familiar with the company that used to exist? You probably saw the trucks running. Remember Office Movers? You remember seeing those trucks?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a big ass movie. It was the largest a moving company on the East Coast at that time. It was mainly blacks that worked there. I was one of the only white people. I had a white friend named Mo from Alabama. Like, he was country as shit. He only had one outfit, the fucking overalls, And he worked there, and he was like a big ass dude, and like he was openly racist. And we worked with all blacks, a large percentage from Southeast, and they never fuck with him. They'd fuck with the other whites, like the pussier whites. But the redneck from Alabama who tolerated no shit, who was fearless of him, they never fuck with him.
Yeah, y'all gotta go back and listen to that conversation between my buddy Red and Be Brave. It was a conversation of how things used to be when blacks and whites looked at each other with, somewhat of respect, like it was like Brave, calls it like a codependency. And I think that may be part of it. There may be a good explanation. It's like he respected those white people. Like, that's how it was in my hometown. And now, today's, I don't know. The blacks are a little different. They kind of got out of pocket in ways. Anyway, interesting. Yeah. Go ahead, guys. I'm rolling up a joint here. Hey, Eric, did I ever tell you, if you listen back to that clip, my buddy that was on the stream with Be Brave, I thought they would bump heads. Yo, guys, can you hear me, by the way?
Yeah, we can hear you, John.
So I thought my buddy and Be Brave would bump heads. And ironically, they saw eye to eye. Isn't that interesting? Like, I thought they were like, the way Be Brave talks. I thought that like, nah, this ain't gonna work, but it might be interesting to hear a back and forth between two. But it was amazing how they agreed with so much. There was no acrimony. There was no like animosity between the two. That's what I would suggest you guys go back and listen. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Oh shit. Go ahead, guys.
Hey, what's up, my brothers? Anyway, MFB, I don't know if you could fill me on this, but I was gonna ask Tough Guy, like, what the hell is he still doing in Southern California? People of our, people in his social class, like, everyone knows you leave SoCal when it's time to look at home ownership and stuff,
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I lived there for 5 years. I did my last 2 years in the Navy there, and then I stayed an extra 3. It was a hard place to leave. I get it. It's a beautiful place.
Man, I left there after 8 years, man. My daughter was born, man. I hated having to move, but we had to because this shit was so damn expensive.
I literally left. I mean, the politics kind of suck too. You know what I'm saying? Like, the 2A laws are pretty trash, but like, dude, the main reason the apartment that I was living in was a small 2-bedroom in La Mesa, right outside of the city, and to buy that apartment would have been $982,000. I mean,
that's almost exactly like my shit, man. I was living in Irvine, and our apartment was a 3-bedroom. It would have been just under $1 million to buy it. So
So that's what I'm saying. So like, me, I knew, and I didn't really see no shame in it. It's just, hey, SoCal home ownership is just for people that got the bread. I don't understand. Tough Guy, instead of leaving San Diego, because the amount that he's paying is more, it's more than my mortgage here. So I don't understand why he would not move to a more affordable state. Maybe his home state of Kansas would be a great idea. He could definitely afford, mortgage on 2 homes with that there. Dude, I don't understand why he doesn't relocate.
Honestly, man, I'm in Mississippi. I bought a house here in cash with half the money I got from selling my house in Massachusetts. So that tells you anything. And the house is nicer than my house in Massachusetts. So if that tells you anything, I mean, it's not even close. It's like, it's a no-brainer if you're a Tough Guy.
That's what I don't get. That's what I'm saying. Like, he has to understand that whether it's him, because I'm not gonna lie, it's not just him. Like, I'm white trash too. It's like, dude, a home ownership in SoCal is not for us. Like, he needs to move out of state.
It's not for you. Got to be in the top 1% if you're gonna even want to consider. And you're not even gonna get much out of it too. You're gonna pay to get fucking paid $6 a gallon for gas and pay for everything, property taxes. Everything's gonna be way. I mean, go to a fucking red state, man. You're paying a fraction.
And
that's it's just not an option for him. Whatever, he's just not going to leave.
It's almost like he didn't get the memo. Like, California, everyone's known for years now. It's either for the very rich, or if you're poor as hell, I guess it's okay. But what he's trying to do, it's like, dude, you got to dip, man. It's time. Like, what part of Mississippi are you on the Gulf Coast, near the Gulf Coast?
I'm in Jackson, Mississippi.
Ooh, damn!
Well, the thing, I mean, my wife inherited a bunch of land here when her grandfather passed away. That's what got us down here. So, because we were up in Massachusetts before this, but Jackson is there's like one section of the city, or actually just a very small, like 6-block radius that's okay, and the rest of it is just absolute.
Hey, MFB, how the hell you end up in Jackson, man? And my second question is, man, you need to meet up with Kim Wade, man.
Oh yeah, Kim. Yeah, I voted for Kim Wade, man.
You need to meet up with Kim. Man, I would call him right now.
How did I end up in Jackson? I think I've told you, John. My wife's grandfather passed away. This was back in 2024, and we didn't know this at the time, but he owned a whole bunch of land. He left her. So we came down here to do the probate, and we just were like, why don't we just stay? Because we got all this land.
It's straight fucking Blackistan down there, motherfucker, huh?
Well, not where we live, but like everywhere else.
The fucking Jackson is Blackistan.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it's bad, but it's very bad.
Hey, I'm about to call the fucking African right now. Hold on. I'm calling that fucking African right now. That fucking Blackistan. I'm about to call this African. This is a true fucking African right here. Hey, you on my stream. Hey, no. Hey, can you hear me? Hello? 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 Hey, I wanted to talk to you about negotiations. Because you said something to me a while back that you said Black Americans don't know how to negotiate or something to that effect, right? And you've come in it. Say what? You said to me that, like, you've heard people on my stream that failed to negotiate when there was opportunity, right? Right? And you're African, correct? I want to make sure I get him on the stream. Hello? Yeah. Can everyone hear him? Can everyone hear him?
No, I can't hear him.
Very faint, very, very faint.
All right, talk on my man. Anyway, can everyone hear him?
It's like light.
So I just had a lady, and you're a landlord, correct? In DC, correct? I'm trying to teach my audience here something. The difference between people from the third world or, not America and America. Understand? Can everyone hear him in the chat? Because if not, I'll put him on speaker. Can everyone hear him in the chat?
We cannot.
You cannot hear him? Okay, cool. All right, let me do this. All right, let me do this. All right. So look, you've listened to a few of my phone calls. You've said, damn, I'm really surprised that these Americans do not negotiate. Correct?
Yep.
Right? And so I just had a lady on the stream, and she said she made $500 every 2 weeks. Is that right? That's what she said, correct? And I said, well, how much can you pay, whatever? And she said, well, I only made $500. Like, I had to negotiate for her. Right? And you've noticed this. You notice a pattern of this with Americans, correct?
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
kind of goes without saying.
Yeah. Now, what have you noticed? Can you explain it to my audience the way you've explained it to me?
What I would say is, I think the last time I heard a call from maybe a couple weeks ago where the guy was basically you were going to let him stay, move in a day early without paying, and then the next day you wanted him to go to his bank and get the money the next day. So you're going to let him get one night free, or maybe not free, but you're going to let him move in without paying. And then you hit him with the dollar amount. I think it was like $250 a week or whatever it was. And then he said, cool. He hung up, and then he called back. And he was like, hey, man, I thought about it. I did the math, and that's going to be like $1,000 a month. I can't afford it. That's too much. And you were like, oh, okay. Well, if you change your mind, call me back. Right? And then I think I followed up with you just like offline. I was like, hey, did that guy end up calling you back? And you were like, nope. I was like, well, damn, you were going to let him move in, a day early. And, you were giving him a week-to-week option, right? So, like, sure, $1,000 if he didn't value that. Well, he doesn't have to be there a whole month and pay 4 weeks. He can just pay for 1 week. I think this was a guy that was like sleeping in his work van, or he was homeless or whatever.
Yeah.
So like, I was curious because I was like, well, damn, he probably should have put you up on that first week offer and moved in for 1 week, right? Like.
No. To put this in perspective for my audience, you are a landlord, and you rent you're in the ghetto too. Would you say that's fair? You're in Southeast DC, right? You would not even entertain these blacks. Is that fair?
No, not at all. No. I mean, well, let me clarify. I don't like renting to locals, right? So what I call locals, someone from DC, right? I'd rather rent to
You know what? I got a girl. I got a lady that's rented from me for quite a while now. You have any vacancies right now?
Yes.
I want to send you one of my guests that's been staying with me. I'm gonna send you some money tonight. I'm gonna send you Waynisha. You can have Waynisha. You can have Waynisha.
Stop. Do you hear what I just said? I don't like locals, bro.
But I'm gonna pay the difference. I pay whatever you want. You can take Waynisha in for one night. You want Waynisha? If I have my audience, maybe my audience can help you have Waynisha. She looking for housing. Look, are you willing to have Waynisha? Huh? She's been a guest of mine. She's black. She's a sister gal. She needs housing. Are you willing to house Waynisha?
I can't hear you. What do you think?
Okay. Are you willing to house Waynisha? It's a guest of mine that needs housing. She does hair. Are you willing to house her?
No, I don't really typically rent to locals, bro.
It might be Aaron C. You see what's going on here?
No.
Yeah, it might be. You guys are talking. You see what's going on? You see the cold words he's using? You see the cold words he's using?
Oh yeah.
I don't rent
the locals. I like that.
Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear this?
Not really.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Tell me what kind of guests you want. He said, I want people to come to see the Washington Monument and shit, not the white niches. And you heard me get off the train. See that?
Yeah. So.
No one wants to rent to these people. No one wants to look around.
That was slick though. I never heard that one before, John. The locals. I like that.
Oh yeah. That's a term here. It may be familiar with it.
I mean, it's obvious what he's saying. What he means.
Yeah. He's basically saying no blacks.
I can't say I blame him either.
Locals means no blacks. Because the locals, as Waynisha just showed you, live in Airbnbs, hotels, things like that. Just look at my Twitter stream, look at my YouTube stream, and you'll see that most of the blacks live in hotels, Airbnbs, night to night. That's Waynisha and all those people. And so I was offering Waynisha, hey, you want to clean up? And she's like, yeah, I can clean. But do you think Waynisha's going to clean?
No. No way.
This is what I'm saying. Like, on the flip side of the crime is the civil aspect of it. In that you can't really trade off housing. Okay, so let me give you an example of what I mean. I got a clip where Antonio Daniels said, clout is the new currency. Well, part of the reason why he's able to say this is because I can't trade off labor for housing with Waynisha. Because she'll overlook me and go to the government and say, I'm living here, fuck you, I ain't gotta pay. The government says I ain't gotta pay. It is what it is. And so you can't really have like an ecosystem down there because these people are using the government against you. And that destroys a lot of things, And I don't think that's what the angry mans of the world understand. That's why he sells his books instead, What's up, MFB?
What's up, man?
Anyway, I was the Izzy panel really it really surprised me in that I think a lot of the people are very protective of Anton. I don't think Anton can really take them where they're trying to go though.
Yeah, I agree.
he's kind of limited, and I don't think he's as smart as people say he is. So
no, you pretty much showed what it was with him.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's very interesting.
He's not gonna. It's like a what do you call it? The veneer. It's like a veneer.
Yeah, I think so too. MLP, I told you I'm moving to Northwest, right?
Yeah, you just told me a minute ago. Yeah, I think that's a good move. Definitely a good move, man. I would have got that in Southeast.
I'll be here every day, but man, I had to come. Sometimes you leave the house, you forget something, and you come back, and you're like, damn, let me run in the house and get something.
Yeah.
And so I parked my bike in front of my house. I'm just going around the corner, basically.
Yeah.
And I realized, like, oh shit, my bike is unlocked.
You got to run.
I just had a bike stolen.
Yeah.
And I panicked. And I'm like, man, I'm tired of living like this.
Yeah, you don't want to have to worry about that shit.
And I know it sounds petty. It sounds petty to probably some black people, but it burned me, bro. You know what I mean?
No, I get it, man. I enjoy not having to worry about whether or not having to worry about like, oh, did I lock my car? Am I gonna lose all my shit? Like there's certain places I gotta make sure I lock everything up, but I don't want to be where I live though. Where I live, I want to feel comfortable that I got my place and no one's gonna come around and fuck around with any of my shit.
I can understand locking my shit up in the front of my house. I'll go so far as say, okay, cool. But in my backyard, like what the fuck, man?
That's a complete violation, like of your whole space. Like you can't. People come right in and steal your shit. They don't even care if you're on camera or nothing. They'll just take it.
Yeah, he ain't give a fuck. And so there's some apartments behind me, and so I'm thinking like he must have been watching me. And so now I'm thinking like, damn, like, is someone watching me where I live and praying on me like that?
I mean, he probably, I don't know if he could have planned that shit. He could have said, what time does this guy come home? What time do you go to sleep? So yeah, he could have been staking it out. He could have been planning to rob your house too.
And that's the next thing. And so I was talking to my buddy Omar, the guy who lives in the basement. He was like, man, like, John, like, it seems like somebody watching you. Because the guy did it at like 4 a.m.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that doesn't necessarily, I mean, that's like a good time to, I mean, most people are not going to be watching outside at 4 o'clock in the morning. I say between 3 and 4 in the morning is the best time to steal.
Well,
to do it.
I think the thing is, though, which is interesting about here is that Omar gets in probably about 2:33. He lives in the basement. And so if you're going to steal something, if you're watching upstairs, you may see kind of the lights go out. And this guy can see me. Like I can see the apartment building from behind.
So you think he's from that apartment building?
Yeah, the camera video showed him. There's like a wall or like a brick wall. This motherfucker must have climbed the wall or climbed up it like Spider-Man.
Oh shit.
Jumped over a gate and came over from one neighbor's backyard to my backyard.
Oh man. So
he had to be kind of watching me.
He had to be a little bit sophisticated too to scale up that wall and shit.
Yeah. He was a young man, physically fit man. I should say that.
Dude. Yeah.
And this is what I was trying. I'm going to do a series of why people move from the black communities. And I remember running to black people back in the day. They used to always put their TVs out, the boxes out at night, not to let people know they just bought a new TV. They don't do that as much anymore because TVs are cheap.
Yeah.
But I think about like the accessories. Like, let's say if you accessorized your bike and someone stole your bike, you may get over the bike, but then you may have $250 worth of accessories on the bike.
Yep.
Are you going to replace the accessories and the bike over and over again? How many times are you going to do that?
Yeah, exactly.
And that is, so that becomes like, it like limits you.
That's not the first. I mean, someone stole your other bike, right?
Well, I've had like 2 bikes on him.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not surprised. I mean, again, you're living in, like, Congress Heights.
But like, it's still how brazen it was.
Yeah, well, I mean,
like, it's one thing to steal a bike. If I had it chained up on the
but he had to come
sidewalk.
onto your property. It's a whole different level of crime. I
They
mean,
came in my backyard,
yes,
bro.
so that's trespassing, and that's a much bigger crime than just taking it off the street. Like if it's chained up to a like a bike rack or something like that. But going on someone's property, you're risking the person coming out and seeing you. But he must have been confident. Well, I can handle. If someone comes out and tries to stop me, I'm ready for
and there is the thing, like any confrontation. If I walked out at that point, as crazy as it sounds, the scales are in his favor.
Oh yeah, probably.
That's why I think so many people why you can't live around them.
Yeah, because it's dangerous.
Yeah, and like particularly like this is why I think white people cannot rent to black people.
Yeah.
I don't think they can rent to black people in this new America, because anything go wrong, you face the consequences of be calling a racist.
Yeah.
On top of being a slumlord. You're a racist slumlord.
Yeah.
And so you see very few white people are willing to rent to black people. And that's what I was trying to explain to Tough Guy. Like no white people, very few white people are gonna rent to you, bro.
Yeah, I can't see it. I can't see it. I mean, I sure as hell wouldn't.
Because if it goes south,
yeah, you're fucked.
Right, because he could say, man, hey man, he didn't fix this because he don't like black people.
Yep.
And then they go dox you, and then they realize you said something about black people 15 years ago. And like,
yeah.
And then he's a racist landlord, slumlord.
Yep. The next thing they dox you and everything. Yeah, and then everyone thinks you're a racist, and you gotta defend yourself against all these people, and it's all because you decided to lend to a scumbag.
Yo, did you see Izzy today?
No, I didn't. I wasn't watching him.
Anyways, I'm up on Izzy's, and Anger Man, he jumps up there, and it's just like a spectacle, and Anger Man is calling me all kinds of names, and all that, and I don't think he's that intelligent, bro.
No, yeah, we said, man, he's average intelligence, maybe at best.
Yeah.
But he doesn't understand that he was trying to say that by calling you, saying you're black, or he thought that would be a flex on you, like that you would take offense to that. So he obviously doesn't understand. He doesn't understand who he's talking to.
I think by extension, he doesn't understand a large part of his audience. When he called me that super black person, there was a black person on the panel that was darker than him.
Right.
And so you see the same thing kind of with Pearly, and the one black guy said he's made a choice, and the other black guy, me, it just came natural. Who I am.
Yeah.
And I think Anger Man is playing like a role.
Yeah.
And those roles are merging with him being this angry person, which doesn't really merge with the white world.
I have a hard time knowing what to believe with a lot of these, like a lot of the black content creators in the I guess you'd call it the Republican, that sector, because I don't like people like Officer Tatum, the lead attorney, other guys like that. I don't know how much of it is an act and how much of it is real. Like if they really feel like that or not.
I think you have to judge them by like the more controversial topics.
Yeah.
The Trayvon Martins, the Ahmaud Arbery's, like which angle they take from. Like for me, like I'm trying to think of an angle. For me, let's say Mike Brown.
Yeah.
Before the police even shot him, I look at him strong arm robbing a store.
Yeah.
The blacks want to gloss over that fact, right? Jesse Jackson of the world, they want to say, well, don't matter what he was doing before he got shot by the police. What do you think about this coming here, MFB?
You say, John, there's more than one way for men to make a living. What is the real issue here? There's more than one. I don't know. I don't understand what he's asking.
Here's what I say, MLB. This is why when I went on the stream on Izzy's channel, I had the camera forward facing.
Yeah.
Do you remember what Izzy said about MLK Avenue?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I remember what he said.
Izzy said the only people live on MLK Avenue are crackheads and drug addicts. Okay, that's partly true. A lot of crackheads and drug addicts, like Kensington, like the whites, like the blacks, like to point to the Kensington. Okay, MLK like that is all over America. It's one Kensington, and there's 100 MLKs. He didn't understand what he was saying. Notice that?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
There's 100 MLKs. But more to the point is that, like, a lot of the blacks, you know, as I've said over and over, the anger mans of the world, the easy bands of the world, the only way they can make a living is in the virtual world. They've canceled out the streets. They've given it over to the Indians, Pakistanis, whoever, who run the stores, Ethiopians, whoever. They're afraid, or they much rather make their living in the virtual world where they don't have to work hard like the Hispanics. But mentally, they're probably down where the Hispanics are, right? Mentally. But they don't have the cooperation that the Hispanics do.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Look at the way those Hispanics clean up that piss.
Yeah, they were proud of it too.
And they were proud of it. And I think that's the black man's void.
And you hear that woman too, the woman that you just talked to on the phone. You said, you know what? There's always something that could be done here. You know, there's a lot more than one way that you could figure out how to pay this. And she said, yeah, no.
Yeah,
it's like that wasn't even an option. You know, like she's not willing to do. I'm not willing to do that. That's what she basically was saying. I'm not willing to do any type of cleaning or any type of work like that. I'd rather just be homeless and not have a place to go. I mean, that's sad.
You remember this seafood guy?
Yeah.
He stayed with me for like a week, 2 weeks.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone already?
He went back to the homeless shelter.
Oh, really? I thought he said he was going to stay for. He was like, I'm going to stay for 6 months or a year at first.
Yo, I'm gonna call him right now. I'm gonna show you how like down bad these people are.
Yeah, he's down. That guy's down.
Let me call this African first. I need my money. Hello? Yeah, sorry I missed your call, man. Say what? Yeah. Just send it to the number I just called you from.
Okay, so this one.
Yeah, you paying for 2 months or what?
I'm waiting to see what they're gonna look like in the next 2 months, but then they're gonna send it out. So
all right.
You'll just see whatever I send you.
All right, thank you.
So what's the name of this? It's the one with books, right?
Yeah, it's the number right there. The number that you see right there. Right. And so, you know, that's the real world that I think that you know, the anger mans, the easy bands, that you know, and they don't want to deal with. They want to be flashy. Anger man, I got a clip of anger man saying somewhere like he can't ride around in his Corvette through the hood. Yeah, and then on the flip side, you hear someone on Izzy Band's channels and John Galt just riding the bike. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
That's 3 bikes, right? 2 cars, 3 bikes. Right? What's wrong with riding a bike? Right? I don't know.
It's above them. I mean, beneath. They think it's beneath them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm riding around like in a very small area here.
They have a different outlook on things. They think that, I mean, first of all, the guy probably can't afford a Corvette. Let's be honest. he probably could have put that money to better use in his life than to buy a damn Corvette. He didn't need it. He's all about image. Just like the shoes and the hats and shit. It's unnecessary. It really is unnecessary. But he needed it for his own, his own reasons, we could say. But really, I mean, I have some money. I would never buy a Corvette in my life. And it just wouldn't. To me, it's wasteful.
I think I don't have a problem with people buying Corvettes or whatever, but these people are not rich.
Yeah, I mean, that's not something you buy unless you have so much money where it's not going to impact you. That car is enough money where I guarantee you he does not make enough money to justify that type of purchase.
Yeah,
I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
Like, if I had a Corvette, bro, I'd be so rich I wouldn't even have time to be here.
Dude, hell yeah! I mean, dude, I was actually just talking to my wife, and I was saying that no matter how much money I ever had, I would never buy a Rolex watch, no matter how much. Because in my opinion, that is just to spend $25,000 plus on a watch is just stupid. But you see people, I've seen people on these, even people online, blacks will have a Rolex watch, and it's like you understand what you could have done with that money. I mean, to me, there's no amount of money that I could have where I would feel like, you know what, I'm gonna go spend $50,000 or $20 whatever on a fucking watch. It just to me, it's stupid. It's not smart.
It's not very intelligent at all. Let me see. Let's see the African Waynisha. Who? What did the other lady say? What did she say? What do we call it? The other lady. She said she gonna have some money shortly. What did she say?
No, she said that. She said too bad. She said she couldn't get the money. Right?
Is that what she said?
She said you offered her all these alternatives, and she said no, I can't. I'm just gonna. You said well, I don't know what your deal was with her. It sounded like that was it though. She was gone.
So this is what I'm saying. Like this is what the African guy was saying. It's like they don't know how to negotiate. She saw that she had at least an entry point to make some headway.
Yeah, I mean, anyone, if they were down, in that type of situation, they would look for any opportunity to make a deal or something. But she didn't even consider, even though you basically were handing it to her on a platter. She said no. She was like she didn't even understand what you were even saying.
Yeah. That's very interesting. I think that is part of the reason why she responded that way is because no one trusts each other.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Yeah.
Like you may have heard me say to her, like, I don't want anything from you. I'm not trying to sleep with you or anything. You heard me say that?
That's what I'm thinking. She may have thought that that's what you meant or something like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I told her, like, because like everyone that's been watching the channel know.
I know that. I'm saying maybe she didn't know that.
But I think that with me being kind to her made her be even more skeptical.
Uncomfortable, yeah. Just she's like, why is this person's got to be up to some kind of something if they're going to be like that? And
and
maybe
I think that's
understand.
I think that's part of where, what the problem within the Black community is they can't do it. They are not even in position to do each other any favors.
Yeah. And you know what else? There's no accountability to, for example, in my industry, right? I have a company right now that owes me some money. They owe me about $3,000. It's not a whole lot of money, but I'm not willing to let it go. And they haven't paid, but I have a lot of alternatives of ways to make them pay. So for example, what I can do is I can go on a Facebook group where everyone in my industry is connected to this group. And I make a post and I say, this company, be careful, they won't pay you if you do work for them. That would be enough for them to lose. No one would trust them anymore. And then if they didn't pay then, I could go to the licensing authority. They're licensed in almost every state. I could go to every licensing authority and report them and get their licenses pulled in every single state, so they wouldn't be able to do business anymore. So in a way, I could make them pay me or put them out of business. And with this situation with like the landlord, you guys have no leverage. See, we have leverage. Like I have leverage, you know, in a way that there's not. I don't see it in the black community. That type of, you don't get that type of leverage.
Yeah. You know, the leverage becomes like people more or less just pull out, and the profits more or less bubble up to higher grounds, and that's more or less what I've been explaining. Very few people are, you know, willing to do what I do. And on the flip side, on the other side, are the people with a lot of capital who can pick and choose among the best of these people to rent to. And more or less it's going to be old people who can't cause as many problems. Kind of what I explained it. Yeah, it's a very interesting topic. Very interesting topic.
You have a high risk, very, very high risk group.
Yeah, very, very. You know, I'm not sure how much high risk it is, though, to be quite honest with you.
I mean, they have nothing to lose. Really.
Well, you know, I was on someone's chat. What's the guy's name? I can't remember his name. You know, I've never been to court before with the tenant.
You've never made it to court?
Never.
Really?
Not one time.
Wow.
And so I'm up on this guy. I went on this panel. I'm in this chat. And I said, bro, if you go to court, you already losing. I don't go to court. Never. I've never ever been. Because think about it like this. How do you get to court?
I mean, yeah, no, I can already see where you're going with this. There's no way that you come out on top there because you're dealing with someone who already has no money. So let's say best case scenario, you get a judgment, you win the case. Even then, you have to enforce the judgment. They're not going to pay it, even if the court orders them to. They're still not going to pay. So you're never.
How do you get there, though? How do you get there?
What do you mean? How do you get there?
To get to court,
you have to
initiate action. Correct?
Yeah.
You got to initiate it. Hey, let's go to court.
Yeah.
Correct. And so at that point, and from what I've experienced, that's what the tenants want you to do.
Right.
So why would you do what they want you to do?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I've never ever said, hey, I'm taking you to court. What? For what?
There's no
like I've always equated it to like home field advantage.
Yeah.
Why would I give you home field advantage?
Yeah, and what they and they have no, and they're already in a position where they don't have the money to pay you, even if you get a favorable outcome in the court.
Right.
I mean, you know, they're not going to pay you, even if they get a judgment, they won't pay you still, and you'll have to find a way to try to find out where they work and try to garnish their wages. It's all big, you know. You'll never win.
This is what I try to explain to people one time, MFB, and I don't know. I'll see if you get it. Let's see if I can pull it up here. Let's see if I can pull it up here. Let me see if you get this. Tell me if you get this, MFB. Tell me if you get this. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up. Where is it? I hope I got it right here. Let's see. I'm pulling up. 1 second. 1 second. Why the fuck is it? Jesus Christ. Where is it? Whoever's in the back, I'll let you up in 1 second. I'm looking for something. Give me 1 minute. I'm looking for something. MFB.
What's up?
Let me let whoever that is up in the back, because I'm. Oh shit! You know what this is? Oh, what the fuck? 90. Look, hold on. You know, I don't usually. Hey, I'm gonna give you a disclaimer, 90. It's a new leaf. I've turned a new leaf in life. And I normally don't let blacks up here. Don't let you up here. Don't be black.
What does that mean exactly?
What does that mean exactly?
Don't let us figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. It's on the fly.
No, you said you normally don't let blacks up here, so don't be black. But what does that mean exactly?
They be acting up, man. They be acting up. But go ahead, Nice. You're up here, so and you up here after you did what you did, so you really should apologize for what you did. You remember what you did on my channel. I'm gonna let bygones be bygones. We go ahead.
It don't sound like you letting bygones be bygones.
I ain't pressing
made a
issues,
disclaimer, and I'm just trying to understand a disclaimer because I want to respect your channel. I respect hosts of content creators.
All right, go ahead. What's up, Nice?
No, I just want to understand what you said by "don't be black."
No, don't worry about it. Go ahead. Just tell me, what's up, Nice? Oh shit!
I just came to hang out with the cool kids.
I've got something to show you. Oh, this is it right here. MLB, can you tell me what you see when you see this right here? MLB, I am that nigga. Listen, MLB, listen, look at this. Read this. I paid you approximately $15,000 since being here. And he said, you see that?
Go back up a little bit. Go back up a little bit. Read it again.
I paid approximately $15,000 since being here. You see that?
Yeah.
And then he says, what does he say?
I'm trying to figure out who you are.
And find out that nigga.
So what? How the hell is that? I don't even understand.
Say what? You don't get it.
Wait, is there a gap between? Is there like a long gap between when the text messages were sent? Because how could he not understand who he's talking to? Unless it was like a week or 2 weeks went by in between, and he doesn't have your number saved or something like that.
That's all you got. That's all you got.
I mean, unless I'm missing something. I mean, pull it back up. Pull it back up.
Let's see.
Okay, so that's okay. This person right here is that's not you're in the green, right? That's you.
I'm in the green.
Okay.
And you see what this said? Look what this says. Look, what does it say? Fuck all that. What does it say right here?
Even picture.
And highlight.
Just simply stop responding until.
Fuck all that. Fuck all that. Look, fuck all that. What does it say in highlight? Right here. Right here.
Landlord game to perfection.
And now I want you to look at this. Look at it like this. And then I want you to put it in perspective of what did I say I don't do, MFB?
You don't take people to court. You don't go to court.
Are you putting it all together yet? Come on, man.
Go back up again. Let me see. I haven't even had a chance.
You're a smart man. I paid you $15,000. I don't even know who the fuck you are.
The man said he didn't do anything to the property. He's been going along with the program. But I don't know why he needs to personally know.
Let me ask you this question. When the last time any one of you motherfuckers ever collected $15,000 and the person you collected from don't even know who the fuck you are?
Never. I mean, never.
You better understand. You get it now? Does anyone get it now? Huh? Does anyone fucking get it? This is why I ain't gotta get up here and fucking beg for you. Fucking anger man. Anger man. If you collect $15,000 in whatever, super chat, cash app, you gonna have to beg hard, my nigga. Beg hard. This nigga done sent me $15,000. He don't even know who the fuck I am. Like a ghost to that nigga. I'm a different nigga. And you know what's so crazy about this shit, MLB? You know what's so crazy?
What?
That nigga done seen me every day he was in my house.
Shout out to Ryan Bardwell.
You know what's so crazy about this? Every day he done seen me in my house every day.
So
and yet he said to me, I don't even know who the fuck you are. Why not? I'm in there cleaning up after your ass. I'm mopping the floors and shit. I'm that nigga that you see mopping the floors.
I mean, yeah, just
They
the
know what I'm
last.
saying. Right? They know what I'm saying. You know, you get it.
I mean, he seems like is he retarded or something? Like what's his
Oh,
deal?
this is my fucking business model. You understand?
What the hell is his problem? What do you mean he doesn't
He ain't got no problem. He ain't got no problem. This is my business model at play. As I said, what did I say? What did I say? Look at this. MLB. What did I say? Look. It's the landlord game to what?
To perfection.
To perfection.
Okay, so
you don't understand.
So, well, from the beginning, you have made it a point that you don't want them to know who you are. Right?
It's irrelevant. John, I saw you on Pearly Things, like 13 minutes. Is this some more footage?
Hey, nigga. Hold on. We're gonna get to the promise you, Nigel. I just want to prove a point. Does no one understand what I just explained to you yet? Barwell, I know you got it. You got it. You had to get it, Barwell.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I got it.
What'd you
of
get?
Course.
What'd you get? What'd you get there? What explain to the rest to the audience what you got?
Well, that would you know what that would do.
What?
I'm not. Well, let them respond. Let them respond first.
Nah, I want
you to say, hey, look at this half-ass one come up here trying to tell us what we think we know.
$15,000. I don't even know who the fuck you are.
Ryan, who's the half-ass white boy up
How
here?
many of you people? I don't give a fuck who you are.
Me?
How many of you people could collect $15,000?
That's what they call me.
How many people could collect $15,000 from anybody? They don't know who the fuck you are. I'm still trying to figure it out, boss.
Yeah, just me and John. We're both landlords.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
I'm not a landlord, but I understand it. You got to be a landlord to understand
that, bro.
What is
you
it?
You don't have to be a landlord to understand that, right? You should be asking me, how the hell you pull that shit off, John? Nice. Let me ask you this question, since you're a landlord. You ever collected $15,000 from a motherfucking tenant and he didn't even know who the fuck you were?
No.
Do you think you could pull that off?
No.
That's what I'm trying to explain.
They know who I am because I live in the same house.
I do too, some of them. I'm about to move to Northwest. There's going to be one in the basement. You know, they don't know who I am. I walk right past some of these people.
I'm in the back house. They're in the front house. They leave a check on my porch.
People. I be mopping the floors.
Well, you tell them you're someone else, right? You tell them that you're not the landlord.
Don't do shit. I just mop the floor. You need me to take trash out? Sure. Yes, sir. No problem.
They know I'm the landlord. Yeah.
But you,
I don't know shit.
I don't think most know that John is anybody. They just think he's a hired hand.
Mm.
I don't need to be anybody. I'm just me.
That's right.
I don't like to put on any airs like Antonio Daniels. Like
I'm just a hand.
Right. I don't mind mopping the floors, clean up piss. These people are not willing to do that. They have to put on airs. They could never stand to not be known as the owner, the landlord.
Okay. All right. I get you.
I don't give a fuck. Right? So you hear me on stream. I'm just landlord. I mean, I'm just a cleanup man. I'm just the manager. I clean up around here.
Just whatever. Just call me whatever. Call me whatever.
Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, these people are not willing to subordinate themselves to effectively do business in Black America. They want to ride that Corvette and talk shit about me riding the bike. Okay? Allows me to do business damn near for free. I only have to gas up to do business around here. You too afraid to do business right here because you got your Corvette. It's Angry Man said. But you're not smart enough to do business with white people or Hispanic people. So now what's left? You gotta go to the internet and make your money.
Right.
But
what's poor ass black people. Huh?
What's throwing me off though is the fact that he texted you first. So how the hell does he not know who you are if he's texting you?
Who texts who?
You paid me $15,000.
Yeah, and he's telling you I paid you. So how does he not know who you are? I still don't get it. Like, how could he possibly not know?
I just think I do. Like, if I ever get back money, maybe I should teach this shit. Cause see, this is what Anton Daniels can't put behind in his Patreon wall. You understand? It's dope. These niggas ain't got no dope like that.
So how'd you pull that shit off?
We need to put this in perspective. I pulled $15,000 off of one nigga, not a super chat, not a cash app, not a like, share, subscribe, off one nigga. And that fucking nigga didn't even know who the fuck I was. And I ain't robbing. I ain't that nigga. Think about that. Think about that shit.
So John, you that guy? You're that guy?
I'm saying, I'm just showing you a way that it's so easy for someone with a little bit of intellect and ability to like do the hard work, do the things people don't want to do. It's very easy. As I just showed you, I just pulled $15,000 off a guy. You see this? I pulled $15,000 out of him. Can you do that?
No, I'm just saying. I'm listening to you. I'm trying to educate myself. So basically, what you're saying in the nutshell is that you're that guy.
I ain't saying that. I'm saying I pulled $15,000 off of one nigga, and that nigga didn't know the fuck I was.
And I'm saying I agree. That's something. 15 G's. That's something.
Some shit. I am that nigga. In that regard, I am that nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna change that song from Slumlord to He's That Guy.
But I think about it though. Like, and he don't even know who I am. Like, think about it like that. Because part of that is, like, I don't have an ego, bro.
Yeah.
I walk in these houses. Look how I heard somebody complain about me, like, John, you wear the same shit over there. Okay, cool. Whatever.
So do I. Basically. Every day.
And so the people who see me showing up mopping the floor, they probably say the same thing.
Right.
This old bum ass nigga showing up with the same shit all over again. He can't be anybody.
No matter.
It's how I float through the ghetto, man.
Hey, listen.
Bro, look, one day I'm gonna pull. I might pull up in a few minutes. I used to own this ghetto ass apartment building. Have mercy. Ghetto as hell. Couple people shot in there, whatever. Bitches getting raped, beat up, everything. I used to walk in there. I used to own and I had a laundromat in there. I walk in and out, pockets bulging with coins, jingling. Not one black ever bothered me. I ain't look like I had anything. What the hell they gonna mess with me for? When I'm right here cutting grass, raking leaves, they're not gonna bother me. But if I showed up in a Corvette with fresh shoes and jewelry on, yeah, okay. I'm signaling. And I think that's what, the angry man, they want to do. They want to spend more of their life, perpetuating the myth because that's where their income comes from and doing the hard work. It's just my thoughts. Until they got no dope, though. Look, Nadies, you think someone like Easy Band got more dope than me on a versus type battle?
I like to see it.
Clip for clip. I think I could. I beat the brakes off of Easy Band.
I like to see it. I like to see it.
What do you think about Anger Man? You think Anger Man got some dope?
I like to see it.
Who you think got some dope?
Listen, I've seen some of the videos. You wanted them to take their hats off and all that kind of stuff. The light skinned and all that. I like to see it.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about shit like this right here, 90s. Like, see, 90s, niggas can fuck off my name. Look, this nigga right here fucked off my name. Look. This nigga right here fucked off my name. Look. Yeah, she was like, yeah, you know, I get a free night because I fucked this nigga. And I'm like, what nigga you fuck? My lady was like, what nigga she fuck? Nigga, that was you fucked him.
Oh my God. Yeah, I didn't find out she was a cuckoo till after that.
You think anybody could fuck off Angry Man's name? Can anybody fuck off Angry Man? Can anybody?
I like to see you put dope for dope. I would like to see that.
What do you think? Do you think I can compete with him? Like honestly, 90s. I'm really asking you. Do you think I can compete with Angry Man, clip for clip?
I would like to. All I'm saying is that I would like to see it.
You like to see it?
Yes.
You know, I think. What do you think, guys? What do you think would be my best clip against Angry Man? Something like that. What do you think about be my best clip against Angry Man? Not just
your best shit.
I don't know how long you've been watching the channel. What do you think be my best clip against Angry Man? If I had to go up against Angry Man, what do you think be my best clip?
I don't know, man. There's a lot of them.
They kind of bash into each other.
What about the police? Oh, the police. The police.
When the cops.
The cops game. Yeah.
When they beat up that girl. When
you went crazy on those cops, when you were yelling at those cops, man, that was funny shit.
When they were in my house, you think Angry Man got that?
No.
You know, how about this right here? This right here might be my favorite part. Angry Man ain't got no dope like that. Oh, wait a minute. What did he say?
Brother, you call me
what?
back, man. Listen, I'm blessed that you're a brother and you call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it'd be a foreigner or someone else.
Yeah, that's your oldest clip, I think, man.
That was the dead man. The dead man talking. Angry Man ain't got no dope like that.
Listen, I'm blessed that you're a brother and you call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it'd be a foreigner or someone else, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Not to be funny, but you know what I'm saying? This is good to be around your own.
It's good to be around your own. If the dead man talking, it's the dead man. I got the clip of the dead man. You think, does Angry Man have any dope like that? I think this is why when I put that money up, he backed down. Easy Band, as much as he love money, I said, nigga, I put $1,000 up right now on my own money. We go clip for clip. I don't give a fuck if I lose. I ain't got nothing to lose. I ain't no streamer. You got everything to lose. If you lose to me, I don't think they got no dope. What do you guys think? Don't all speak at once. 90s, I fell asleep on me.
I mean, I think
it looked like I'm asleep, John.
No, I'm sorry. I just the comments down so I can see you, 90s. Go ahead.
No. Shout out to the 35 people watching. John is in his bag. He talking his ish. Y'all think that John can compete with Izzy Benz and the Beano Nation with the clips that he got? Y'all keep it 1,000. Get in the comment section. Put it in the comments.
Well, look. Somebody said, what are clips being judged on? It has to be your own content. It can't be, I was reacting to something on Twitter, something on X, something on NBC News, Fox. It has to be your own content.
Right? Game over right there. They don't have
they're content creators, correct? That means that they're not reacting to anybody else's content. I want your own content, your shit. If it's you going to the zoo, if it's Angela Daniels put on a banana outfit, put that in, right? But it can't be you commenting on something you saw on the news.
Mm-hmm.
Something you saw on Twitter. Something you saw on Facebook, Instagram. That's not your content. We're talking about your own content, right? And then we go from there, right? You clip it up, edit it however you want, and that's how we're gonna do it. Right?
Hey, listen, John say he's a figure. He got that dope.
I don't think they got it. This is why I made that nigga Anger Man back down. He know he ain't got it. Like, I don't have to beg up here, bro. Like, I showed Isabel, I said, nigga, like, I'll make someone subscribe to my channel right here on the screen, and they did it. And in my world, there is no demonetization.
You made him subscribe?
They wanted to buy it. You ain't hear that woman? That woman said, listen, should we call that woman back, see she got any money yet? She got any money? She said, what she make, $5 every 2 weeks? Should we call her back? Guys, do you want to offer her a deal? Should we? Listen, we can make some content here. Can Angry Man do this? We can make some content here. You want to help a black? We got a couple more days in Black History Month. Do y'all want to help a black woman?
Yeah, we got 2 more days left.
Anybody want to help a sister gal? Anybody want to help a sister gal? We could put a sister gal in a place to stay right now. It's up to you guys. Yeah. She don't know how to negotiate worth shit. As I just showed you guys. Yeah. Right? She didn't know how to negotiate. She should have been saying, Mr. Galt, you just offered me such a great deal. You're right around the corner from me. There are very few landlords, just like the dead man just said, I'll do whatever. I get down on my knees for you. That's what she should have said.
Get down on her knees is crazy.
Hey, bro, you know how few people like me willing to rent to people like her, right? See, like, honestly, Nadia, you don't understand. You don't understand. Like Nadia, look at this. Hey, Nadia, where is this shit at? You don't understand how hard it is for a woman like her to find a place in DC, bro. You really don't understand. Like, because what the blacks have done is they've created a system where you can't put them out. And by the fact that, do you understand? If I can't put a black out, then what? I just don't let them in. Does that make sense?
Does that make sense? Yes, sir.
Honestly, I don't want to go no further if that doesn't make sense to you, right? Does that make sense? We just
it does.
It does here.
And in these inner cities, you created climates where you can't put people out.
You can here in 3 days.
Black people, by and large, do not have any moral authority, and so they don't like. And this is what I was trying to explain to Easy Man. I was telling Easy Man, I said, like, bro, on one hand, you don't understand what the word lie means. You accuse me of a lie, you put me off the panel. You're supposedly upholding some kind of moral authority. Anger Man comes up on your panel. He's your friend of 30 years. He come up on your panel, curse everybody out, tell them SMD like Anton Daniels, and you excuse him. But anyone can absolve themselves of any moral issues by just paying Easy Band's money. And that is what I'm saying. Like, you can't, like, if someone came up here and said something that I morally disagree with, there's no amount of money that you can pay to come back up here. You understand? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
But with the Easy Bands of the world, you could come, curse him out, do whatever here you want to do, and he has some floating price that you can pay to absolve yourself of your sins.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So here's what's interesting. Like, Izzy Bands accused me of simulcasting his stream and said, he asked me, was I doing it? I said, no. I said, well, you said, yes, you are. I said, I'm not. Ponder was doing it. I didn't know. He accused me of lying, put a ransom on my head. I felt I need to defend my character. In reality, an honest man, a moral man would have said, you know what? I'm sorry, Mr. John Galt, I was wrong. And I'll refund you the money that I charge you as a ransom because I thought you offended me. But a man grifting for money will keep the money and just say, well, I know you offended me, but you paid the right to offend me. There is no money. There is no amount of money you can pay to offend me. Understand? You come up here and say some shit I don't like, you gotta get the fuck out of here. You can't pay to come back.
Did you drop Nottish or did he drop?
No, Nottish drop.
Okay. I guess he heard enough.
But you see what I'm saying? It's like these people don't have a moral code.
No.
You can pay to say the F word on Izzy's panel. Well, if you can pay to say it, then he's just grifting. He doesn't take offense to it. He doesn't say, hey, don't say it up here. I don't want any money. Just don't say it.
Just don't say it.
Right? That's what I would say. Don't say the F word up here. If you say it, I'll put you down and don't let you up here anymore. He says, look, you come up here every day and say, just pay me $5. Right? Right? That's what he's saying. Right?
Yeah, that's
Am
code.
I wrong?
That's code.
Right? Am I wrong? Anybody out here, I know you easyites, is that not what he's saying? Pay me $5 and you can say the F word as much as you like. There's no morals there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For $5, he's bought. Right?
Yeah.
You say what you like.
For how long though? Is it the duration of the stream or
however many $5 you got?
I heard that, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? If you got more $5 than the people that's willing to put you down, you can stay up there as long as you like. Just say F all day long.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He's a grifter.
Yeah.
He has a price on the F word. So by logic, by extension, you can say as many F words as you like on his panel as long as you pay for it.
It happens on a lot of streams, John. Not just his, a lot.
Well,
we know who they are.
Most streams don't charge you for the F word. They don't have the explicit price for the F word.
No, they just charge you to come back up when you say it. They just charge you to come back up.
But he has an explicit price for the F word, which means that he really don't have a problem with it. He just charged you for using it, correct?
Yeah.
Because if you had a problem with it, he would say, if you use it, you're out of here. You can't come back.
You're out of here.
Right? Yeah. So Angry Man comes up on this panel and says some words that Izzy supposedly takes offense against. He really doesn't take offense against them. He just wants he wants to be paid if you say them. But Angry Man creates a conflict for him because Angry Man's the hero Negro on YouTube. And Angry Man said, I ain't paying your VIG. I know you're just a grifter. Angry Man said, I know you're just a grifter. I'm not paying your VIG for these call words that you just putting dollar amounts on where you really don't live that life in the real world. Because Angry Man knows Izzy. He said, I'm not paying that ransom. That's what Angry Man said. And so what did he do? He put into play all of Izzy Band's hustle of charging for morality words of which he doesn't have the backing. Right?
Yeah.
If you let Angry Man get away with saying the F word, the this word, then it really doesn't matter to you. It's just a grift.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Angry Man got away with it. Right? Yeah. Most people, he put them back. I need money before you come back. But Angry Man somehow is a special Negro. He said, Angry Man is my friend. I said, well, that's an interesting way you blacks consider friendship.
Yeah.
Because wouldn't he know your rules better than anyone? And he came up on the panel and violated them. Knowing your rules. And say, F you is.
Yeah, he also claimed that he brings subs and all that too. So it's supposed to balance out. But he doesn't.
Izzy can't get up out of the gullet of YouTube.
Yeah.
Izzy down in the gullet of YouTube down here with me. I'm within striking distance of Izzy. Right? Angry Man brings him nothing. He got no dope. See, if he had dope, he would be able to like pull Izzy up out of the doldrums. You can't pull him up. You can't pull him up.
What a mess.
Like, look at all the people around Anton Daniels and the Angry Man. They can't pull him up. It makes you really wonder how much juice Anton had. Not much juice.
Not much.
He got 1 million subscribers. Angry Man. He goes on Easy to sit up there all day. Angry as hell. And not much juice flows down to Izzy. And again, you think like a man with 1 million subscribers, wouldn't he be blowing the numbers away, like, you know, to be able to shower some down on Izzy, to not have to beg all day?
Yeah, a lot of people claim he buys. A lot of people claim he buys all that. You know.
You know what I think, man, bro? Listen, right? See, I'm a man that down on the street. Way down on the street. And so I had my cousin on the channel, Redhead, the other morning.
Yeah, I heard it.
You ever heard of Anton Daniels? I never heard of Anton Daniels.
No, he didn't know. He's from Alabama. He don't know.
But he said, I heard of Corey Holcomb.
Well, of course.
And so then again, here's the next thing. I rented black women, sister gals. And they'll call me and they say, Mr. John, my phone number just changed. I got a new number. I said, damn, why your number changed? Oh, yeah, no, I ain't paid the last phone bill or whatever. And so I got to thinking, like, would these same people maintain their memberships to Anton Daniels?
No way. Not a chance. Not a fucking chance.
So you see where I'm going here, right? You know, you see where I'm going, right? And look at it. Listen to this. Listen. Hold on. Let me see if I can put it here. Let me see if I can put this shit. Where is it? Oh, damn, what? Let's see. Do I have it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. I want you to listen to this, right? Where is it? Damn.
Take your time.
Maybe it's on my other channel. Let me see. Guys, you got to make sure you subscribe to the Urban Landlord clips, by the way. Like some of the stuff that we don't. Like most of the lives and the shorts on the Urban Landlord and everything else is on the Urban Landlord clip. So here's something interesting that I saw from Anton Daniels. I think it's right here.
John, show what, if you would, highlight what Alan Lim just said about what I just said. His last two comments. His last two comments right there. You can buy 5,000 subs for $1,500. Right there. That's a fact.
Who said that? Who, Alan Lim? The other 200,000 people, they all the subs to your channel having was unsubbed when they noticed they didn't sub. Yeah. And what
right
he
there.
said.
Look, right there. That's a fact. That's how it works, John.
Yeah, no, I believe it. You know, I was gonna do a review of this lady, Danica Marie, and she talked about how most of these YouTube channels are, you know, from the La Peef. I never watched that show. Never heard of it actually. Until recent, and how they were basically using it, and I equated it to prostitution rings. What was it they call? They bring those women here from foreign countries and they have sex rings. What do they call it? What do they call it?
Oh my God! I don't know. I don't do that.
But you familiar with what's happening? Is it like, let's say you bring a woman here, you take her passport, and say you're gonna have sex with these men, and until you pay off your debt. What do they call it? Sex ring, something like that. That was just a case in Georgia where it was an armed robbery in one of them, and they ended up uncovering that it was a sex ring. You know, A lot of the women in massage parlors, a lot of women in cleaners, trafficking, someone says.
Okay.
So I used to have a cleaning crew. They used to clean some of my places. And she would cycle women in. I'm like, where are you getting these women from? And they would probably be in traffic. You know what I mean? They take their passport, say, look, you're going to work the money off by cleaning houses.
Yeah. That's all federal stuff. I never dealt with that on a local level.
And I think that the same thing is happening kind of on a level of social media, in that they're dangling these potential social media careers out to women. And the women say, okay, I'll take a chance on you. Seem like you're rich. And the man has to put forward this ego that he not only is he rich, but he's rich by way of his savvy. Does that make sense? Like there's a big difference between, hey man, I fell down on a crooked sidewalk downtown and I inherited $1 million versus I hustle for $1 million. You understand that, right?
Yes.
Right. And so in the black community, that's on steroids.
Yeah.
So someone like Anton Daniels has to put forth this image like he was always that guy. Right? Does that make sense?
Now, are you referring back to when he was talking about when he lost his virginity at 11 or 12?
Well, that's part of it. That's a very important part of it because I also played clips of this.
He allegedly called his mother to confirm it. Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah. Now, let me explain this to you right here. Look at this. This is very interesting. Look, this is it. This explains to you
lying on men. They do it all the time.
This explains to you why Anton Daniels had to put forth this message of I was getting women when I was in the 5th or 6th grade. Listen,
I'm saying is we're talking about this situation. You're talking about in general.
No. The problem is that men don't move in solidarity. And because we're so fractured and because we so stuck on this masculinity shit, as though you not masculine by you just being a man in a way that you move in a general sense, somehow we got to have this 6th, 7th, and 8th sense in order to make sure that we protect ourselves. The problem is that we don't move in solidarity.
You can have the camera to the side looking at the concrete, and we keep it raw.
It's beautiful.
Keep it raw.
I'm gonna fly you out just like one of my baddies.
Hey man, first of all, when you speak in that way, that I'm just saying, I know you be on the YouTube, but I take that as disrespectful when you're saying one of my baddies and referring to me when you come to that. You know
I said that I was gonna fly. Oh look,
no,
now you want to get offended.
No, I'm not getting offended. I'm just letting you know it sounded like that. So I'm just reminding you of how to speak. No, what I'm saying is I'm gonna fly you out like one of my baddies. You know what?
Don't get it.
See, this is why angry man is mad. See, Anton Daniels like to refer to people like hoes. I fly you out.
Mm-hmm.
Angry man was flown out by Anton Daniels. That's why Sharon Bracey picks Anton Daniels. Allegedly. Well, yeah.
I'm just saying.
So I'm not beholden to Anton Daniels.
No.
Furthermore, when I go up on Pearlist, the angry man cannot mention it because he's been up there too.
Mm-hmm.
But the difference between me and angry man is when I went up on Pearlist, I was the same nigga.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, all I did was play my own content.
She let you be you.
I play my own content. Right? She ain't got no dope like that. If Angry Man went up on Pearlist panel and she said, Angry Man, here's 30 minutes, go for it, play me your best clips.
He would have to bring everybody else's content in from somewhere. He'd have to import it.
Huh? That's what I'm saying to you. Like,
he'd have to bring it from you, John. He would have to import it from you.
When I went up on Izzy's panel, Angry Man wanted to flex on JP. and pull out $1,000. I said, okay, well, like flex on me and show me your content. Since you say you're such a great content creator, like put your clips up. I should lose to you. You've been doing this 20 years. If you say, I ain't got nothing to lose. But you got a lot to lose, even if you break even with me. Right? See, look, let me show you I'm gonna show you guys about Anger Man. Let me show you. Look at this. And I'm showing and I've shown it to you before.
Yeah.
Look at this shit about Anger Man. Look. Anger Man, look at these videos. Look at Anger Man videos. This is the shit where he goes in the lab and edit it and clip it up.
Sure.
This is your dope.
Mm-hmm. The juice.
This is when you go in the lab and you cut that dope up. You understand?
Yeah.
Like, Anger Man, I'm putting this dope man part that you probably don't understand. But this is like the videos when you go in the lab and cut the dope up.
Mm-hmm.
And look at what this dope is about. Other people.
Right. Not about what he's doing. Not about what he is doing.
He got nothing.
Nothing.
It's what other people do.
Yeah.
Right? No street interviews, no phone calls, no interviews, no nothing. No. All about what other people do. He playing the algorithm game. Right?
I think they call that being a simp. Don't they call that being a simp in a way? You're simping.
Well, what I call it just kind of empty.
Empty simping.
In that, like, he's riding the algorithm wave.
Mm-hmm.
Today he's conservative, MAGA, manosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Let the algorithm change. You don't think that nigga would change?
No.
You don't think he would change with the algorithm?
Probably not. Because, well, you just kind of pick and choose the ebb and flow. The ebb and flow.
The ebb and flow is the algorithm. This is what I'm saying. Like, he's riding the algorithm. What his true ideas and beliefs are, who knows? Because if the algorithm changes to liberal agenda, propaganda, whatever, he'll put on a Democrat hat. Today he's liberal. I mean conservative. Just like Anton Daniels. Do you think Anton Daniels is truly conservative?
No, I don't.
Okay. So what makes him be conservative today?
Because
versus when he was wearing the hot dog outfit.
Well, yeah. Well.
What changed?
Well, I guess it would be his viewers, and the people are saying this is what we expect you to do because we want it.
Someone said Anger Man is one of the founders of the manosphere. What respect? Like, again, like, okay, you found the manosphere. Cool. All right. Perfect. How many people read your book about the manosphere? 100. Great. Perfect. Right.
Oh, wow.
Anger Man thinks he's like some like Da Vinci or something. Like, I don't know. It's just, and I just think they've lost grasp of the real world and how the real world works. Again, he's bragging to me about how many books he wrote. I asked the people in Izzy's chat, how many people have bought his books? 3 people chimed in.
3 people.
They're not that influential. He thinks he's very influential. He got this guy here, E268, who's patting him on the head, making him think he's very influential. In reality, he's not.
Okay.
I got a clip of Anger Man up on Destiny's channel. Where he goes to these white people. This is what's interesting about blacks. They go to white people looking for clout.
Yes, they do.
Right.
And then claim victimhood.
Right. And so Anger Man on Easy Band's channel, he's rapping his ass off. Rapping. Then he goes up on Destiny, a blue-haired liberal, and he's saying, rap is what's wrong with the community. Right? He's saying rap is what's wrong with the black community. But you was just rapping on Easy's panel. And so this is what I'm saying, like
he's pandering.
Yeah, but he's pandering to the people that he supposedly
correct.
So right, he's above these people supposedly, right? He's pandering to them. And I don't know. It just burns my goat.
I don't know how to frame it up. It's weird. It's weird.
It gets my goat, man. And someone said never read any Anger Man books. I never read them either. I was talking to CT, man. I was like, man, CT, man, you and JP would be a great combination, bro.
Wouldn't it? I can see that. I get it. Yeah, I see that.
A good in the morning show, man. I was telling wait a minute. Hey, okay. Let's make some content again, Ryan.
Here we go.
The African's parents just sent me some money.
Was it enough? Was it enough? Not enough.
Here's the question I got for you. That black sister gal who was born and raised in America, how much did she have?
I'm going to say 300.
She ain't had 300.
She had 250.
She said she didn't have anything. How much did she have? Someone in the chat, tell me how much that black woman had. The one that just called in. Not Waynisha. The other one.
And she wanted to stay how many days? She wanted to stay two days, 3 days?
Remember, she said she was living with somebody. She was homeless.
No, I wasn't there. That was before I came up.
Does anyone remember how much that black woman just called in? How much she said she had? $150? Somebody said she had 200. You see this in the chat?
I do now. Okay, 200, 150.
I'm gonna say 200. How much did she say she had?
God damn, I gave her the benefit of the doubt. I don't even know the chick, but I gave her the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, okay. No.
You know she had to borrow it.
Okay.
Obviously, she had to borrow it.
How much you think this African nigga just sent me?
$100. That's a hypothetical guess. $100.
Right. It would be logical that the African would be doing worse than the African American, correct?
Oh, well, the Tethers got some money.
Why would the Tethers have more money than the blacks?
Well,
who got more money here? This African that I just called you, or the black? I told that Black American. I said call anybody you know. Didn't I tell you? I told her call anybody you know. The last black man I called that was up here, I said, hey, I told him, I said, go to anybody that you know, and I said, call me back and just let me know how much money you can come up with. And he said, I asked my coworkers and everybody, he said nothing. Anyone remember that?
Okay.
So now we have a sister gal, and I told her, go and find just anything you can find, come up with, scrape the bottom of the barrel.
Right.
Your family, anybody. You homeless, baby. You need a place to live. You got a nigga that's willing to play ball with you. Come up with something. You're a woman. She's a woman. Which means she should be like sweet talking nigga. Right? Understand? Do you understand where I'm going with this?
Yeah, I do.
And she came up with nothing. Correct? That's what she called back and said. What she said she had? Nothing. Correct?
Okay.
Now, I'm going to ask you again. How much does the African have?
Well, I'm talking about the tenants that are here. If they don't have it, they can get it quick.
Okay, so how much do you think the African was able to come up with?
Maybe
drawing
half.
the
Maybe
disparity
half of it.
between the two.
Maybe half of it.
Look, hold on. No, I ain't letting King Snot go away. Go away. No Negroes allowed today. Segregation hour.
Can we ban them all?
Segregation hour. So I want you to ask you right now.
Mm-hmm.
What this will show you is like a disparity between what you would call the tenants or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
And the Black Americans. And this is something because the Black Americans have been here for a much longer time, correct?
Yeah, the FBA.
And they should be better off than the damn Africans that just got here, correct?
That's what I hear.
So when I call this African and I'm gonna ask him how much money he got, whatever the difference is, really shows you how far outpaced one is over the other. Would you say that's fair?
I would. Yeah.
These are random African, random blacks, African and a black. So I'm gonna ask you now, how much money do you think the African came up with?
Half of it, maybe? Half of it?
How much? Give me a number. Give me a round number. Give me a round number.
200.
200? 200? Anybody? We're making content here. Angry Man. 300? 300? 300? Any other numbers? Any other numbers? What we got here? Tell me, give me a number.
I'm gonna stay with 200.
200? 200? I'm gonna pour you a cup of coffee and we're gonna see. Out of coffee, god damn it. Out of fucking coffee here. Tequila time it is. We're gonna see. I am that nigga John Guard here. Hey, what else we got? Anybody else coming with any numbers?
Denar's in the back
any
chat.
Numbers here. What's the numbers? 200, 300, 300.
I'm gonna say 200. I'm gonna say 200.
300. I should call some African Americans right now. Should I call some African Americans here how much money they can come up with right now?
Well, they can have it wired from overseas if they have to.
Ryan, did I lose you?
No, I'm right here.
Oh no. I should call some African Americans right now.
Yeah.
And see if they can you come up with more money than an African?
Well, yeah, John, they can have it wired overseas if they need to.
I should do that. 150. 250.
I'm gonna stay at 2, but I don't know the whole. I don't know the whole everything.
Check on CT. Check on CT.
Well, yeah, he's a Nigerian. You know.
I'm gonna call CT. He's gonna be.
Yeah, he's good to go. Yeah, he didn't do a show today. Yeah, he didn't do a show today, so he's good. Yeah, he's good. He didn't do a show today.
Let me see CT. We'll call it. Someone said call CT. I just texted. Let me see anybody else in the call. I wish Be Brave was. Let's see.
John, did you and John do your
some Negroes?
Did you and
how much money they coming with in the next couple of hours?
I didn't see you and Be Brave's stream yesterday.
We heard JP the other day. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna call this nigga right here. See how much money he come up with in the next couple of hours. Can he come? Can you? We should do a game show. Can you raise more money than an African?
200.
We give you 24 hours. Can you get more money than Africa?
Well, it might take longer
you
than
think
that.
most of these black Americans could beat out of Africa? Oh man, let's see. Dang, he didn't answer. Let's see if we got somebody. Call one of these African Americans and see if they can beat out a damn African. What you think, Ryan?
Hell, I'm trying to put all this together right now. Hell, I'm talking to Chenard in the back chat. He's bitching and complaining.
Anyway, what's I supposed to call Wayne Nisha? Who's I supposed to call? Wayne Nisha?
I thought she didn't have any money.
Can you hear me, Ryan?
Yeah, I hear you. I thought she didn't have any money to put down.
Yeah, I like that. What do you think, Ryan? Are you there?
Yeah, John.
Let me see if King Shenard is here. I don't know if my earphones out or what.
It could be.
King Shenard, you there?
Yeah, peace.
Is King Shenard here?
Yo.
Yeah, John.
Must be
He's
my
there.
shit. Let me see my shit.
He wants to call us all tap dancers. That's all he's going to say. Just he's going to repeat it 25,000 times. Tappity tap 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 tap.
Yo, what I want to know is
I can't hear you now. Sorry about that. My shit was.
But he comes
peace,
up.
peace.
Hey,
I know. I'm just playing.
Hey, King Shenard. How much money can you come up with in the next 15 minutes? Because I'm about to call this African. And I already know how much money he got. I ain't gonna tell you. So this is a game here. Can you come up with more money than Africa? A nigga from the third world. Can you do it? Can you do it?
Uh-oh.
Yo, how much is the rent?
I ain't asked you that. Can you come up with more money than Africa? And can King Shenard come up with more money than Africa?
You said an African. That's what you said, right?
Can he do it, y'all? Can he do it? Can he do it? Do you think King Shenard come up with more money than
Bro, do you think, are you African, bro? You don't think you're African, don't you?
Can he do it? I don't think
You one of those abos, right? Those aboriginals.
Right. You think he come up with more money than African in
An African. This tap dancer doesn't even see himself as African. Can you imagine? Look at him laughing. He hates himself.
Boy, when I call you fucking African, boy, you gonna be blown.
Bro, are you African? Are you African?
Are you African? I'm gonna put your head down. You ain't getting into it. Hey, you gonna be blown out your mind on that. Hey, anybody else want to comment? Anybody want to chime in? Anybody else want to help King Shenard outpace this damn African? When I call this damn African, it's gonna blow your mind. Huh?
Well, if he says yes, John, he would be a tap dancer.
But bro, why are you comparing? Why are you comparing a foreign expat to like, your surroundings? You live in a low income area, right? You're comparing crackheads to like people that came from money or something, right? Because he has his parents paying his rent from another country. They must have money.
He's trying to help.
Why you ain't got no money? You from America? You been here all your life.
You said I don't got no money.
More money than Africa.
You said I don't got no. You said I don't got nothing, right?
You got more money than Africa.
I'm African. You're African also, aren't you? But no, you ain't African. You one of those Choctaws.
All right, man. Hey, man, I don't even want to do it no more. Hey, look, hey, it's gonna blow your fucking mind when I call this African. Yeah. Anybody else want to guess out here? I wish Master Kim would call in. Master Kim, you in the audience. Come on.
Yes,
idea. We should do it. Do you got more money than an African? Do you black? Hey, in that way, do you think there'll be a good game show? Do you got more money than an African? I'm gonna blow these niggas' mind.
Bye, Shenard.
I'm about to blow their mind. Look, they're gonna be so sick. They're gonna be so sick. They're gonna be so sick. What I call that African. When I call that African, they're gonna be so sick. Let me see if I call Universal. What more?
Universal Jones?
Yeah, what is Universal? He in the audience, right? Let me see if I can get it.
I think he's over in another stream right now.
Let me see if I can catch Universal.
I think he's in another stream.
See if he can answer the phone. What are you in, mooncakes or somebody?
Somebody. That's what I'm going to say. Somebody. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
man, Universal.
Yeah.
And who could I call? Who would be a good ponder? Would be a good one for this one.
Call CT.
Damn, I text CT.
Call CT, John. Call CT.
CT never, his shit always roll over voicemail. He call you back. Let me see.
Call CT. Leave a quick message. He'll respond back.
Yeah, I text him this shit.
Yeah,
call me back.
They're over there doing something else.
I'm waiting because he ain't lied today. I'm hoping. I want y'all guys to hear this honestly because, my lady's African. One of my ladies. I think I got two.
Uh-oh.
And I want to go Pearl's channel. Look, I want to go Pearl's channel. And I'm like, shit, I got two baby mamas. She like typical, yeah. What? Don't bother me. I am that nigga. And I told her, I said, Pearl, I am that nigga. That's how I describe myself. She laughed like hell. Like, and the other nigga with the goofy goggles on, he talking about he made a choice to not be what he is. I never made a choice. I've always been myself. I had my cousin, redhead, up on the channel. He's like, man, I see why niggas hate you. Like, give it to the ass. It is a passion. It ain't about money. How long we been up here? 4 hours? Music band would have begged your ass for 3 hours.
I see what I mean.
Nigga, I'm about to show you what them Africans can do for a nigga. You don't have to beg. I built a career. That's why I don't have to beg. I built a career. And that's why $5 or $10, whatever F words you say up here, if I don't like what you're saying, you can't pay your way back up here. Different nigga. These niggas have no morals. They have no code by anything they go by other than money. Money don't move me like that. If it did, I wouldn't be here.
Same here. Same here.
I wouldn't be here. Shit. Well, how long I been here? Is it 4 hours? Is it really been 4 hours?
Yeah.
Time just flies.
Yeah.
But if it was all about money, and this is what I was trying to explain to Anger, man. Like, bro, like, he like, but you ain't got no subscribers, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that. I ain't no fucking streamer. This ain't my living. Nigga, I said it's dope online. I'm about to show you. I hope you listen to Anger, man, because I'm going to show you. Nigga, you ain't never got a super chat this big. You think they ever got a super chat this big? Izzy Band's up on the panel. A ghetto ass nigga that what Izzy Band would call a crackhead. Did you ever see the video? You ever see the video where a man brought me the fish and shit?
No, I heard it. Well, I heard one of them.
You tell the man what I mean? Like, man, here's some fish and shit.
Yeah. I heard the last one.
Yeah.
And he thought he was going to get in trouble, or somebody was telling him he was going to get in trouble by doing it. And just be careful. Something about you want, shrimp and maybe snapper and
snapper.
None of that weird shit like crab and lobster, all that nasty shit.
Yeah, he brought me that shit too.
Yeah, that's trash. That's trash. You don't eat that.
I ain't never rented to him. He stayed for about a week, and then he ended up leaving out and shit. Let me see if I can find that video. Let me see.
And of course, everybody gave you shit for that. Why would you, use him like that or exploit him or whatever? It ain't none of your damn business, man. They're making it's a business deal. It's tit for tat.
That's pretty much what it is. It's for sure.
We call it bartering here.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Man, What I would say to
Man, there's some dumbasses.
what I would say to the blacks, honestly, and I'm measuring my words because I don't want to get in trouble here. They don't know what they're missing. The intangibles of the ones that are stretching their neck to live, like tough guy. They can't afford to live where they're living.
Sounds like survival to me. It sounds like survival.
Yeah, that's all they're doing is survival. Right? And I think they could be better off if they, just figured out a way to live around their own people, like every other group, if that makes sense.
It kind of does, but you don't know what everybody's thinking. Some people just get complacent. They just like, well, it is what it is. I'm not going to do anything to change it, make it better. It just is what it is, and that's a sad way to live, right there, John.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you. Let me see if I can find this.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna see if I can find this clip.
Go ahead.
Is this it right here? Let's see. I think it's it. That's it. Hey, I like showing this clip.
When has MLK Boulevard ever been a place
that nigga love
to live
MLK.
in?
I made him love MLK. You really are complimenting me. I made a nigga fall in love with MLK.
The brother is really down bad. He might be a drug addict or an alcoholic.
I made the black savior neighborhood. See, this is the benefit of Junko. This is why we need more Junko. Here he is, Izzy. Here he is. He about to super chat me. Like, share, subscribe. How long you think he wants to subscribe for? Did you get inside the room?
Yeah.
Okay, you got inside the room, right? Room 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got to clean it up, but we done painted and put the TV and everything up on the wall. You see it?
Yeah, it's still the TV's on the bed, but the picture's still on
Oh, it's mounted up, wired up.
Okay. So,
hey, and we got one room next door. It's a little bit more expensive though.
Next door?
Yeah.
I like this one better though.
You ain't seen the other one.
Okay.
You want to see it?
Yeah, let me see.
It's a little bit more expensive though, but it's a bigger room.
Oh. What's the code of that one?
Give me a minute.
Oh wow.
You like that one?
You know what? I like this one better.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That was nice. You want that one?
How much is that one? How much is this one?
$315.
I gotta get another money order.
Yeah. Go down the street, get the money on it. Like, share, subscribe. Another member, 2 members signed up this week.
Wednesday.
I rent you every Wednesday. I seen you there, everything you need.
All right.
I seen the Wi-Fi code and all this shit. Where you say you work at again?
National Park.
Oh, you the one
rent a room for me on MLK. While someone like Izzy Bands, who lives in the virtual world, said, "Why the hell would anyone live on MLK?" But the irony of this is, blacks have demanded that streets all across America be branded as MLK, while tacitly knowing that these streets are unlivable.
Let me ask you something on that, John. On that point, John. Now they're going to start having Jesse Jackson boulevards pop up everywhere now.
It should be a trifecta. Jesse, Malcolm, and Martin, all like a trisection.
What a mess.
Instead of an intersection, a trisection. I've long said, like, Martin Luther King's family probably at some point they will be demanding that his name be taken off of those street corners.
That, and they want reparations for all the fuck shit that's happened. All the damage and
I think they'll at some point these people will be so embarrassed that their names on the street corners of.
You know what, John? There's an MLK in my city, here in East Texas. You know what's on it?
What?
There's no companies. There's no manufacturing. It's liquor school. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, hold on. This is African. This is African. Anyone want to put in any wagers before I answer this call? How much money did the African come up with in parents in the third world?
200.
200?
That's what I say.
200. Anybody else? Anybody else? That's the African. Just call me back. Anyone else? How much you think he came up with? Ryan Barwood said 200. Fight off for 300. Roller skater Texas girl. 300. 300. 200. Now, y'all giving that man a lot of credit compared to the sister gal had nothing. She could have sold her food stamp. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready for me to give him a call? You ready, Ryan? Ryan, should I give him a call now?
Yeah. I'm in the chat, so yeah.
You think Angry Man got some dope like this?
No.
Oh, you talking about Epstein right now? What do you think Angry Man talking about right now? If he was live right now, what do you think Angry Man would be talking about right now? Somebody said $167.
Ain't no telling. Because he moves around.
All right, let me call this African back. He just called me. He said, my Africa, mama.
Mommy Africa. Mommy Africa.
Maybe he gonna send me some fufu for rent.
Mommy
Africa. He
Africa.
gonna send me some fufu. What the other African? What the Africans eat? Let me see. Let me call this other African I know. Let me see African. I'm gonna call the African. I'm calling another Nigerian. I'm gonna see what he say. Let's see what he say. Let me see. We're gonna call up another Nigerian.
Mafusu.
Hello. Hey, I just had a Nigerian say he gonna call up his mama and daddy for some money for rent. And then I had a Black American. I offer her, man, my nigga, I offer her the cheapest rent you could ever imagine. I said, baby, if you could just come up with something, I give you $300 a week. 300. You hear me? 300. How much is that a day? How much is that a day? Somebody tell me. Put in the chat. How much is $300 a day? $300 every 2 weeks. How much is that? Bro, how much is that? It ain't $60. It ain't $60. $300 for 2 weeks. How much is that? How much is that? A 54-year-old woman, $300 for 2 weeks, 14 days. How much is that? How much is it? Somebody tell me. Somebody tell me. Huh? Huh? Say what? How much?
What?
$15? Is that what you said?
What the hell?
Lord have mercy. Have mercy. Hey, have mercy. Hey. You rented a room for me years ago, right? You paid me more than $300 every 2 weeks. If somebody offered you $300 every 2 weeks, if somebody offered you, and you're an African nigga, if somebody offered you $300 every 2 weeks, what would you say? You might be trying to arbitrage the shit, huh? You might try to arbitrage, huh? If somebody offered you $300 a week in DC, what would you say? Can y'all hear the phone call? If somebody offered you $300 a week, come on, bro. What would it depend on? $300 a week, and somebody said that's $21 a day, huh?
Oh.
If the condition was even just livable for $21 a day in DC, is that not a good price? And if it's furnished, is that not a good price? It's got a TV, it's got utilities in there. Huh? And you know how my places look. Knowing how my places look, would you move in one of my places for $300 every 2 weeks? Okay. And so if I offered that deal to you and you were down on your luck, $300 every 2 weeks, which is $22 a day, you take it, right? And here's a black woman. They couldn't come up with the money. Correct? So my challenge to the audience was, I got an African whose family is in Nigeria. And I said, man, call me back when you get that money. And he said, okay, I'll call you back. He did call me. So my challenge to the audience, who got more money? Who can come up with more money? The African or the African American? Who got more money? How much money you think the African gonna come up with from Nigeria? Huh? You bet that? Why? Because you African, you just bet on him because you African? You said the Africans are more resourceful. In what way? It's foreign. You think the foreigners are more resourceful. So when I call this African, how much money do you think this African came up with? It's who? No, it's different parts of town, and the African is already in the house. The black lady, I would bring the black lady in from the cold, nigga. I was about to give her a place to live. She ain't got nowhere to live. And I said, just come up with anything. Just call everybody you know. Call anybody you know. And she said, I ain't got nobody to call. I ain't got nobody. She living with somebody or whatever. But before I call the African, how much money do you think the African came up with? Just tell me how much you think the African came up with, man. He's in Pentworth. How much? Look, people in the audience saying 200. He's in Africa, man. How much money you think a fucking African nigga came up with? 2,000? Okay, cool. You're the high number. All right, so I'm about to call the African, man. Why don't you tune into the stream and I want you to hear what this African gonna say with these people. All right. That was a Nigerian right there. And he said in Nigeria, they're more resourceful than these blacks. You heard him, right? You heard him say that?
Yes, sir.
I think it's how we call it African. What'd you say?
I agree totally. I'm still saying 200. I mean,
you said 200?
Yeah. I'm staying on that.
You gonna stand on that, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, roll me up a joint. Where the fuck my papers at? Damn. There's always some shit. Oh, here they are. Oh, somebody said $160, $80. Boy, y'all niggas gonna be real mad, boy. You blacks, I'm teaching you blacks something.
Well, yeah, you're fixing to prove a point. Is what you're going to do, John. You're going to prove a point.
I am.
And of course, they're going to talk shit and all that.
Look, hey, don't be mad at me.
Oh, they
don't
will.
Be mad at me. It is what it is, right? I ain't giving the money. You called his mama and his daddy. And they said, I love my child so much. I want to do this, whatever I can. That was an Africa. Correct? That's what it is. That's what we're about to hear, correct?
Well, that's the understand. That's the understanding.
Many people were willing to sacrifice for their child. Correct? Yeah. That's what we're about to see here, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, it's about to get good. My children are half African. Some of my children are half African. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, some of my children are half African and shit. And,
that's weird.
They yeah, I've been to Africa many times, and it's and I've come in to hear that even with Latino for Trump, even with Latino for Trump, man, I'm gonna tell you that like
he's a good guy.
Those Hispanics have respect for like elders. I've seen him interact with people, and he has the respect for elders. I must give that to him. You know what I'm saying? Young man, and he not willing to buck a elder. He tips his head respect, and he bites his tongue and don't say shit. And I think that's
they're all family. They're all a strong family.
Right. Yeah, I think and I always compliment him on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, he got a very strong culture. You know what I'm saying?
Very.
And I always tell him, like, bro, like, your channel really, like, in my opinion, and I ain't no YouTubers. I don't know what the hell I know, but like, a lot of people are interested in the Latino culture, the Latino women.
I'm around it, John. I'm surrounded by it, John.
It's all around me. Yeah, I'm gonna call him up right now, man. Let me see if I'm calling. He called me early. Let me see if I'm calling.
He went live this morning for a little bit, for about an hour and a half.
Yeah. Hey, you guys subscribe to Latino for Trump, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
We just talking about you, man. We just talking about you on the stream, bro. Hey, can y'all hear Latino, by the way?
No.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck going on. Hey, we just talking about you on the stream, by the way, man.
Can now.
Oh no, we were just saying how, like, saying that, like, the Latino. What were we saying? Bro, I'm drunk, man. What was we saying? The Latino culture, like a lot of people like their Latino. Well, is that what I was saying? A lot of people like their Latino culture. Yeah.
No, I'm not a Latino. I got a Spanish name.
I ain't saying you Latino, but a lot of motherfuckers go to Puerto Rico, a lot of motherfuckers go to Dominican Republic, a lot of motherfuckers go to Mexico, a lot of motherfuckers go to Cuba, right? Like they Latino culture, and Latino is one of them. That shit popular, man, right? When you agree, Ryan Barwell?
Well, that's when people ask me what I am. I say I'm a Texican. So you figure it out.
Ryan Barwell said he a Texican.
No, I'm trying to look what y'all was saying. Look, this rooster, man. You said something about me. I'm trying to see what you said because I look. I'm outside. I was enjoying my day or whatever. So I was trying to look. Reiterate.
Hold on, Ken. Hold on, Ken.
But your back TV is too loud, bro. It's feedback.
Hold on for a minute, Ken. Hold on. We got a call right here. Go ahead. What you say, Latino? No, it was two people talking at the same time. Hey, can y'all hear the phone?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. Oh no, I don't know what's up with my Bluetooth, man, but go ahead. You talking to me? But yeah, Latino. I was telling you, man, that Latino culture, as Ryan Barwell was saying, he's surrounded by Latinos, and I think that it is a very, I was telling people like how Latinos are very respectable to like elders and shit. From you know what I'm saying?
That's not true. It depends on what it is. All of them. Look, every human being got their own little bad apples, right? It's some of them that's highly disrespectful. Your kids in the house, bro. Don't talk about nothing bad. Every group of people have their own group of people that they choose to outcast, and they'll say these are the people that you need to send somewhere else. I'm telling you though, bro.
Yeah. Anyway, so Latino, I think that what I was telling you, what I was talking to the audience is that, like, I think those
The
things are
narrative
so
don't fit though.
hold on, Rooster. I think those things are so ingrained in your culture, and I saw the way you behaved with Be Brave when he had some strong words to you about your hair. You would agree with that, right? But then when you cut your hair, the two white men on the panel had very pleasant words to you regarding your hair, correct? And I don't know, it may have been nothing to you, but I noticed the way. Go ahead. But I noticed the way that you didn't respond to the way that Be Brave. Right. Else was like, why are you cutting? Right. It's like what? And it's so funny that you say that because like my family and everybody else, it was just like, oh, like, look at you, you look decent, you look handsome now, you look approachable. Yeah. My family, man. Yeah. I know what you mean. Hey, man, I guess you're on the stream. I don't know if half the people can't hear you, half the people can. But we were just talking about you, so I wanted to give you a chance. Hey, why don't you shout out your channel while you're here? Let's talk about it 12-12, right? Let's talk 12-12. Let's talk 12-12. Let's talk about 12-12.
I can post in the chat, John. You want me to? I can post in the chat.
All right, yeah. Go ahead. What you say, Ryan?
I can post in the chat for you.
Yeah, man, I like Latino, man.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah. I like Latino, young man. Hardworking young man. Yeah. I don't know, I'm partial to it. I'm sorry about that. He's good. He's good with the AI and shit too.
John Galt, can I talk to you though? But you just asked him, which I have nothing to do with what's going on with him and Be Brave. But did you see on your channel how Be Brave reacted to me when he came across a person that could be a real nigga? Could be, not saying that I am.
I didn't see what he said. What happened?
I paid attention in your chat. And
I go back and review it. Tell me what happened. Hey, just tell me what happened. I go back and review it. I gotta call
in your chat, I have never seen Be Brave shut up because know what? He don't know how close I stay to him, and he don't know if he don't shut his goddamn white mouth, how quick I can get to him. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, but look,
that white power shit.
All right. Hey, we're gonna move. Hey, we're gonna move on from there, Rooster.
Yeah,
I did hear something you said. I did agree. I do agree with what you said. Is it like I think Rooster. You said something on one panel. I can't remember what it was, but I did agree with you. And you were like, John, you're gonna agree with this, man, Rooster, man. And when Brave and my buddy was up on the panel, when we were on the channel earlier, was it yesterday? Earlier day. And I'm trying to phrase this the best way. When I grew up, man, there was like a respect toward, and people will clip this and say, hey, John, but it is what it is. There was a respect for white people, I think, that's missing today. Does that make sense? I think that Black people today.
It makes total sense. It makes total sense.
Yeah.
I understand that because it was bred in them. See, when you read something into somebody and they are your captors, you beat it into them. Just like your children, right?
But in my hometown though, it wasn't like no captor type phenomenon. It was more or less like
the captive. John, if you want to be serious, we can be serious. But the captivation of the mind is the captivation of the mind is the key thing. What you expose them to, what they can see. He who controls the visions and all of that controls the narrative. If I take your ass as a Black father to you John Galt, my son, and I take you out there, and then every time I'm taking you to the hole in the wall, and every time somebody get loud or act crazy, or even on business trips, once you see your daddy, King Rooster, handling business, and cannot nobody trump me on my thoughts of my whatever, and you see me slapping niggas over the pool table, if you see me choking motherfuckers out, and you see me use my dirty 38 on somebody and don't go to jail, and the white man come, get what you gonna say? My daddy was king. Look, that's all it is. The respect for white folks, the respect for white folks happened in that order. That's why you saw that Emmett Till thing when they said, walk the baby out to the porch, bro. I'm raised in the Jim Crow South. I know how to run Negroes and white folks too.
In my case, King Rooster, it was like, like a gentleman's respect. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can hear it in my cousin as he was talking to B Brave. I was even surprised that him and B Brave would have such a cordial conversation. But here they did. It surprised me because, I grew up in like a segregated era of sort, like the last remnants of a segregated era. And so, we kind of got to see both sides of the word. So anyways, it's very interesting. If you're interested, you can hear the conversation.
John, I understand this though, but John, you come from Alabama, bro. Don't you know the most respected black people were the ones that slapped the dog shit out of a goddamn the sharecropper, the farmer that was stealing money? The folks that get the most respect is the one that the white boy can't walk over. If you bow down like Martin Luther King, bro.
Hold on, Richard. But I'm talking about some of the more subtle, the nuance of things. Like,
no, when we talking about race, ain't nothing subtle. Ain't nothing subtle.
But Richard, what I'm talking about, like, and I think what people are missing is like, and you really need to go back and I would suggest you go back and listen to the stream. I forget the name of it. Oh, I think it was with So Many Ugly Faces or something. But go toward the end. And I talked about my father's first job. And my father's first job was at a little deli around the corner. And it was a white man that owned it. And when I said it, Be Brave asked a question. And I said, oh, yeah, he had a butcher. The white man was a butcher. And he owned a neighborhood deli. Well, today these neighborhood delis are owned by Pakistanis and Indians. But more to the point is that that white man gave my dad his first job. More to the point.
Skill. He gave him
more to the point, though, Rooster. More to the point, though, Rooster. The white man told my dad when my dad was working for him, if you don't find something to do, I will.
That's right.
And my dad later passed it on to me. So when I would go to work, I would think about what my dad told me, which is what the white man told me. And I think that is that symbiotic relationship that Brave talks about, and that what I saw, bro. When I grew up, I used to be able to walk up to a white man's front door or a white woman's front door. I did in many cases. Hey, can I rake your leaves? And she opened the door and said, yes, sir, go ahead and rake my leaves. And I think those days are lost.
Absolutely.
Where the white man could open up a business. This is why I talk about a white man cannot rent to a black person, because he would open himself to any racist claim. No, not the law. Maybe the law in terms of racial discrimination. It'd be very dangerous for a white man to rent to a black person, because if anything go wrong, if the hot water heater went out, it would be racism. If they knocked the window out, racism. He didn't fix it fast enough. He should have had a better water heater. He should have had a damn sensor on the water heater. He didn't have a this or that. Like,
hell, John, it'd be on the goddamn white man made all these damn appliances that went out. It's Wayne Whitey.
I could call a good buddy of mine.
It never ends.
And I could call a good buddy of mine. Yeah, I should call him. He hired me.
You know the white man didn't make all those appliances.
Look,
white man could not even know. The white man, when they first got the slave, they didn't even know how to say Niger. They call him Niger.
Bruce, I'm gonna tell you, like, in the real world, like, fuck that. Come on, man. Shit. I'm
in the real world, John.
Yeah, right.
You can talk to your internet.
Hold on, Bruce. Don't overtalk. I could call.
I still live in the Jim Crow South.
Bruce, you overtalking me now.
Hang around the best of white folk, bro.
We're from in Texas, man.
You're overtalking me now. You're overtalking me. But look, I could call one of my I was calling him a friend of mine, and he hired me, and he eventually fired me because I got in some trouble outside of work. But anyway, so a black lady, lesbian, he hired her, and she later sued him for racial discrimination. And he was like, damn, when I hired you, I knew you were black and I knew you were lesbian. How the hell could I discriminate against you racially 6 months down the road when I knew you were black coming in the door?
That wasn't a racial thing. That's
well,
a
but
woke
that's
thing,
but it
that's a
I'm
woke
glad
thing,
you. I'm
bro.
glad. Hold on. I'm glad
That's
you
some woke
said
shit.
it. Hold on. I'm glad you said that it wasn't a racial thing because it wasn't. But blacks exist in a world now where they can use the laws against you, even if the laws don't really apply. She could beat him with the racial. Hold on. She could beat him with the racial mallet, even though she knew he wasn't racial for a payday. This is the kind of world that blacks have created. If they come in my backyard and hold on, if they come in my backyard and steal from me, if I walk outside and shoot him, they say you killed a man that was trying to steal a bike to feed his baby, and they make me the victim. If I hire a black person and she don't work out, she call racism on me.
She could call
But I
sexism
hired
on
her.
you too. It's two ways with a woman.
Is it? Hold on. It's as if she wasn't black when I hired her, but she black after I hired her. Do you understand how that makes a world where people just say, you know what, I'd rather not. I'll pass.
No, do it
I don't
on your
want to
own.
deal with you. I don't want to deal with you because it's heads I lose, tails you win. Nobody wants to play in a game like that. You understand that? Do you understand that? Like when I rent to these Africans, they don't have any understanding of the concept of racism or rental laws and all that bullshit.
They learn it fast.
Look, but what I'm saying to you though, oh,
There you go, John. Answer, John.
oh, we're gonna play this game here.
Let's
We're gonna
go.
play this
200.
game. CT,
200, John.
hey,
200.
CT, listen, hey.
200.
I asked the sister gal.
200.
I said, she said, I ain't got no money, Mr. John. I'm homeless and I'm living with somebody. I said, how much money can you come up with? How much money did she say? Nothing? Was it nothing? Was it nothing, y'all? How much she come up with? Nothing. She ain't come up with nothing.
Nothings.
And then I got an African. He said, I gotta call my people back in Africa. I'm gonna see how much they can scrounge up in the fucking Africa in the third world. So we got an FBA, American born, in the land of the free, 54-year-old, 54. Was she 54, right? She 54 years old. Yes, she's 54. She
How
got
many
nothing.
kids she got, John?
Huh?
How many kids she got, John?
I can't remember how many children she got, but
3 or 4?
She's 54 years old.
54,
she
that
got
means she
nothing.
made bad decisions.
She got nothing. She got nothing.
In her younger
so
life, bro.
We're about to call this African, and he said he had to call some people back in Nigeria. And so I challenge my audience: who gonna have more money, the African or the FBA who been here all her life?
I said the African for $200.
Hey,
We'll help her out, John.
Ryan Barwell said Africa.
Yeah.
Ryan Barwell said Africa gonna have at least 200.
At least.
The reason why the Africa gonna happen because they don't send random black Africans over here without a purpose. The white South Africans.
He said he going to Black America. Hey,
Hell, they don't. They do it every goddamn day.
I'm gonna call
I know.
We're being flooded by
it's gonna
them.
hurt these blacks hard.
White South Africans been over here working farms for years.
CT, I already know it's gonna hurt these blacks hard. CT is gonna hurt them hard. CT, you hear me? It's gonna hurt them hard.
I'm glad I ain't black. I don't know what the fuck y'all be talking about when y'all talk about that black
CT
shit.
is gonna hurt their heart.
I wouldn't curse my life by being black.
How much money do you think the African came up with, CT?
What a mess.
Crazy.
No, the African.
I said 200. He said 250. CT said 250.
Hey, CT, let me see if I can put you on Bluetooth, man. Let me get you on Bluetooth. Hold on, because I need you to be able to hear the audience here
The
when I
African
call
got
it
450.
Hey,
The African got 450, bro.
Calm me down here. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, let me see.
Calm down, please. Calm down.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, CT, can you hear my Bluetooth? Hey, CT. Hey, can y'all hear CT?
No.
Damn.
No.
All right, let me do this then. Let me give me 1 second. CT, I want you to hear this, bro. Hold on. Oh, shit.
Man, I see what he pull up in. If that African pulling up in something that's foreign, bro, he got the extra money to get the walls painted.
And
I
where to
know
get
how
it
to do
from?
this shit.
Rooster, where to get the money from?
They get the money. Look, a lot of them folks that come
CT,
over here, a dark-skinned African can't come over here without a purpose, bro.
Let me see if I can get this
They
shit
can't.
going here.
You got to be light-skinned, bro, African or something.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Is that a law?
Hey, CT, can you hear me?
It's the law of the land.
Hey,
Oh, the law of the land.
Rooster. Hold on. CT, can you hear me here? Oh, hey, can y'all hear CT?
Nope.
Oh,
No, John. No.
Okay. All right, CT, I'm about to call this African on theory. So how many y'all got 200 CT? You say 200?
I said 200.
Y'all nigga
CT said 250.
CT,
I
y'all
bet you
feeling
got
y'all
450.
this African about to hurt y'all nigga feelings.
Uh-oh.
He about to hurt y'all nigga feelings. CT, this African gonna hurt y'all nigga feelings. I'm gonna give y'all a chance one more time. To put in a little bit. CT, you want to rethink your offer? You say 250? This African nigga about to hurt y'all nigga feelings.
Brother Noomsy had brother Noomsy had more than 250 when he came and was mopping floors.
Brother Noopsy?
Noomsy. Yeah.
CT, you ready? CT, you ready? Hey, CT, don't talk. I'm gonna put him on three-way, okay?
Go ahead. Everybody mute up.
Yeah, hello? Oh, you sent who sent it? I didn't get a chance to see it. Who sent it? I sent it myself. Oh, you did? Okay. How much did you send?
I did for 2 months. But I need you to come. I need you to come here on Monday and fix my door code. I'm not comfortable with this code for my door. I need it changed.
Okay, but just tell me. I didn't get a chance to see how much did you send. How much did you send?
I sent you a message and I messaged you.
No, I know. How much did you? What? How much? How did you send it, and how much did you send?
I sent it I sent 1,600.
1,600? Okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be by there tomorrow. Okay.
You'll be here when?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow I'm going to campus. I have a quiz, so I'm going to be busy on campus. What time are you
going to come? I can't tell you exactly what time, but I can do it when you're not there, though. You don't have to be there.
Let's agree on either Thursday or Monday.
Call me first thing in the morning. I'll let you know exactly what time.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Thank you. You heard that, CT?
Yeah, and that's my sweet brother Noom said, we tried to hold on. I told you, bro. Brother Noom said got that Mayan, bro.
Y'all talking about $200.
I told you, that boy got over 450.
Hey, CT, what I tell you, nigga? The pissy nigga was, CT, I told you the pissy nigga was my best tenant, right? Remember I told you that, right?
Piss bottles.
He's over somebody's door, so he wanted me to give him a new code, right? Mm-hmm. But he sent that 1,600.
Is that American money, John, or African
American
or
money?
Whatever.
American money.
Okay.
Because he want to pay for his stay.
Hey, listen here.
He ain't gotta
How many? Listen. How many damn blacks I done had up on this channel ain't got 2 unlocked, 3 unlocked, 4 unlocked, 5 unlocked?
Everyone, every single one.
And Ryan Barr will say everyone.
Everyone.
Everyone. Everyone. We just had a lady say she can't pay $150 a week. CT.
And John's got the receipts to prove it. John's got the receipts.
You hear me, CT? Well, an angry man up here talking about he done wrote a book for the blacks to read. Hell, they ain't got no house to read the book in.
But listen what I'm saying though. Why y'all try to look? Y'all knew there was King Joffrey Joker's son, and y'all gonna break it down to 150, 250. I said, folks, bro, I knew when he said.
Hey,
I already knew.
Hey, CT, how that African came over 1600, man?
He really checking you because he really didn't want to
disclose how that African came over
so you better watch it
man?
now.
How that African came up? And the black, but somebody gonna have to explain something to me. How the African came up with 1600?
Well, he's probably related to a cane, John, an African cane.
These damn blacks can't come up with nothing. Somebody got to explain this to me.
No, don't mute me now. Don't mute me now, John.
But this is a show, man. This ain't no damn street corner. Hey, man, this ain't no fucking street corner. God damn it.
You act like you on the street corner every goddamn day. So how the hell you gonna?
Fucking shit. Man, these blacks.
You act like you on the street corner every day, but how the hell you gonna change up?
CT, I wish you could hear this.
How you gonna change up, John? How you gonna change up, John?
We're talking to the audience, and you over talking me where the people can't understand.
But you thrive in the streets, though. But you gonna act like that.
Let me. CT. This is the thing, man. Let me explain something to you, King Russell.
Give me them socks off your feet, nigga.
Let me explain something to you. Because I know you blacks can't see beyond like what you right here, right now.
Don't call me black, and don't put black.
Oh, whatever the fuck you are, right? Whatever the fuck you call yourself. I'm gonna explain something to you right now, King Russell.
Don't put that black on me.
All right, whatever the fuck you are, whatever you call yourself, right? Whatever you are, I'm gonna explain something to you.
You open the door.
Like, be quiet.
Rooster, you open the door.
You fucking talking.
You boss now.
See, these blacks, they gotta always counterpunch.
Can't help it.
Be quiet for a minute. You keep fucking
it's survival skill.
Man, bite your tongue for a minute. Just try it.
I'll bite yours.
See, he talking. See, CT, you see, this is the problem. This is the problem with that.
Leather coat.
You
make a fine.
I'm asking you to be quiet for 30 seconds.
I'm just messing with you, John.
But yeah, now I'm just messing with you. But 40 fucking seconds done went by of bullshit.
Boy, your skin looks.
And see, now I'm trying to explain something to the nigga, and he's still fucking talking. See, goddamn, this is the best of them. And
I'm an uncontrolled Negro, boy. Wow, there's a style.
So if that's your fucking problem, then get the fuck out of here.
Uh-oh.
God damn. I'm trying to fucking explain something to him. You can't fucking listen.
So I'm Vanta.
Fucking listen. Why you can't fucking listen, man? God damn.
Trying to help
my
you.
Negro ears don't work. I might have black ears. They don't listen.
Uh-oh.
But what I'm trying to explain,
Go ahead.
And I wish you could shut the fuck up. Why can't you shut the fuck up? Just be quiet. Stop being a nigga. Do like that nigga say you a
Because you ain't ass.
Oh man, get him the fuck out of here. God damn. You give these niggas a million chances, and that Negro gene just can't do it. CT,
what a
mess. It just can't do CT on it. But it just can't do it, man. Like,
I disavow. I totally disavow.
Like, bro, just like we're running the fucking show up here. This ain't no goddamn street corner. And he said, my Negro gene just won't allow me to do it. So, okay, don't come up here no more. Fuck it. Right?
You know, we don't have no fear, John.
Like, this is people listening as well.
Weird.
This ain't no goddamn street corner where me and you just arguing on street corner over a beer or something.
It's going everywhere, man. This is going to be clipped and reshowed and goddamn.
And so what I was saying is like,
go ahead.
You nigga got me all off track, man.
Yeah, he fucked you up.
Anyway, I might as well let him look out. The blacks have achieved their goal.
Blacks
they come up to disrupt and fucking fuck your mind.
Tomfoolery. It's all tomfoolery.
You may not understand it. Rich, you may not understand it. This is a fucking show, man. This ain't for you to come up here and just blabber about. Like, there are people in the audience that's listening. And when you're running on, I had CT on the phone. You talking about fucking shit, and now he got a fucking advertisement.
Yeah, we have decorum over here. We have decorum.
Jesus, mother, and now we got to fucking see. This one saying like I can't tolerate the blacks up here.
Yeah,
I deal with the blacks. Man, I'm having to move because these fucking blacks.
Oh, they're black
right?
shit.
And then they want me to let them up on the panel, and I can't deal with it, man. Like, honestly, man, like
they need to self-deport, John. Just self-deport.
It fucks up my relationship in real life, bro.
It does.
Trust me. Like, bro, like I'm gonna tell you guys some inside.
They're trying to recruit other people to think that way, you know?
I'm gonna tell you some inside shit, man.
Makes
me
sick.
Like when I started this channel, bro, I got going a little bit. Like my family wouldn't stop talking to me.
Because you broke away, right?
Just because I ain't break away. I'm talking to them every day. And they're like, John, what you saying, man? I can't deal with that shit. I can't deal with it.
Yeah.
And then they just stopped talking to me.
Well, that's a good thing.
You know, I was in Easy Band's chat earlier today. And some low IQ black trucker yelled. And this is what I'm saying. Like, Trucker Yell says, and I can't wait to Easy Band's channel in. Trucker Yell says, I'm going to pay $50 to ban John Galt in the chat. But I was still able to come up on the panel. But then I logged in on my other channel and put something in the chat. I said, are you going to pay $50 to this channel too? He said, no, that $50 was for every John Galt owned channel. But I was still able to come up on the panel. My point being is that black wanted to censor what I had to say more than confront what I had to say.
Yeah.
He was willing to pay a third man to prevent me from typing in the chat. They're so sensitive to what someone like me says. Right? Think about it. You think I would pay $50 to ban you for saying something in the chat? Right? He said, ban John Galt for 2 months. This is a grown-ass man.
Yeah.
Presumably, he a trucker. He out over the road. And what I said made him send Izzy Band $50. You know how weak you look?
Like a bitch. Like a bitch.
This is what I'm saying. This is what their IQ shows how weak they are.
Mm-hmm.
I get up on a panel with him. He can't confront me. He should realize how stupid he is. He just paid another stupid ass black Easy Band $50 to ban me. And now he is on the panel with me.
Yeah, that's weak.
He can't figure that shit out. He can't figure that out.
That's weak.
So, right, he's trying to create a cocoon of self-censorship for Easy Band and his panel. John Galt is like, you know, I don't want to hear what John Galt guys say, so I'm gonna pay Easy Bands $50 to ban it.
Right.
But he ended up on the panel with me, and then you know what Trucker Yell said up on the panel? He said, see now, Trucker Yell was in a bind. He was listen to this.
Oh,
listen to this. Now, Angry Man was up on the panel at the same time. Trucker Yell says this. I said, Trucker Yell, do you agree with Angry Man that the black community is cooked? Because Angry Man said the black community is cooked. So I asked Trucker Yell, do you agree with Angry Man or do you agree with Izzy that the black community is not cooked?
He agreed with Izzy, huh?
He agreed with Angry Man.
No shit.
Angry Man's the top dog, remember? He's got more subscribers than Izzy.
Yeah. I lost my mind there.
John, what is your perspective?
I think
is the community cooked?
You know, I'm about to do a series on that. Actually, play this, and I think, man, for me, it's not about the schools. I think for a lot of blacks, they can hide behind the schools. So they don't even have to, you know, take a chance. They can say, well, the schools over there aren't good. The ratings say that school not good.
That's another way to make money.
Well, it's another way for the blacks to hide behind not living around other blacks. Because almost all black schools, hold on, I'm going somewhere with this. Because almost all black school districts are bad, so blacks can say, I don't want a school district, instead of saying, I don't want blacks, I don't want to be around blacks. So it's something that you can hide. It's like a facade. You can hide behind this facade, but in reality, what's causing that? It's like, that neighborhood is bad. Okay, what causes the neighborhood to be bad? Neighborhoods aren't bad in and of itself. Just because you draw a geographical map, that doesn't make it bad. There has to be people within it that make it bad. So to say bad neighborhoods, you got to be a little bit more,
John, you said the other day, John. I'm sorry.
I would like to chime in on this.
Yeah, I'm sorry. John, you said you told the other day of the story when you had your friend up there, Red, the school you went to, how it was then and how it is now.
Right. And so it's multifaceted. But I think
not really.
I think it is. But I think that because I gave some examples as Ryan Barber was talking about, but I think for me, and
it was a shithole when you went there, John. You said
I got real thick skin, and I've dealt with some shit that most people probably wouldn't deal with. But for me, why I'm moving out of here and going to Northwest is because of I'm just not comfortable with the theft. The level of theft, the way they stole my bike, I'm just not comfortable with that. It's just too brazen of theft. They came from my front yard into my backyard. I'm not accustomed to that.
John is Democrat ran.
I would like to chime in, and you can.
And so what I was gonna say, I'm gonna let you chime in, and it's bigger than that. One of the things is that like it's in the front. It's in the front to my manhood, and the reason why I say this is because if I look right here, I can see the apartment building where the person lives that broke in my house. I'll likely see this person on a regular basis, pass right by him. And as a man, I feel like I see this nigga, he laughing in my face. He walked right past me laughing. I don't know who the fuck he is, but he probably laughing at me. He looking at me out of his back window as I come out of my house, he laughing at me. And there's really nothing I can do to him because if I do something to him, like Rosgirl, in Rosgirl's neighborhood, you know who Rosgirl is, a black man killed a young black teen who was stealing cars, and they put that man in prison for the rest of his life. I don't want to go to prison for the rest of my life. And I thought about sabotaging this nigga. You know what I'm saying? I thought about just leaving a bike back there, hoping he'd come back in, because I already know what time he's likely to come. But then if I did that, then I'd be the victim. I'd be the person who would be the aggressor. He just stealing that bike to feed his family. And it's that kind of affront.
He not feed his family from stealing a bike.
But it's that kind of affront to your manhood. I think that.
John, do you know John, do you know that this is what happened between us in the beginning? I came up on a panel in good faith and you kept doing that. Hold on, don't talk at all.
I'm letting you talk. Go ahead.
Listen, it's fatherless homes. It's people not keeping their homes up to date, so they got bad roofs and windows. So their property taxes is off, so they can't fund the schools because schools get funded from property taxes. And these people don't keep their houses up to date. That's why you see in the communities that we call the ghetto, a bunch of them signs that's on, street poles and everything else. We buy homes. And they go in there and they send an inspector and they go, the roof is not up to date and the plumbing is not up to date. So we'll give you on this $500,000 home, because they say that's about what the home costs. We'll give you $125,000.
They're going to give you less than what it takes to update it.
You know what's interesting about that 90s?
They're going to give you less than what it would cost you
You don't say
personally
nothing
to
about
update.
that action, and we just covered this. I just called an African, a good buddy of mine.
But you're in California, so.
I just called a good African, a buddy of mine. If I called him back, I forget to mention that for years he was a tenant of mine. This is very interesting. And he learned from me by being a tenant of mine for years. He would negotiate little deals with me. Hey, man, I got a little money now. Can I pay a month up front? This is what he's talking about on the phone. You heard it. He said Americans don't tend to negotiate like foreigners. You heard him? You heard him right? You were here.
Yeah.
And so this is what I'm saying is that like the American mind worldview, and more specifically the black worldview, is so limited that they don't know how to negotiate because their worldview is limited. Right. And oftentimes they close doors for themselves because of that worldview.
But do you disagree with what I just said?
Let him finish.
Ryan, thank you. Ryan, let me say this to you. Thank you for the cash out while I was asleep. Go ahead, John.
No worries.
Now go ahead. And so that's more or less what I'm saying is that like,
no worries.
You know, I'm a landlord, and I'm highlighting the problems I think. Like right here in real time, a black woman given the deal of her lifetime should never get that deal. She's not resourceful enough to even negotiate to close the deal. The African, on the other hand, is able to call his parents, whoever the hell, and get $1,600.
And I understand what you're saying, and I can appreciate that. But what I'm saying is that 70% out of wedlock births, fatherless homes, and bad property management. You don't think that that's why the ghetto is the way that it is?
Well, I delve into a lot of these things. Because see, I slice and dice them because on my channel you get to see all elements of it. You've heard me say something like the light-skinned woman is what the destabilizing force in Black America. I do believe that. That's just one element of it. I was in a liquor store looking for workers. Let me explain. There was a nice looking light-skinned girl in the liquor store, rolled up a joint. She'd gotten free from one of the dope boys. I went there, asked her, hey, you want to fill up a bunch of bags with urine? Hell no. But the ugly, dark-skinned woman I said, sure, I'll ask her. Like, that's a destabilizing force, if you understand it.
I do get it.
Because you got a mountain of people chasing this one girl and they're willing to do anything for her. And that destabilizes the whole community. That's what I see. I see it as a landlord. When B. Brave talks about pretty women, drives a woman hill, you remember that song, Ooh, and I Like It by DeBarge?
Yeah.
One of the lyrics in the song, he says, that your look gives me that desire to want to get up and go work hard.
Yeah, she's a muse. Yeah.
He said that look in your eyes give me that something, that desire or whatever. And this is what B. Brave talks about. And this is what I see as something missing in the Black community. And there's video after video, particularly of late on the Urban Landlord clips, of Black men running away from their women. Many of them that have children by them. And I suspect that part of that is because these men don't find these women attractive enough to do the extra hour to overtime. You understand? And he said, man, what the hell am I going to do all this for this ugly ass woman?
So you're saying that all Black women are unattractive and they don't motivate a man to be inspired to get up out of bed and go to work in the morning?
That's what B. Brave says. And as a landlord, I do tend to see it. I had a guy, listen, I want you to listen to this, Nice. And I just want you to tell me what you would do. There's no right or wrong answer. And I'm not judging this guy. You tell me what you think. Here's the video. Tell me what you think about this knife. Which one is it? Yeah, listen to this knife. Here it is. Okay, I'll play this one. I got two. I'll play this one first.
I think like something wrong with my phone or something. Twin room a little bit cheaper for you. You know, the consideration.
That's the one you was about to tell me with the graffiti, right?
Nah, that one don't have graffiti, but it's right next door. You know what I'm saying? It's a nice room. You know, it's just smaller.
Well, you can send me both, and
I show you. They in the same. They in the same house. So I'm gonna send you the picture. Who you living with?
Shooting.
Who you living with, Mary?
I was living with my girl, but she couldn't afford to pay her half of the rent anymore, and
You heard that?
Yeah.
I was living with my girl, but she couldn't pay her half of the rent. And he later go on and say she's pregnant. And he moved out on her ass.
Did she have any of it?
She just didn't have her half. Hey, man, I'm fucked up. I gotta get out of here.
This nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, young dog. High ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in a scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, and living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain, now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog.